Charge out cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard like stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hers wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being her. Stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's your fuel. I just answer with chance.
Trey the Truth Teller, I don't sugarcoat shit. Passing my verses, every bar so big shit. Says keep on, keep the noise so big. I'm married to my readers, gonna be. Trey the Truth Teller, I don't sugarcoat shit. Passing my verses, every bar so big shit. Says keep on, keep the noise so big. I'm married to my readers, gonna be.
I don't flex for the net, I flex for the grind. Never done, I got a spot, we in the star, got a time. Make cloud juice and drinks, I'm brick by brick. Body watching my moves, I'm stuck in my shit. Truth costs pain, but lies cost more. I paid up front, now I'm up with 4. Street listens in, Kim, prominent pen. Hard work, talk back when you pushing in 10 toes in. I don't flex for the cameras, I'll move in the man. Stepping down the dirty, hit the wind. Gotta restate, chase name, I take silence and stacks. Body talking my name, I'm dribbling back. Truth hurt dead, but lies get you back. I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Haters in the noise, hate the show spot. If it ain't a five growth, now you stand to the side.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, gotta step to the side.
Trey the Truth Teller, I don't sugarcoat shit. That's for my verses, every bar so big shit. Haters keep barking, the noise so big.
Oh, man.
I'm married to the ideas for the beat.
No flex it, 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 no flex it.
Truth Teller, I don't sugarcoat shit. That's for my verses, every bar so big shit. Haters keep barking, the noise so big.
Okay.
I'm married to the ideas for the beat.
No flex it. No flexing on the grind, no flexing on the grind, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing, no flexing on the grind.
Truth Teller, I don't sugarcoat shit. Passing my verses, every bar so big shit. Haters keep barking, the noise so big.
Okay.
I'm married to the ideas for the beat.
Yeah. Funny how live need a whole panel. A whole broadcast. A whole live stream. Just to keep breathing. Truth don't walk in the room. And the whole conversation change. Truth don't fold. Truth don't break. Real stand tall while the fake gon' shake. They talk loud, but the truth gon' stay. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Whole damn panel still can't relate. They scream lies, but the truth got weight. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. You walk in the room and the lie get nervous. They been running whole panels just hoping I surface. Talking like they kings of the mind and throne, but none of their thoughts could outgrow my own. They call me every name they could throw in the air. Said I move fast, said I'm moving fair. Said I'm the villain in the story they frame. Why the whole damn broadcast saying my name? Said I'm the problem, said I'm the hate. Said I'm the reason their pockets ain't straight. Started a whole campaign of lies they create, but truth move patient, lies move late. They say we think we better than them. Say we ain't got minds that measure with them. But every time the facts hit, they like clear. They arguments break like glass and win. Entertaining people who cheer for the smear. Clapping loud every time a lie appear. But when your stage built only on hate and rage, that spotlight burn when the truth get new. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Real stand tall while the fake gon' shake. They talk loud, but the truth gon' stay. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Whole damn panel still can't relate. They scream lies, but the truth got weight. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. They try to weaponize lies, call it digital beef, but the truth don't panic when they ever to speak. Whole panel of critics trying to audit my name, but with the loudest accusations, usually hiding the shame. You threw dirt on my name and said my bad in public, that ain't apology. That's PR for the budget, see remorse move quiet. Guilt don't campaign, but fake sorry, just a raincoat covering the stain. You had fans in your corner till the truth got loud. Now they looking at the screen like, what was that about? See opportunities rise when the tension is sweet, but they sink when the truth put weight on their feet. You built a narrative hoping the story would stick, but lies age fast when the facts move quick. You shotting on panels, the volume is proof, but decibels don't equal the presence of truth. Internet wars make temporary kings, till the fall clear out and reality rings. And when history write it, the record gon' state you try to fight truth, and truth don't break. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Real stand tall while the fade gon' shake. Stay tall loud, but the truth gon' stay. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Whole damn panel still can't relate. They scream lies, but the truth got weight. Truth don't fold, truth don't break. Lies scream loud through a microphone. Truth move quiet like a baseline tone. Let the panels talk, let the room spin. Yeah. Time reveal everything. They thought they could bury me under the noise, under the gossip, the panels, the boys. But truth got roots deeper than views, and lies only bloom where ignorance grows. Internet storms make temporary kings, but truth outlive every rumor they bring. So when the smoke clear and the timeline fade, the truth still stand while the fake ones swing. Whole internet war, whole live stream war, whole panel war. All just to fight one thing. True. And truth don't break. True don't break.
See, I'm a hard-working man, Sal. I'm a hard-working man, Sal. Like, I'm not tired. I've been eating good. That's what that is. You know what I mean? Excuse me. What's crazy? I just got through eating, man. I ate a heavy meal, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's that itis when you eat good. You know what I mean? But listen, shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to everybody. This not gonna be your regular stream, and it is what it is. I'm still gonna keep it real on the commentary. I'm still gonna tell the truth on the commentary. Even though there's somebody in this video that I do not respect at all. Okay? There's gonna be a man in this video I have zero respect for. Zero. So I'm just giving y'all a warning. Okay? And I'm reviewing something that happened, and it goes with, we actually been talking about this. We mentioned it the last couple of days, right? We actually mentioned this on a couple of days, and there was a situation that happened on this channel, but I'm not going to review it from their channel because they so fake that they might try to do something to my channel. So I'm not going to stream it. I'm not going to do the review from his channel because he's so fake that he probably try to do some, I'm not good with all the YouTube shenanigans and the YouTube politics. So he might try to do something. So I'm going to review it from somebody else's page. But it has to deal with this right here. Should married women be on relationship panels? Right? We literally, hey y'all, have that came up? Have we talked about that on this channel recently? Somebody put yes or no in the chat. Have we talked about married women being on the panel? Which I don't have a problem with married women being on the panel. If a husband, see that Rodney will say, yeah. So if a husband allow a married woman to be on a panel or to consume this type of content, look, white flag say victim, yeah, 3 days in a row. So today there was an actual situation that happened, and there was an actual argument. Now, I don't know the full context. Maybe somebody that watched it, because I don't watch this nigga channel because he fake to me. And I'm going to say it right here, nigga. You know my phone number. I done call you 1,000 times, and you ain't picked the phone up to this day. And you ain't never got to pick the phone up because I don't respect you. And now you know from the horse's mouth, I don't respect you, my nigga. Period. And the little empathy that I might have had of say, you know what? I know he got a daddy. He got a nigga that control him. That everything this nigga say, you got to do what he say. I get it. I thought about, like, you know what, man? You know what? But then when I seen that nigga say yes, sir, to a nigga, that did it for me. When I seen a grown man tell another man, yes, sir, man, bro, I can't, bro, listen, I don't see how nobody respect this nigga, period. First of all, ain't no grown man finna talk to me crazy. Let's get that understood. Ain't no grown man finna talk to me crazy. And then, how you gonna let a grown man talk to you crazy you ain't never met, and this nigga in a whole nother country? This man in another country, you ain't never laid eyes on this man. I hope. I don't know. Ain't no telling what they got going on. But every time this nigga get in an argument to have a confrontation or a debate, here come his daddy. Son, I got you. Son, I got you. Oh, hold on, son. I got you. Let me take care of this. Every time. And so, and I had people behind the scenes saying, Trey, you know, maybe this, maybe that. And listen, the apology that them niggas came over here and gave was fake as hell. It wasn't real. I seen straight through it. It was a way to look good in front of the people. Oh, well, him and Trey made up. No, nigga, we didn't make up, nigga. He came over here with a fake apology, came over here to save face, to make himself look good because he cares about his public image. I already know what the game was because he was coached by his daddy. Y'all call that nigga his daddy, nigga. Straight up. Because see, one thing about me, I'm going to keep it trill all the way across the board. So we're about to, Drew, what to do? Drew Titan, what's cracking? Now we're about to see. Now, if anybody know what happened, y'all can come up. Do anybody know what happened? So I'm a brain. I even hate to bring this nigga up on my screen because I don't respect him. I don't listen to him at all because I don't respect. I don't watch people content I don't respect. Y'all probably do it. I don't. Y'all be what? Listen, y'all watch. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all watch people content that don't even take care of their kids. Now, I'm not talking about this individual because one thing I know about it, I might not like the nigga, but he do take care of his kids. Now, I never put that jacket on him. But there's other content creators that y'all niggas watch that don't even take care of their own goddamn kids. And y'all just be sitting up there chewing them up. Ooh, that was a good talking point. No, nigga, go get some talking points to your goddamn kids. Y'all see that? Black Father's Nutrition Facts. Look at that shirt. Black Father Nutrition Facts. Melanated King. Teacher and coach, 100%. Y'all see it? Encourager, provider, protector, superhero. Y'all see the Black Father Nutrition Facts? Yeah, that's me in real life. But listen, now the individual I'm about to put on the screen, he take care of his kids, but he's still not a real one at all. And some of y'all goofy still watch this nigga, and that's y'all. Y'all like watching fake niggas. That's on y'all. You know what I mean? I can't listen to no fake nigga. And I sure can't listen to no nigga that let another man control it. At all. But the context, I'm not the only real one. It's some more real niggas out here, but it's hard to find them. It's hard to find them. It's very hard to find them. But there was an argument between Mr. Yessir. That's what I called the nigga, Mr. Yessir, because he told another grown man, yes, sir. Mr. Yessir had an argument with August. Y'all know August? With August's husband, and they were going back and forth. So we're gonna sit here, we're gonna listen to it. We're gonna sit here and listen to it. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna kind of do commentary on it and listen to it and all that type of jazz. You know what I mean? Construct, happy birthday. He said birthday at midnight. Let me find this real quick, y'all. All right, so here we go. So Mr. Yessir is the nigga in the red hat. That's the nigga I don't respect at all. That nigga name is Mr. Yessir. That nigga let another man run him, and he can't never fight his own battles. And every time he gotta have an argument, a conversation, anything with anybody, here come his daddy to the rescue, taking up for this nigga. This nigga can't even fight his own battles and have a conversation without his daddy coming to take up for him. All right, so let's listen to it. Now the context is, hey, should married women be on relationships? Now, this is her husband right here in the middle at the bottom currently at the moment. Minister Mister, you don't need to know anybody on there. Trust me. Don't worry about it. You don't want to know unless you want to go consume some fake content. God bless you. That's your business.
He the representation of his woman. His woman ain't the representation of him. You the representation of your woman.
Yeah, that's real.
You could tell she lead the household. The algorithm unfiltered with a member for 27 months. The house looked empty. I could hear the echo.
I know he said that he's supposed to keep his woman safe, but how can you keep your woman safe and you so chaotic?
Because he ain't my man is vaping while he online. He ain't no threat to nobody. Marcel with the I bet you when she go on public, he just be talking, y'all. He ain't gonna do nothing. Marcel been a member for 6 months. He just be talking like that. He ain't about to bust a great in a fruit fight. Member for 6 months. This MC8. This MC8 little brother, MC7.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Hey, brother.
Go easy.
He said MC7. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. Same type of man that don't believe his girl cheating. Y'all ain't never, hey, y'all, shout out for the 300 people in the building. Y'all ain't never seen that like this before. Where the person is literally on the show crashing out and ain't stopped talking yet. He's still going.
He got the white in the phone like a.
Now, I'm going to keep it real, right? I'm going to keep it real. That husband is tripping. The nigga is tripping. They got him muted. They got him muted, right? And the dude's still talking. Now, he do look goofy. I can't even lie. The nigga do look goofy. Why is you steady talking and they can't hear you? But hey, we're going to let the conversation keep going. Y'all hold on.
Like a dog.
And he got the phone. He got the phone and stuff.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Make sure I'm Roberts.
Control yourself.
Matreon Roberts with the $5 super chat.
Calm down.
And he projected. See, he said he calling me a female dog, but he's a female dog by the way he's demonstrating them type of behaviors. Matreon Roberts with the five, and he is the actual epitome.
I'm not gonna lie, dude tripping. He steady talking, and they can't
This is
even
what they talk about.
I can't lie, he tripping.
This is what happens when you feel your man hood. He's back. He makes us look. They'll use him and say all black people is like that. That's what I don't like. They're gonna use him and say this is what all black people is like, man. You doing us a disservice right now, family. Matron Roberts with the $5 super chat. This is what happens when you feed joke. No, I'm joking. When you feel your manhood is challenged. Oh, absolutely. They against me and Fatty, but she watch him and her watch.
Automatically, when you was a bachelor, did you wash your own damn dishes?
I'm gonna be honest, my situation a little bit different. I've been with my chick since high school, but she's always been a nurturing and caring. Now, can I wash dishes?
Well, that's okay. That's
do
good.
I want to do it? No. Do I?
But y'all
do
acting
it?
like my woman ain't that, and that's what you guys are trying to paint the narrative of, and it's not the right one. And that's why I'm here to check you niggas with the bullshit. It might not be you, but the thing is, y'all need to understand what the fuck it really is. Because this nigga, he hella do that all the fucking time. That's because he don't like me.
Do you feel like it's still good for your wife to come up
Hey, we bring you on the show. You could come on the show, but you just keep talking. You don't stop talking. You want to come on the Friday show?
All right, real quick. Let me shout out to my girl Tiffany. Praise in the building with the super sticker. $5 super sticker. Thank you, Tiffany. And she gave it a membership. Tiffany, praise is always being a blessing to good soil and good ground over here on the Trey the Truth Teller platform. Tiffany, thank you so much. And happy early birthday, y'all, to Construct, the goofiest nigga I know on the internet. For real. All right. So remember, they're arguing because his wife was on the Mr. Yessir platform for whatever. You know what I'm saying? The Mr. Whatever, you know, Mr. Yessir on that nigga platform, the nigga I don't respect, was on the nigga in the red hat that I don't respect. And he was on his platform and they were having a conversation. Why your wife up here on the panel? You know what I'm saying? So his wife was on the panel. I don't want to go look at that aspect of the video because it's on that fake nigga page. And so I don't want him trying to do nothing to my page, et cetera, because I'm possibly reviewing his stuff. So yeah, that's August's husband. That's August's husband. So August's husband went up on Mr. Yessir page and Mr. Yessir page and got into it with Mr. Yessir. And I'm gonna play the video when the nigga said yes, sir, too. Please don't think we're not gonna play that. And shout out to my dog in real life. See, I thought that nigga in the red hat was my dog in real life, but that nigga showed me that he fake as hell. And he chose, he chose his daddy, his friendship over his daddy over a real one. But it is what it is. God bless him. Because I'm winning in real life just like they winning. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. I'm sure gonna keep doing mine. But Willie MF and Beeman with the 5 memberships. Appreciate that, brother. For sure. All right, hold on. Let me see. No, this nigga never answered my phone call. No. Called a nigga 50 times. Nigga never answered my phone call. Then come over here and gave a fake apology, and the people believed it. Listen, my mama died. Listen, my mama died, and the nigga still didn't give wasn't man enough to give me a phone call. Nigga, my mama dead, nigga. This nigga wasn't even man enough to pick up the phone and call me. But when his mama died, I was there. That's a fact. Ain't no cap in that. And this nigga got mad over something Munt said about him. I didn't say nothing about the nigga. Munt said something about him. But Trey, you let him do it on your platform. Nigga, I met this nigga through you. So how you gonna get mad at me on something he said? That's your partner. Why I'm gonna go off why I'm gonna go off on a nigga that you introduced me to? Because he said something about you and he really didn't even mean it in a negative way. Now, I would have said what he said. No, I don't talk like that. But that nigga from a different demographic, that's how them niggas talk. Square business. But let's get back to this review.
So I don't even know why I came on your bitch ass show.
Because you want to be up here with Ali. That's why you came on the show. You and your woman came on here with me.
Like I need to come on your show?
I came up on here with me.
I don't care about your show.
Then why you on here?
You want to have a conversation? I'm checking a hoe. Like a pimp do, nigga. Keep it P, nigga.
Mm-hmm. You ain't the other day you was like this.
Fucking game, bro. Recognize the game. So you niggas is mad that she chose.
That's why he's the
bro.
That was you the other day, wasn't it? That was you right there.
Y'all niggas mad that I'm so.
That's why he's the GOAT.
If you happy with washing dishes, why you coming up here arguing with other guys?
Go get Joe to stop crying online. Go get chose by a woman and stop crying online all the time about, oh, my woman don't pick up my drawers. Oh, my woman don't want to wash my socks. Fuck that shit. Do it yourself. Farrakhan said that shit, Mr. Ali. How you taking a name and you don't even fucking rep the shit the real way? The fuck out of here.
But how you okay? You happy with washing dishes? Why are you arguing with guys?
Nigga.
So what if
nigga read it?
Now I'm gonna be now, even though I don't like Mr. Yessir. In my opinion, the husband, August husband, he out of pocket. Because I'm not finna have my wife online arguing with the nigga, and then I gotta come in and step in and argue with him. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna fall back. Hey, babe, listen. I don't mind you watching different channels, but if I don't agree with their ideology, then I'm not gonna allow you to be on that panel. That's me. That's what I would do. I wouldn't allow my wife to be up there. If I had an issue with what they were saying. If I had an issue, I wouldn't allow my wife up there. And then I'm not finna get on the internet and be arguing back and forth with no nigga. And then especially when somebody's trying to clown me, you look like the clown. Because Mr. Yessir was trying to be sarcastic and really clown you, and you sitting up here really arguing with the nigga. That's crazy to me. This was insane. This whole interaction. So K Clarity say, I'm not putting my man in that position. And I agree. K Clarity is saying something real. You should not put your man in that position. You shouldn't even have to even argue and go back and forth with another man on the internet that don't pay your bills, somebody that you probably never meet in real life. What's the point? It makes absolutely no sense. So even though I don't like Mr. Yessir, I can still be honest in my review and hold both sides accountable. I can hold both sides accountable.
You already know. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So
I gotta turn. I'll turn it
does
down.
that stuff automatically.
Yeah.
So what if
making
a
a
woman
lot
does
of
that stuff
sense.
automatically?
It's making a
She
lot
just
of
cooks
sense.
automatically. She cleans automatically. She washes her clothes automatically. You don't have to ask. She just does it. Is that a problem? Or she just does it automatically?
No. The problem is saying that.
And let me say this. And let me show you how real of a nigga I am. Me and this nigga, Mr. Yessir, the one with the red hat, me and that nigga talked on the phone for 7 years straight. Nigga, I know all your business. You done, I was your confidant, nigga. You done told me everything and complained about everything to me. And nigga, I could really go there about your personal situation with your old lady. But because I'm such a real nigga, I wouldn't even do that. Because she ain't got nothing to do with this. All the times you call me, If I was a lame, if I was a sucker, I'd be like, the stuff they talking about enough, who he is and who he ain't, I could comment, I could talk about that. Because, nigga, we talk literally every day about your situation. But that ain't for the internet. And I ain't lame like that. I ain't lame like that. But I wouldn't even do that. That's a lame nigga move. Because guess what? It ain't that crucial. You the lame, you the sucker, and you chose your daddy over a real friendship, and it is what it is. Guess what, nigga? I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, keep my motion going, keep being a black father. I'm just keep being a real one. That's what I'm gonna do. But if I was a lame, I would just go to the internet and expose a whole bunch of stuff. But that's what lame niggas do. And that just proves to you how much of a real one I am. But see, y'all like the internet characters. Y'all like internet characters. I ain't no character. I'm a real one. I'm gonna give y'all the truth at all times. I'm gonna keep it gangster and keep it 100 at all times. Y'all don't want to sit up here and watch these fake niggas on the internet every day. Anybody I consider fake, I don't watch them niggas. I don't consume none of their content, period. I can mention what I want to mention. Facts.
What she has to do. No. So Thomas, the problem is saying what she has to do. They don't want to say what a woman has to do. This man can't even say what his woman has to do either. He keeps saying, why do I have to get her to do it if I can do it for myself? There's nothing she has to do except for have his kids. That's what she said. Have his kids. That's it.
He's very equal then. He trying, I mean, I guess he follows.
No, it's not. No, it's not equal because she wouldn't be AJB. The women like to say it's partnership and equal when they're benefiting from the relationship. And when they get to dictate what's happening, that
this is the real, y'all. I can care less with what anybody got going on in their personal household. Straight up. Because I ain't got to pay your bills. I ain't got to deal with you. Straight up. Now, hey, golden child, everybody not acting. And I can promise you, I don't do no acting. Now, hey, Terry Gold, dude tripping though. He is tripping by crashing out. I ain't lie. Like he going off and you can't even, and they can't even hear you, bro. You tripping. For real. Dude tripping. We're not gonna act like dude ain't tripping. August, respectfully, he tripping. No, I don't know your husband. You know, I know you've been on my panel a few times, well, a lot, before you got pregnant or whatever. You know what I mean? We don't have our conversations, whatever, but hey, it is what it is.
relationship, and when they have the option to do what he does or doesn't do, or they don't have to do it.
No, I agree. How much money she put into the household? I'm guessing. Do they split
what's
bills
for dinner
completely?
tonight?
Do y'all split bills completely, August?
We can't get him to answer no questions because he off like that. He just off. He off. I don't know what he on. He vaping. I don't know what's in that vape.
On everything or 100.
Look, what you want me to do, Jay? He ain't gonna answer that.
He just ran.
Okay, let's see what he say.
Shit. Are y'all women locked down? Y'all
are y'all 50-50 or 100-100? How y'all work?
Why do y'all have to have y'all women
pay the most bills?
Subjugated and locked down under obligations?
Who paid the most bills in the household?
Fake-ass marriage contract. It don't even really matter if you really broke it down.
I'm gonna say something though. Just because a man is paying out of the bills in the house don't mean he got leadership in the house. Because I know some niggas that's suckers that's paying out of bills. So I understand what JB trying to say. I totally get what JB React's trying to say. I get it. But just because a man that pays all the bills don't mean he wear the pants in the household. They're going to keep it real with y'all. It's some niggas that pay all the bills and they still in the chokehold. That's just a fact. Some niggas pay the bills and they still, and they woman still got them in the chokehold. That's a fact. But I understand what he's trying to say. He's trying to, and now August has actually told us her personal situation. I know it, but this ain't about her. So I ain't trying to run her down and have that conversation, but I get it. In August, if you want to come up, you can come up. I don't care. I'll drop the link. You can pull up. But this ain't about you. I ain't trying to run you down. It is what it is.
Because our black asses never even was able to get married like that. The fuck are you talking about? Y'all niggas.
No, we was married. We was married in the slave days. We was married.
Nigga, we was jumping in the room in that time. Nigga, y'all niggas even understand who the fuck y'all family was? So what do you mean we was doing that in this time? We was getting put on their role. They were counting us.
What does it change if you're in a relationship with somebody?
On their list. We wasn't getting married like that. We was being put in their ledger.
We wasn't?
You understand that? You understand that, right? That's why the Mormons have all the black fucking information about us. Because we are in their ledger. We're in their ledger.
What information?
Oh,
that they have.
Oh my God, we just got to talking about the slave shit, right?
Teach me.
We've been talking about slavery, right? We talking about slavery. Y'all want to go?
You brought up the Mormons.
Right?
What information does the Mormons have that are stopping you from not washing dishes? You brought up Mormons.
This ain't got reality. This ain't got nothing to do with me, fam.
It do got shit to do with you.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with me. You can't even talk to them. What they do to you,
brothers? But you can't.
You can't even talk to them. No, we try to test it out. Why you can't have a civil conversation with them? If it ain't
having a civil conversation,
no, you're not. You're not even.
If I start coming in and saying some dumb shit, that's when I start getting loud and barking on you, ho. Do you hear that?
You need some help. You need some help.
I don't need no help.
You do.
I don't need no help. I'm not struggling. None of that shit. Like I said, the bullshit you niggas keep on trying to fucking show and try to run a narrative on is dead, bro. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it.
Have a conversation with him.
Be lazy and not do your own shit and do for self. Like fucking real brothers and sat there and taught us how to be. You niggas want to sit there and say we're obligating.
This is where August got it from. Yo, you worse than your August can have a fam. You can't even. Your own woman can have a conversation. You don't know how to have a conversation. This terrible.
I talk to her just fine.
It's terrible. It's terrible. No, you don't. No, you don't, fam. No, you don't.
You won't even.
I think that's it. It got to be intimidation from other men around the panel because I'm sure I
start coming in and saying some dumb shit. That's when I start getting loud and barking on you, ho. Do you hear that?
You need some help. You need some help.
I don't need no help.
You do.
I don't need no help. I'm not struggling. None of that shit. Like I said, the bullshit you niggas keep on trying to fucking show and try to run a narrative on is dead, bro. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it.
Have a conversation with him.
Be lazy and not do your own shit and do for self. Like fucking real brothers and sat there and taught us how to be. You niggas want to sit there and say we're obligating.
Yo, this is where August got it from. Yo, you worse than your August can have a fam. You can't even. Your own woman can have a conversation. You don't know how to have a conversation. This.
Isn't it the same dude that every time he has a back and forth with somebody, somebody takes over the conversation? Hold on. Let me get this right. Isn't this the same person that every time he has an argument or a conversation with somebody else, his daddy come take over the conversation? Somebody tell me when I'm wrong. Here I come to save the day. Ta-ta-da! Oh, I'm in the wrong city. Ta-ta-da! Nigga, every time you get into it with somebody, this nigga come take over your conversation. It's about to happen on this. Nigga, did y'all got me flying? That was the wind, y'all. When I was doing that, that was the wind. That was me flying like Superman. That was the wind. That was the wind. Y'all don't. Listen, I'm telling you. How much to boot Trey off the show? Nigga, you can boot me off right now. Dina, you got it? I'm gonna do it one more time, Dina. Hold on. Nigga, I ain't never seen you. Nigga, I ain't never seen you have a conversation by yourself. I swear to God. Listen, it's gonna happen on this review. You know what? I'm gonna say that I'm gonna save it for when we get there. Yeah. And listen, I might scoot it up a little bit. I might skip it. So we're just gonna watch a little bit more, and then I might skip it, okay? I'm just gonna y'all know I might skip it.
It's terrible.
I talked to her just fine.
It's terrible. It's terrible. No, you don't. No, you don't, fam. No, you don't.
You won't even.
I think that's it. Got to be intimidation from other men around the panel because I'm sure she control him fully. He can't control himself, man. But the woman can control him though. But he gotta show like he masculine in front of other men. He can't even control himself.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. He probably crashed on his chick too.
Yeah,
I crashed out on his chick. I don't think. I think it's definitely problematic in there. And she probably just fearful and she knows she can't go anywhere else because this is all she knows. And she's probably going to stay, which is cool. Please stay there because we don't want her back in the dating market for sure. Because she already traumatized because of the way how August J moved. So they're fit for each other. I mean, y'all a match made in heaven. I think y'all need to stay together. And whatever problems that y'all end up seeing in the near future is going to be because of you and her, the way how y'all think. And I don't even know y'all personally, but I'm going off just the way how you move right now, the way you can't calm down and just speak to the guys on the panel, and we trying to be very friendly. I know you got beef with Ali or whoever else, but everybody else is just trying to ask you questions and have you answer them.
Listen, you know the funny thing, y'all, y'all know the thing that is funny that I got to acknowledge. That they got this nigga on mute and he's still talking. And when I used to mute August, she used to do the same thing. I swear to God. When I used to mute August would be on mute, nigga, and talking to the camera. I'm like, August, nigga, don't you know we can't hear you? August, we can't. So when JB say they made for each other, nigga, he not lying. That's a fact. Yo, listen. When I say that nigga August, August used to be talking to the screen, y'all. I swear to God. And now her husband is doing the same exact thing. Nigga, I am traumatized. The Bible says to be equally yoked. I ain't never found a husband and wife this in sync. Never in my life. I have never seen it. I ain't never seen it. I swear to God. August do the same thing, y'all. I put my right hand to God. Nigga. You put August on mute, nigga, she gonna talk to the camera. And I ain't never seen a husband. This my first time seeing a husband. And that nigga doing the same exact thing. So I don't know if he got it from her or she got it from him. Somebody got it from somewhere. But when I say you, they are equally yoked. Listen, when I say they read the Bible and they followed it to the T, nigga, I'm not lying. Listen, when I say she made say they, and they got a bunch of kids. They are equally yoked, nigga, in real life. So when they say, do you believe in love at first sight, nigga, they had to. They low-key favor. And I told August that. I said, August, I seen the picture of your husband. Nigga, y'all favor each other. Respectfully. You niggas look alike. You look alike and you got the same mannerisms. This is it. Nigga, listen. These niggas look alike. I swear, man, I wish August and her husband would hit the link and pull up right now. Y'all would be like, nigga, they look too much alike. And y'all got the same mannerisms. You niggas talk on mute. Nigga, what? I'm so bad. Listen. For everybody that know what August look like, nigga, they look alike. Look at them. Let me put it, hold on. Let me put it back on screen. Nigga, they look alike. Look at this nigga. Respectfully. Hold on. I don't even know how to bring up. I wish I could zero in on. August, tell your husband to come on the panel real quick. I would bring that nigga right here. And they get side by side. Y'all, Dina, she said talking on mute is a skill. Yo. All right, let me read these super chats, man. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. Shout out to Minister Missy. She said, put some goddamn color in the chat with the 10 ball. You did. Thank you, Minister Missy. Thank you. And get over here. Let me take these goddamn Versace's off. I can't even see here. With the $5, do Captain Dad one more again just to piss the haters off who want to boot you off the show. No, that's not Captain Dad. No, that's Captain Yessir. Get over here. That's Captain Yessir. Shout out to Icon. He said, Trey, call me Goofy. Okay, Super Ninja. You know what it is, Construct. And then Tell G said, one band, one sound. For sure. Thank you for the super chat. Willie F. Beamer said, I don't want to hear women say men will F anything because that man has children so clearly, so will women. Willie, come on. Willie, goddamn. This nigga Willie is diabolical, man. This nigga different. Anybody know Willie MF and Beamer? That nigga is different, boy. That nigga say whatever come to his mind, and that nigga don't hold back. Straight up. But hold on. Somebody paid for it, so I gotta do it. When this nigga right here, the nigga in the red hat, y'all see the nigga at the top left? when a nigga in the red hot, anytime he have an argument with somebody, that nigga daddy just come out of nowhere. Somebody say something to Ali? What did you say about Ali? I swear, nigga. I swear to God. Nigga comes out of nowhere every time. Like, bro, listen. You listen. How can a nigga know when you nigga, he must watch you every time you go live. The nigga must sit there and just watch you. If he don't sit there and watch you every time you have an argument, Daddy, I'm arguing with somebody on the internet. I'm arguing with somebody on the internet. They call me a grip. They call me this. I need you to come on the panel right now. Come right now. He texts this nigga every time. It got to be one or two. Either you text this nigga or he watch you, literally. He better not say nothing about him. He say something about him, I'm coming. I got you, son. I got you. I'll protect you at all. I'll protect you at all. Nobody talks to Ali like that. Nobody. What you, huh? You bet not. You bet not. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm watching. Hey, I'm keeping it real, man. Something ain't right. Y'all niggas, something ain't right. Nigga, that relationship right there, nigga, something spooky as hell, nigga. He talking about why I'm great. He said, well, I'm great. Yo, man. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
And you still won't answer any questions. Simple ones.
Well, just leave Ali out of it for now.
This nigga talking on mute is diabolical.
Let's us just talk. Just leave Ali out of it. Let's us
No,
just talk. No, don't worry about Ali.
So all that bullshit? No, man. Hey, me and her just fine. That's the reason why you niggas is mad, because you can't find a woman where you can communicate with her proper, get her to do what you need her to do the right way, however you need her to do. I don't have a problem like that, bro. You do.
You just say she don't got to do nothing. You can do it all yourself.
She does not obligated
to do it all yourself.
She's not obligated.
Hey, look, y'all leave this frame right here. I'm gonna pause this frame. Mr. Yessir is texting right now. I figured it out. He's texting right now. He's looking down. He's texting. I'm telling y'all, that nigga texting right now. He texting. He looking down at his phone. He texting. Right now, nigga texting.
obligated. She's free.
Okay. All right. So she's not.
So what the fuck are you
so
talking
she's
about?
not- all right, okay. We
So
get
if she
somewhere. Hold on,
doesn't
we
help
get
you,
somewhere.
okay, let's say she stopped listening to you.
Y'all
Oh, my bad.
niggas
Go ahead.
dumb.
I'm gonna let you
You can't
continue.
understand that?
We get somewhere.
You can't understand that?
I understand. All right. So she says she's not obligated. Like a
I
slave.
say she's not
Okay.
obligated. I
Okay,
said she's
she's
not obligated.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Said she's not
Okay,
obligated.
all right, hold on. We got that part down pat. All right. So you said she's not obligated. So within y'all relationship, what are the dynamics and the roles as far as y'all relationship is? I'm just curious. As far as y'all go.
We do.
Let me say this. As a grown man, I'm not finna be answering no nigga on the internet. You niggas don't pay my bills. You niggas don't pay a bill. I'm not finna answer you niggas about the dynamic in my household. So that's where I fought him at. Because first of all, in my opinion, he was on there too long. He shouldn't have been talking to on mute. That's number one. And he shouldn't have been on her. Because if my wife have a confrontation with a nigga, she's done. She'll never go on that panel again. Ever in life. Matter of fact, you might not ever go on a panel ever again. And that's only if she's a content creator. If my wife is not a content creator, she's not going to be on nobody panel ever. That's not even a thought in your head. But if she's a content creator, she does content, okay, I'll let you do content. I'm not tripping. You have different, as a part of the game. If you are a content creator. But if my wife is not a content creator, you are not going to be on no nigga panel talking about nothing. The only thing you're going to be doing is baptizing something. I think y'all got that one. You're going to be baptizing him. Respectfully. Did I use that and baptize? It is what it is. God forgive me. God, if I'm wrong, if I use that wrong, I apologize. I didn't mean no harm. I was just trying to give an analogy so y'all can understand what I meant. I'm just saying. All right, let's get back to it.
What we do, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Our dynamics, as far as our roles, man. Look,
As far as your roles, as far as both of y'all roles, right there. Let's stick right there.
We be adults and be a mother and a father to our children, and be proper people in society. Until we get on panels like this and gotta talk that bullshit to bitch ass niggas like that nigga.
Okay. Well, see, that's a violation. That's a violation. If you're gonna say that he's a BA nigga, then you out of line for letting your wife watch him. See, even though I don't like the Mr. Yessir, the nigga with the red hat, I can still be honest and say, sir, you the one out of line. Because if you're gonna say that he's a BA nigga, then you are out of line for letting your wife consume the nigga content. Respectfully. That's your problem. And that's your fault, sir. So you can't sit up here and call him this and call him that when you're allowing your wife to watch a nigga you don't respect content. It's crazy to me. All right, hold on. Minister Misty with the $10 ball said, I volunteer to baptize you, Trey. Respectfully, as a minister, it's my duty. Okay. Ooh, boy. I was trying to hold it. I try to hold it, but I can't. Yo, God dang. Yo, hold on, man. Man, say y'all, that was different. I can't come back from that one. I can't even say nothing off that one, man. Man, hold up, man. Willie Beeman with $5 says, if you try and baptize Trey, the water is going to boil and evaporate. So you'll basically be laying him down in baptism bathtub. Down in a baptismal bathtub. My bad. Man, hold up. Shout out to Golden Child with the $5. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for all y'all that's supporting. But hey, this is a fun stream right here. I ain't lying. Let me see how many more minutes we got before we get to the superhero. Hold on. I'm gonna skip it a little bit, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna skip it. Hold on, not yet. Hold on, let me see. All right, hold on. Because the superhero gonna come up. The nigga daddy gonna come out of nowhere. Y'all hold on.
Everybody's ducking.
Now you can ask me. You ask whatever question you want.
Everybody's ducking my questions, bro. So that, like I said, y'all all the same men who you want to go and go and say that we shouldn't be with because you guys can't communicate. You want to sit there and call me pimping out and all this other bullshit, but this nigga was sitting there getting dissed by another nigga that said the same shit. So how you a brother that's sitting there trying to do the same shit over and over again to people? You are hip.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to Cellulite, a member for 3 months. He said, what you gonna do, Trey? The offer is on the table. Cellulite, that's a whole minister. What I'm supposed to, that woman a preacher for real. That woman really a minister. You think I'm finna sit up here and play with that, man? I'm a heathen, but I ain't that much of a heathen. Say like, I'm a heathen, boy, but I ain't that much of a heathen. I ain't finna do that. Boy, are you for real? That woman really a minister. I'm not finna play like that. I know her in real life. I'm not finna play like that. Y'all can play like that. I'm not playing like that. K. Clarity, Tiffany, Dory, what I do? That woman really a preacher. I'm not finna play like that. Now, if she's shooting her shot, she's shooting her shot, but I ain't finna play with that. I ain't finna play with that. If it's a joke or whatever, I ain't finna play with it. I'm not playing with it. You can say what you want. I'm not playing with it. You get mad, all you want, nigga. I ain't playing with it. Nope. Some of y'all mind went to the gutter. Some of y'all went to the baptismal pool. I'm in neutral. I'm right here. I ain't playing. I'm in the middle. Okay. Hey, Rod Neal, tell him, man, I'm trying to respect the woman of God, man. Y'all already be talking bad about me. Because I admit that I have in the past slept with married women like some of you niggas ain't. Guess what? You probably stole something. You probably use profanity. Guess what? Ain't no sin bigger than the other. Now, certain sins have worse consequences, but nigga, don't act like I'm the only nigga that ever slept with a married woman. Some of you niggas done did it too. Some of y'all done cheated on y'all girlfriend. Some of y'all done stole from your mama. Some of y'all done did way more treacherous to me. Some of you niggas don't even take care of your own biological kid. And y'all want to sit up and point a finger at me? We ain't gonna do that, nigga. We not gonna do that. We gonna start pointing the finger. They gonna tell God to pull your curtain back and let me look into your eyes and say, "Oh, you did that? Oh, you did, nigga? Oh, nigga, let God pull back your curtain and see what's behind your curtain. At least me, I'm real. I'm transparent to keep it gangster and tell y'all, hey, in my past, I was out there bad. I don't mind admitting that. Now, in today's time, I am righteous. Now, there is something that I like to frequently do, but that's my business. It's my business. It don't matter if it was many married women. Them married women came on to me. Hey, you talking about? Get the goddamn plank out of my eye. Get the plank out of your eye before you try to pull the plank out of my eye. Righteous with a swing set. Come on, sir. Say, man, hold on. Hey, I like swings, man. Hold on. Shout out to Willie, MF and Beeman. Bro, we all know the church is full of eating demons. Especially, they just pray while they are two-hand twisting you to salvation. Boy, you is stupid for that. Boy, Willie, you are done for that one, boy. Shout out to White Flag. What Trey need to be baptized in cooling water from grandma's well? Look in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's your daddy. Yo, hold on, man. Hey, y'all. It's about to come on. It's about to come. No, Dina, I said somebody I know. Dina, you got it wrong. I said somebody I know. Her husband is overseas. And somebody I'm acquainted with was staying in another man's house, driving another man's truck, is what I said. So I know a married woman is cheating on her husband. She moved another nigga in and letting that man drive his truck. And he is deployed overseas. I didn't say it was me. I said it was somebody I knew. Oh, okay. Dina said she joking. Okay. Now I said, well, y'all be trying to get all these married people and all these married women, all this credit. I'm like, baby, I know too many married women that be lying and cheating. Liar, cheater, deceiver, heartbreaker, and I won't let you back in my life because I'm taking the house. Come on. That's a fact. Let's get back to this.
Hypocrite. You are contradictive.
Right.
And you are just like hip-hop, bro. You just like the rappers. I get it. We might as well call this nigga Nas instead of fucking Ilkon.
All right. So
That's my favorite rapper.
Me too. But you know what? He's the one.
Well, we can't come together on that.
He's the one that actually, if he's your favorite rapper, you know where I got that quote from. He the one that said that.
So let's come together then. Let's come together. Let's come together. Hey, August. Excuse me, Samson. Let's come together then on some common ground.
You keep on being disrespectful. So why
I didn't mean. I saw August. No, I saw August. Watch this. I'm not being disrespectful. I saw August. I'm changing the name. Look.
Nigga, you know what the fuck it is. I don't have to see your name to know.
I just changed it. Come on, man. I just met you. I
don't have to fucking know or see your name continuously to know who the fucking talking to.
I just met you, man.
Look who just didn't I tell y'all he was texting a few minutes ago? Didn't I tell y'all he was texting? If y'all go play it back, he kept looking down at his phone because he was calling for backup. Just like when we had the conversation. Same thing. Sat right here on my panel. Nigga couldn't even talk for himself. Anybody that watched that? Because I can review it. I got it. I can review it at any time. The nigga sat right here on my panel and nigga couldn't even talk for himself. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Somebody tell me I'm lying. I just might well review that tomorrow. The fake apology that the nigga gave.
Knowledge? You have knowledge, right?
I apologize.
Recognize me as
I'm
a
sorry.
man.
I said I'm sorry.
My name is when I told you.
I said I'm
You
sorry.
know what the fuck it is. You know what the fuck it is. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
I got a question. What? Somebody asked us in the comments. What is your job? Somebody asked that.
What?
What's your job? Somebody asked what your job was.
Why does it matter? What's your job?
I do a few things.
That's what I'm saying. But why does that shit matter to what I said? Because like I said, the questions I've asked you, y'all ain't doing shit with it. Y'all ain't answering none of that shit. Y'all can't tell me
work at the dealership.
I have to have my woman obligated to do anything. Tell me why I have to have my woman obligated to do anything. That sounds real white.
I mean,
that sounds real white. That sounds like my last name.
Would you be with your woman if she did nothing?
That
though?
sounds like.
Hold on.
Oh my God, that sounds like
some
some
be with her if she did nothing? Would you still be with her if she did nothing for you?
Yes.
If she did nothing.
But see, the thing is, man, people, listen, people just don't do nothing. So, like I said, the whole narrative y'all sit there and want to run, that's not how life goes.
That's almost like talking about unconditional love. Everything is conditional,
nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
But you
so these questions you want to come and ask me
so
is
hard.
bullshit.
Listen for a second.
Because I'm sitting there telling you real shit.
You trying so hard.
I heard you. I heard you. You don't need to ask me the question again. I gave you an answer. You just don't like it. You just don't like it. I gave you, but it was a real answer.
She does nothing. You would still be there and still be for her. That's not true.
Listen,
it's not true.
She has to do something for you. Told you that is not true because nobody does it nothing. Everybody's not just doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that shit that you asked right now doesn't apply. It's void.
People don't do nothing.
Yourself out. Scientifically, you can't sit there and match that because nobody sits there and does nothing.
Well, we asked you what exactly you do for you.
Ask that. How is it that nobody would do nothing? The way you guys keep on trying to put these women, they don't do nothing.
So why do you have a problem when a guy has a standard for himself as to how he wants his woman to operate in his life? Especially if she stands up for it and she
I never said I did. I never said I did. So like I said, the questions you guys keep coming and asking me, no, wait for me to answer, bro. Wait for me to answer. Wait for me to answer. Because you wanted to have a question and answer, a Q&A. You having a Q&A with Samson right now, right? You can take the P out of that shit and put the money sign on the front, my nigga. Now, what it is, the questions you keep asking don't match. And watch this, though. Watch this. Hey, you guys, look. Y'all need to calm down right now. Okay? Chill. See, when they say get you a nigga that can do both, I'm that nigga. So y'all mad at that?
You don't think guys do anything either? Just like you said, nobody.
I didn't say guys don't do anything. You guys keep saying guys don't do anything. You guys keep trying to act like I don't do shit. You guys keep acting like I don't do shit. I'm not shit or whatever the fuck. I'm a woman ain't shit. Hey, men do shit. We definitely do shit. I could do all this shit myself. I asked this nigga earlier. What if Superman can do everything, right? Y'all niggas didn't answer. Every time I ask you a question, you never answer. So can Superman do everything?
Samson, how you doing, sir?
Can Superman do everything?
Samson, how you doing, sir?
Here I come to say the day. Every time this nigga Mr. Yessir, every time this nigga have any conversation with anybody, he can't never talk for himself. That nigga daddy gotta come speak for him. Every time. I swear to God. Hey, nigga, hey, bro, you a grown man, nigga. You 42 years old. And this nigga what, 37, 36, 37? Nigga, you 42. And you let this nigga take off of you every time you ever come. I ain't never, listen, I don't watch that stuff. But from the history and from what I've seen, anytime this nigga have a conversation with anybody, this nigga come out of nowhere, nigga. Man, I wish I had my Superman shirt. Listen, when this nigga was a senior in high school, this nigga was in the 8th grade. Let me put it in perspective, y'all. When this nigga was a senior in high school, that nigga was in the 8th grade. Make it make sense. And this nigga got to take off for you? Make it make sense. That's right, nigga. We in high school. We about to fight. Hold on. I gotta call somebody from the junior high school, from the middle school. Nigga, what? Nigga, how you call a nigga in middle school, nigga? We singers in high school, and we about to get busy with some nigga. Yeah, hold on. Let me call my cousin, y'all. Hold on. Ken Falk, let me ask you a question real quick.
What's that?
Have you ever heard a senior in high school calling a nigga in the 8th grade to come fight for him?
A singer?
A senior in high school. Have you ever seen a senior in high school?
Hell no. Nigga call an 8th grader to come fight for him. Damn. That's all we right there. I didn't went all the way down. I didn't went 4th grade down. Come on now. What they do to that? I mean, 8th graders want to go and listen to seniors now, but a senior going to get 8th graders. Oh, now I ain't never heard that. It's first one. I remember a call 8th grader.
Say, hey, 8th grader must be cold, huh? That nigga got some hands, don't it?
He got to. One of the 8th grader for some senior. Man, it's like, I'm scared of that 8th grader. I ain't never them first.
Nah, that's all I want to know, fam. I bet I hit you up, fam. Bet. Boy, listen. Nigga, this nigga 42 and this nigga like 36. Nigga, oh, crazy work, y'all. But listen, I'm about to do this last video. That was the situation. The conversation was, should married women be on relationship panel? Me personally, and we can have a conversation after we do this next video. All right. So I'm gonna review this next video. And then I'll drop the link. We can come up and we can have a conversation. Should married women be on relationship panels. So I just wanted y'all to see that interaction between Mr. Yessir and August's husband, which I believe, I'm going to be real with y'all. August's husband, in my opinion, he was out of line because if I'm going to cuss a man out and call him the B word and call his ideology and his perspective of B word and all the extra, then I'm not even going to allow my wife to be on the panel. I'm not even going to allow my wife to be subscribed to the individual, etc., etc., etc. That's just me, though. Hey, MC Heavy Tits, you went to Maceo? In Zoom Walk? Hold on, you from the city. MC Heavy Tits, you from the city. Oh, you talking about Zoom Walk, Sarah Zoom Walk and goddamn A. Maceo Smith. Oh, you from the city. You know, I'm from Highland Hills. You know, we used to beef with Zoom Walk, but that's a whole nother conversation. I ain't finna go down that rabbit hole. And I didn't like the A. Maceo Smith niggas that we used to beef with them niggas, the ones on the other side of Highland Hills. And you know, BFL, we used to beef with Highland Hills, we used to beef with BFL too. But that's a whole nother conversation. All right, so even though Mr. Yessir, me and this nigga have a 7-year friendship, and now the one thing I can say, as a father, get a nigga thumbs up. But being a real nigga, nah, at all. And for y'all that seen what happened, y'all niggas seen what happened in real time, so I ain't got to go over it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And that's just what it is. No, Dina, you don't, no, Dina, you got the wrong perspective, baby. Let me tell you something. So Dina said that, I use it on highlight super chat, but she make over $100,000 a year, but she can't put that in the super chat, but I ain't finna go there. I'm gonna be petty. So Dina say, so you want him to cut off her internet? She's grown. No, baby. No. This is what you gotta understand. You are my wife. And you're not gonna have me in a situation where I'm having a conversation with a man. And y'all arguing, and we arguing. We're to the point where I have to curse this man out. And you're going to be subscribed and watching this content. Ain't nowhere in hell, Dina, you tripping. Truth, you can call me. We can have that conversation. I ain't finna talk about that right now. You want to talk? We can talk about it. But I can be honest about an individual, even though I don't rock with him. I can be honest about it. All right, real quick. Hold on 1 second. All right. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let's start from the beginning. Now, all right, let me do this review and show y'all why I lost all respect. Now, this is the video that I seen that made me lose all respect. I'm gonna say it one more time. This is the video that I seen that made me lose all respect for the nigga. When I say all, I mean all. Dory, chill out. I can review the hell I want to review. Don't be talking about no. What you talking about no for? So I'm reviewing out of on go. He been on my platform before. I don't know him personally, but he's been on my platform before. So he did a review of it. I'm just gonna watch it You know what I mean? And it is what it is. And y'all gonna see for yourself why this is why I already lost respect because the nigga didn't call me when my mama died. Because the nigga ended our friendship over some bull crap, over something that wasn't even important, and something that had nothing to do with me per se. But the nigga, the same nigga that he had an issue with, let him back on his platform. Then him and one of my other partners went on somebody else's platform, had talked about him. They let him back on their platform, called him up for one of their shows, and still did content with him. I called a nigga 50,000 times, and the nigga never answered my phone call. Even to this day. Even when my mama died, nigga wasn't man enough to just give a courtesy phone call. Straight up. So I lost respect. Ben lost respect. Especially when my mama died. And at the end of the day, like I said, the situation had nothing to do with me when Monk said what he said about the nigga. Didn't have nothing to do with me. The nigga let another nigga say something about him, and he get mad at me because we reviewing a video that we had already reviewed the day before. And then Monk say something about the nigga, then the nigga get mad at me. Like, nigga, I didn't say nothing about you. And the thing is, I met Monk through you, so I don't know y'all relationship. So why I'm gonna get in the middle of you and his relationship, and I don't even know? Tony Golden, see, I know you be, you know what I mean? I know you're a fan of them niggas. I ain't no fan of no nigga. It don't matter if it was my panel. I met that nigga through him. I don't know if that's that nigga cousin. I don't know the dynamic of that relationship. And watch this. So since you want to talk about it, I bet you won't hit that link and pull up and talk about it. I'll drop the link. I bet you want to pull up. Nigga, I ain't nobody fan, nigga. Stop the cap. Nigga, I ain't no fan of no nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Real talk. Nigga, I dropped it. Pull up. All right, shout out to MC Heavy Tiz with the 499. She said, salute to Trey. I'm from the Birds, but I hung out with the family at Scotland Park. Hey, what's good?
Yo, what up?
Talk to me.
So yeah, it did have something to do with you because it was your panel.
It had nothing to
do.
do.
You were a part of that. You can't say you ain't had nothing to do with it.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you did because it was your family. You was hosting the panel with Monk.
It don't. Hold on. Say it again.
You was hosting the panel with Monk. Okay,
so again, what does that have to do with? I didn't say nothing to him. Monk said something to him. That's okay. That's okay, right? If me and you cool, right? And then you introduce me to one of your partners, right? I don't know the dynamic in the relationship you and your partner got. So if your partner say something and I met him through you, y'all supposed to handle that. I don't know y'all nigga relationship. Y'all could be cousins for all I know. I don't know y'all dynamic. I just know I met him through you. So if he say something out of his mouth, then you need to address him. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
But ain't that supposed to be your friend? You let your friend talk about your other friend like that?
Bro, listen.
Yes or no?
Hold on. Listen.
Yes
my
or
nigga,
no?
we grown men.
Yes or no?
No.
But you did.
No. Because listen, he didn't say nothing about him with ill intent. he made a statement about something that he was doing, but he didn't have no ill intent in what he said. That's a fact.
So you
watch
let somebody
this. Hold on,
call
but
your
watch this.
homeboy
Hold
a
on, but
dick
watch
eater?
this. Hold on, watch this. But you know who do it? You know who did have ill intent?
Who?
And I hate to say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. OGJ Speed. Cause OGJ Speed called him a bitch. Called him directly. I'm not talking about a friend saying something. No, he called him a bitch. And guess what? Guess who got them on the phone together?
Tell me who did.
I got them on the phone together, and they squashed it, and they got back cool. So you mean to tell me that I didn't call you nothing? Somebody else did, but then a man, hold on, a man come on your panel and disrespect you and call you the worst thing in my. This is my opinion. The worst thing somebody can call you as a man, and then you can forgive that and still be cool and do content and come on the panel. But somebody didn't even say nothing, that we was all on the panel reviewing a video that we all reviewed the day before, the same video that we reviewed the day before. Now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. Man, stop playing.
Well, yeah, because you were hosting the panel. It was on your show. Ali's supposed to be your boy, and the nigga called him a dick rider or a dick eater or whatever. You ain't saying nothing. Now you're trying to obfuscate.
Hold on, what I said.
You weren't a part of it.
No, because I didn't have nothing to do with that. What I said, hold on, when he made that statement, hold on, watch this. When you made that statement, I said pause.
What's that mean?
What you mean? What it mean? Everybody know what that means.
Pause ain't. Hey, you could have said, "Hey, bro, that's my dog. You ain't got to say that."
Bro, that's his friend too.
So
no, hold on. I met that nigga through him.
That's irrelevant.
No, that's not irrelevant. That's a factor.
It's very irrelevant.
Sir, that is a major factor if you meet a nigga through another nigga. That's a fact.
No, it's not.
All right, listen.
If I'm hosting a panel, I got Ali and Fatty on there, and Fatty said, "Yeah, Ali, you did right." I'm gonna say, "Damn, chill out, Fatty."
Hold on. Again, like I said, that's not what he said. He basically what he tried to say, because I'm not from Philly, right? So the context, hold on, I'm just saying because me and you can have we can have a conversation. We ain't got to go back and forth, like you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
The context, see, I didn't know what it meant, right? Because when he said what he said, I said pause. I'm like, dang, like, you know what I'm saying? But the context of what he was trying to say was that you were brown nosing. That's what the context was. So in Texas, that's called brown nosing. I would never use that terminology. That's why when he made the statement, I said pause. But at the end of the day, this is my thing, right? Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying, respectfully, right? Now, if it had been a stranger that I didn't know at all, it would have been a different energy. But this is somebody I met you through. So I don't understand how you're not understanding. I don't know that could have actually been his cousin. I don't know the dynamic of who he is. So here I am. I go off on him, come to find out, oh, that's that nigga cousin. Now they coming at me because I don't went off on a nigga.
But you didn't have to go off. You just could have said, hey, let's not, because where you from Texas, is calling somebody a dick eater or a dick rider, do you think that's disrespectful in any context?
No, 100% where I'm from, that's disrespectful.
Right, but you didn't check it though.
But again, like I said, and you might not understand where I'm coming from, and if you don't, it's cool. Like it's nothing to argue about. But the thing is that from my observation, the way I see things, if I meet somebody through you and they say something about you, I'm gonna let you handle that. I'm not getting in between y'all two beef or in between y'all situation.
But you understand you already were though having them on your panel. That's what I'm saying.
But if you give somebody the green light, which I met him through you, then make it make sense. Because watch this. The day before, we were all together reviewing the same exact video, bro. The same video.
It's not about the video. It's about him calling him a dick rider, a dick eater.
Okay, guess what? Said. That's your friend. I met him through you. You handle that. Listen.
That's your friend too.
Say it again.
That's your friend too, though, Trey.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm not giving you no pushback for your perspective. But again, the way I view it, if your partner who I met through you, if that nigga say something, you handle that. If it's a stranger, it's a totally different situation. But nigga, that's your partner. For all I know.
I think you're just trying to look for a way. You're just trying to look for a way not to be indicted and indicated.
Bro, I can care less, my nigga, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, I don't know. You keep bringing it up, so I'm not sure if you just brought it up.
I've been moved on, getting money, taking care of my business. What we talking about? Is that not a fact?
I don't think you moved on because you're talking about it now.
Hold on, because it goes with the topic, my nigga.
I don't really know.
The topic is still married. Hold on, watch this.
If you moved on,
hold on, and everybody in my chat can prove, my nigga, and I got receipts that we have mentioned this for the last 3 days in a row. Should married women be on relationship panels? So it just so happened that situation coincide with what we've been talking about. So I decided to deal with it.
And you could have brought that up without even bringing up the thing that happened.
I can do what I want to do. I can do what I want to do. I know you're a fan.
Right. So you want to be inconsistent, which is fine. But you just said you moved past it. And you just said you moved past it. And now you're bringing it back up because that's relevant, but it's not really relevant.
Bro, I can still speak my truth, though, regardless. What you talking about?
Oh, your truth. You sound like a hoe now.
Well, you can call them what you want to.
I just did.
But listen, that don't bother me.
Well, I don't want it to bother you. I'm just saying
because it ain't. Because guess what? The internet is the internet.
Yes, sir.
Because in real life, you would never.
Yes, I would.
You would?
Absolutely.
All right. I hear you. You talking. You just talking.
But it looks like we're just going to have to agree to disagree. You have a great day. Looks like we're just going to agree to disagree.
Hey, I'm just saying, I can give you my address to my, I own a boxing gym in Dallas, right?
Well, I don't care about no boxing gym.
No, I'm just saying.
If I ever see you, I'll stand on it. If I ever see you,
I'll give you the address, though.
If I ever see you, I'll stand on it.
I will give you the address, though.
It's not that deep. I just told you.
I will give you the address.
I told you it's not that deep.
I will give you the address.
If I ever see you, I'll stand on it.
I'll give you the address. We can make this real easy.
If I ever see you, I'll stand on it.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
It's really not that deep.
I'll give you the address,
I just told you I'll stand on it.
Do you want the address?
I'm not going to go out my way to do that.
I'm going to put the address in the back chat right now.
Just hope we never
No, I'm going to put it in the back chat right now.
All right, do that. Yeah, but it looks like we'll agree to disagree. Put it in the back chat. Just hope we never run into each other.
What you gonna do if we do?
No. Hold on. I'll put it in the back chat. Hold on.
What you gonna do if you do run into him?
Man, that boy.
I told him I'm standing on it.
Peace, do you really think you do on come to my box gym? Peace, do you really think you do on come to my box gym?
I just told him I'm standing on it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Come on the camera and show your face.
I just told him I'm standing on it.
Nah, come on the camera and show your face.
Nah, I'm good.
I know it is. You ain't gonna do shit.
Okay.
Address in the back chat.
I didn't even bring that up. So
the address is in the back chat. Peace, is it in the back chat? Can you confirm that?
Oh, it absolutely is.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. You won't even get on here.
Confirm it. You don't got to get P Smurf in here. I'll confirm it.
Get on there and show.
I don't need no cosigns. You need the cosigns, but we'll agree to disagree. If I ever see you out standing on it, you have a great night.
Already, please do. I love the exercise. That's what I do for a living. Hey, P Smurf, I love to get some exercise.
Man, I want them to stay and show his face.
Bro, these niggas ain't like that for real, bro.
Get on here and show your face. They got to put on the masquerade mask. Yo, what up, family?
Yeah. What's good with you, my boy?
Laughing at this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. I put the address to my box gym in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm there every day. So what we talking about? Hey, come on, man. These dudes ain't crazy, man. I got 100 YNs in my gym. Come on, man, stop playing, boy. Better quit playing.
He said, he said, hope y'all never bump heads. We can purposely bump heads.
Bro, on my mama, we can purposely bump heads. Nigga, what is you talking about, boy?
We ain't gotta wait.
Why didn't nigga understand? I do this for a living in real life. Boy, see, dudes get this stuff misconstrued. Like this is playtime for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. All right, let me and I know you restreaming this, man. I know the all the little what you call them, the minions restreaming. Oh, he talking about you. He talking about you. He talking about you.
What's that? One of they peoples?
Yeah, you know they people. You know how I get down, man. You know people tell me what's really going on in the real world. All right, so again, hold on real quick, bro. Let me see. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yo, what it do, family? What's going on? What my man say, Pooh Shice?
Yeah, and I'm like, listen, for all the people, listen.
The fuck does that mean?
P Smirk, let me tell you something. It ain't nothing a nigga can say negative about me, bro. Nothing in the world. You can make up stuff. You can assume stuff. Can't no nigga on the earth say nothing negative about me. That's factual.
I can.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
Up out of here.
That's why, nigga, I'll drop you, nigga, and you 6'6", nigga.
I want to smoke.
Yeah, nigga, I'll drop you, nigga, and you 6'6", nigga.
Hey, come on, get it. Come on, get it. Hey.
Yeah, you better use your jiu-jitsu on me, boy.
About that.
Hey, hand to hand from the soldiers, you ain't got a chance, P Smirk. You gonna have, P Smirk, you gonna have to grab me. You ain't, boy, you're not gonna beat me from here. I'm telling you right now.
You say it with these?
Bro, P Smirk, you ain't got a chance, bro.
Trey, I'm sorry, brother.
P Smirk from the shoulder, bro. You ain't got a chance with me, bro. I'm telling you. Bro, you wouldn't even be able to hit me, bro.
Trey, I'm sorry, bro.
All right. Listen, I already told you, you went hard when I get a chance, I'm gonna line you niggas up. We're gonna get in the gloves and we're gonna get busy. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
It's gonna be real friendly though.
Oh, most definitely gotta be. Listen,
you know what I'm saying? But I got P Smirk, but like I'm saying, bro, I don't care about P Smirk having no reach, man. Y'all must don't see, y'all don't understand boxing. See, for all you people that's in the chat, y'all gotta understand, man. I dealt with boxing on a world-class level. Nigga, it's levels to this, man.
There's levels to it. He right.
Y'all niggas used to seeing internet, YouTube, and goddamn street fights on Facebook, my nigga. That's y'all problem.
Yeah, he right. It's definitely levels to it. You definitely need to know what you're doing, how you getting down. And I won't put it past against no little dude and no big dude. You get in that ring, it's gonna be a whole nother thing. And that's on both behalves. So you just gotta come with it.
Nah, that's big facts.
Yeah, that's all. And I love it.
Nah,
I don't mind taking a hit. A lot of niggas scared. I take the hit. You just gotta feel that return. That's it.
Nah, real talk. Yeah. I know you probably got some pop on.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. It'll be all fun, bro. Good. None but a good sparring. That's it.
Yeah, a good sparring, man.
Yeah, it's love. But them other niggas that don't want it, yo, they need to bring it. They need to quit talking about it and pull out.
See, that's all right. Like, nigga don't understand, bro. Nigga, I got 100 niggas in my gym, nigga. Nigga walk in my gym, you ain't gonna make it out, nigga. Say, one of these goofy niggas come to my gym, I'm gonna say, you see that nigga right there? Man, handle that, man. Hey, do you do members only sparring? Nah, man. I don't 30K with the $5. What up with the double rifles though? The sky is always blue in my world.
My grass is red though. I turn
So here
grass.
y'all go with this all this goofy talk y'all be doing.
It ain't goofy. It means something.
I don't care what it means,
nigga. Don't get all hype.
Trey would say night, night, night. That's Minister Miss.
Oh, that's Minister Miss.
Yeah, Miss I'll baptize you. All right, hold on. I'm finna play this video. Give me a second. See, niggas can't be real, bro. Niggas can't understand. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't be real, bro. It's just so crazy how niggas be caping for niggas on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
See, one thing about me, I can be transparent. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But nigga, you can't tell me I'm wrong because nigga, you get mad at something another nigga say, and y'all supposed to be cool. And I met that nigga. Peace, man. I just like, bro, me and you kicking it, and I meet one of your friends, and one of your friends say something about you, and I'm gonna take up for you, not knowing the dynamic of y'all relationship. And the nigga didn't even say nothing. He wasn't even trying to be disrespectful when he said it. Peace, man. You know what happened?
I ran it down, and here go my problem. The very next day, Mont was on their page. The very next, no more than 24 hours, bro. Mont was sitting there in Mont mode.
So look, exactly.
What can you say?
So listen, Peace Murph, thank you for making it make sense. How you gonna get mad at me and say it's my fault, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and then have the same nigga that said it on your panel?
The very next day.
See, the nigga won't hold him accountable for that. Cause these niggas is fans, bro.
Yep.
The same nigga that said it had the nigga back on the panel.
The next day.
But the nigga mad at me. But you had that nigga back on your panel. Matter of fact, he reached out to the nigga and had him back on a panel. But the nigga that just came up, he ain't gonna say nothing about that. Cause he fake as hell. He ain't no real nigga. Explain that. Come up here and explain why the same dude that said it, he had the same man back on his panel.
The very next
then hold on, and then remember him and some Munt and Willie. I'm gonna just call their name. I know they don't care. Munt and Willie went over there on somebody else's panel and had a conversation with him, and they still end up going back over there. But I'm the one in the wrong.
Hey, some look suspicious to
That's
me,
crazy. Bro, don't even make sense.
Some look suspicious to me, but you know.
But hey, he didn't bring that up though. Did he bring that up?
Nope.
Trey and Peace Murph, chat, salute. Have an outstanding stream.
What it do, my brother?
No, it's definitely YouTube politics. Definitely.
Yeah.
The nigga didn't say that. The nigga had Munt back on the goddamn platform the very next day, nigga. I bet he won't comment about that. Why he won't hold them niggas accountable about that? If he violated, why the man that violated back on your platform?
That part.
But niggas can't keep it real. These niggas, listen, I understand. For these niggas, it's all a money thing, bro. It's all about the money, and I respect it. But nigga, I'm getting plenty of money myself. So, like, what we talking about?
It's something suspicious. Sounds suspicious.
All right, now let me show y'all niggas why I lost our respect for this nigga. Man, I don't care about them niggas sending no nigga, man. These niggas ain't talking about nothing in real life, nigga. Nigga, I put my gym. Did I put my gym address in that goddamn back chat?
Yep.
Yeah, nigga, stop playing with the real. Nigga, I want to see all that. Nigga talking about if I see you in real life, nigga, it ain't hard. Just come up to my gym. We ain't gonna jump you, none of that, nigga. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna punish you.
Bless him. You gonna bless him with them hands?
Nigga, I won't even put no headgear on, nigga. I'll let you put on headgear, nigga. What you talking about?
He ain't ready for that.
Now watch this. After watching this, nigga, I ain't gotta say nothing. I don't have to say one word. Just watch this, nigga. I'm gonna skip some of it.
You up on my show because I thought we were. I said the second time when I kicked you off, that was the reason. Only person lying is you.
So we were cool? I didn't went there to confront you?
Yes, you called me a coward and kept trying to explain what a coward was.
So the friend,
I'm a coward if I don't come whoop your ass. That was
okay.
You.
Okay, so Ali, let me ask you a question, Ali. If somebody says, oh, he came on my show. Why would he come on my show if we were not cool? And then the person explains you that all of that was a confrontational stream where I called him a coward, said to mean his word and to come beat my and he kicked me off his show. Is that me being cool with Tommy?
No.
So is he gaslighting and pretending that we cool just because I jump on the panel?
Ali, did I not say that?
That's what it would sound like. Yes.
So why are you allowing this, Ali? Am I your brother, your family, or am not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nigga, what grown man? What grown man? Bro. What grown man let a nigga he ain't never met talk to him like this?
Never met him?
Nah, nigga ain't never met that nigga, man. This nigga in a whole nother country. That nigga handle this nigga like this. Man, boy, nigga, my daddy don't even talk to me like that, bro. Peace, Murph. Nigga, my daddy in real life don't even talk to me like that, nigga. What's wrong with you? I got to piss out you, nigga.
Hey, majority of men face to face wouldn't even talk to me like that.
Peace, Murph. My nigga, in the hood, bro. If a nigga talk to you like that, bro, and you didn't bust this nigga in his face, bro, you wouldn't even be able to come out the crib. Bro, you wouldn't even be able to come out the house, bro. It's not even possible.
Oh yeah, you definitely a target at that point.
Bro, you fooled, bro.
Yeah, you finna repeat that over and over and over and over. And
nigga, bro, I walk around with thousands of dollars of jewelry, nigga, every day. Nigga, ask any nigga that know me, nigga. Nigga, you play with me, you trying to see Jesus.
They funny, bro. They funny. We're in a different world, I see.
Bro, ain't no way in hell, bro. Bro, when I seen that, bro, I lost all respect as a man, bro. How you let another nigga talk to you like that, bro? That nigga said, yes, sir. I'm like, what?
And all you ever requested if we guys, let's talk like men. Ain't that what you asked?
Say it
you
again?
might die. Let's talk like men. We're gonna resolve this outside of this. We're gonna talk.
Oh, 100%. I called a nigga 1,000 times. I got a few texts back. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I got a few texts back. But nigga, I'm a grown man.
Text?
Yeah, nigga, I don't, nigga. Hey, Dory, chill out. This ain't no war. Ain't no beef. Ain't no beef. How you act like this really something serious, Dory? You talking about you don't want to join the war. There is no war. A nigga can make 1,000 videos about me, nigga. The truth is that, nigga, watch this. Nigga, I'm a grown man. I'm getting plenty of money, nigga. I ain't never been emasculated by no nigga. I take care of my kids, nigga. Ball game, burrito, whatever. What a nigga gonna say? Ain't nothing you can say about me, nigga. Hell you talking about? And if a nigga won't get personal, we can get personal. Cause nigga, I know you know stuff about me, nigga. I know something about you. Let's go to war then.
Man,
let's do it.
War. That ain't no war.
But this right here, I'm talking about manhood. This is about manhood. This ain't about none of that goofy stuff y'all talking about, nigga. This manhood, nigga. Real talk.
So why you allowing this man to lie to me?
Because I had a misunderstanding. No, who? Hold on.
It's always a misunderstanding. Kick him out.
No.
It's always a misunderstanding. Kick him out. It's not a misunderstanding. I already told you what it is. Why do I have to beg to you to this show? Is that me being cool with Tommy?
No.
So is he gaslighting and pretending that we cool just because I jump on the panel?
Ali, did I not say that?
That's what it would sound like. Yes.
So why are you allowing this, Ali? Am I your brother, your family, or am not?
Yes, sir.
So why are you allowing this man to lie to me?
Because I had a misunderstanding. No, who? Hold on.
It's always a misunderstanding. Kick him out.
No.
It's always a misunderstanding. Kick him out. It's not a misunderstanding. I already told you what it is. Why do I have to beg to you to have my back?
Because it's not like
it's not a misunderstanding. I told you.
It's not saying no. Fatty. It is a misunderstanding.
No, Ali.
If you said Fatty,
Ali, but let's do this. Ali. No, Ali. 1 second, Ali. The last thing I'm saying, you.
So he said, "Yes, sir." Ali said, "Yes, sir." That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He's being G-checked. Look at Ali's eyes.
The eyes, Chico. They never lie.
It's all in the eyes, Chico. Ali's eyes tell the story. It's crazy, bro. Let's get back to it.
No, Fatty, it's more
me. No, Ali, it's me. No, Ali,
I know. But this is what I'm saying. No, Fatty, this is me too, right?
Huh?
If I mishandle something, I take the L. That's my bad.
How many opportunities do you have, Ali?
How many times have I messed up with you, Fatty, like that?
No, Ali, think about it, right?
How many times have I not had your back?
Ali, 1 sec, Ali, think about it. We talk about.
How many times have I messed up with you like that? How many times have I messed up with you? This nigga pleading, bro. Pleading.
Hey.
Tommy being on the show. He has to apologize. I have self-respect. I need him to apologize. I have that once. The second time I told you, once again, he's with me. He's asking for the link. He has to apologize. I give you the information. The second time I'm outside, you are sending me messages. Tommy's here, and I'm okay. He's going to.
Am I saying that?
1 second, please.
Oh. He said he was sending him outside messages. Tommy is here. That's how he comes to say the rescue. Listen to it again. He said it. Watch this.
Yeah, rewind that one.
Watch this.
Need him to apologize. I have that once. The second time I told you, once again, he's with me. He's asking for the link. He has to apologize. I give you the information. The second time I'm outside, you are sending me messages. Tommy's here, and I'm
Gotcha.
So that's how he pops up. That nigga be texting him, asking him to come save me, daddy.
You a fool.
Da-da-da-da. That's what it is. We done figured it out now.
Okay, he's going to.
Am I saying that?
One second, please. You can correct me in the end. He's going to ask Tommy to apologize, to take back what he said about whooping my ass. He just kicked me off his show. And I log in, go back, and you are very friendly. Brother, nice to see you. Blah, blah, blah. All those things, right? It might be the way that you talk, right? Afterwards, I get on my phone and I send you another message. Ali, look at what is happening. I don't like this. This is not what I told you. Even if you didn't know before the show, you know it now. Right? So this is 3 times, separate times that I explained my boundaries to you. And I told you, why is this man here before the show, when you send me the message, and now 30 minutes.
My boundaries?
He violated his boundaries. He said he do not want Tommy on that show. He let him on the show, and now he got to apologize.
Okay. My boundaries, that was confusing to me.
Minutes in. Why do I have to beg my brother in public after I did it in private twice or 3 times? Why do I have to beg you?
If you listen to Fatty's voice, though, Fatty's voice is like cracking. He's very emotional. This is very hurtful to Fatty. You know what I'm saying? That I guess he feels like Ali's traitoring on him. Basically, he said Ali's acting like he don't know what's going on. But Fatty's basically saying, you know what the vibe is. I've been said that this guy got to apologize 1-2 times. I already said that he's not getting back on channels or panels unless he apologizes for the things that he says. So it seems like Ali knows more than he's letting on. Maybe Fatty's being too emotional, but if you had those shoes on, would you be the same way? That's the question. But what I will say is that Fatty is very emotional. If you listen to his voice, Fatty really means this, what he's saying. You know what I mean? Because we know that a lot of time we see things as plays between him and Ali. They'll do like a play, like when they broke up at a time, quote unquote. You can see that he really means this. Regardless if you think it's a play or not, I feel like Fatty's really hurt by this and he really, really means this. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Get in the comment section.
Have my back. This is not cool. This is a violation. I already told you what it is. Why don't you say, Tommy, appreciate it. I see you tomorrow.
Because I was trying to get him to do that on here, and he said he took it back. He said when he first came up here, he said I tried to do it, but because of what happened with Melanie, didn't.
So he lied about it.
Yes, and
did you confirm with me?
Yeah. Who? No. Listen. Can you listen, please? And then I said, well, can you do it on here so we can continue to build and do shows together? He said, oh yes, I'll take it back.
I'm reading that because I was outside.
I understand. He said I take it back. So if there was words, let me finish.
Ali, after you said that he took it back, did I told you he didn't?
In the beginning, I thought you meant that from the beginning.
I went back and watched. Did I told you? I have a conversation on the back, and I told you this man didn't take it back, Ali. Did I explain to you after the beginning of the conversation that he actually didn't?
Can I tell you that I correlated that with the beginning of what you said he did, that he didn't take it back when you came on the show. That's what I put that together.
After that, once again, imagine.
Hold, Pat.
Did I told you that?
Patty.
That's what I said. Stutter. I can tell you're lying because when you're denying, Ali is stuttering. Fatty most definitely got the pressure on him, tripping over his words. He's calling him sir. His eyes look like he's kind of lost. You know, like when somebody lost a puppy. Definitely, Ali is looking like that.
If you tell me that to put someone off the show, don't bring someone off the show because they haven't done it. Am I going to keep someone on the show or take them off the show, Fatty?
You are going to follow what I said, and you're going to do what I do.
Oh, God!
Only one spoken to.
What?
He demasculated him. He demasculated that man.
That nigga said, what, bro?
You heard what he said.
I'm gonna run that back. It hurt to run that back, bro. I swear to God.
Why?
Bro, why you nigga let the nigga talk to him like that, bro?
Hey, because he came to save him too many times. He came to save him that night on your show.
If you tell me that to put someone off the show, don't bring someone off the show because they haven't done it. Am I going to keep someone on the show or take them off the show, Fatty?
You are going to follow what I said, and you are going to do what I do.
You will speak only when spoken to, and the first and last words out of your filthy sewers will be, sir. Do you maggots understand that? Sir, yes, sir.
So I'm going to ask you this. This is the last question. This is the last question, Ali. If you are my family, and you are saying that you are my family, after I told you what I'm feeling and what happened, and instead of stopping it, once again, because I'll give you the benefit.
Now I'm gonna say this. But you know, I ain't gonna say it, bro.
No, say it.
Nah, it is what it is, bro. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing, bro. It don't mean nothing. It don't even
say it.
It don't even mean nothing, bro.
Of the doubt before, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt at the beginning. I am telling you, this person is not allowed in my house until they take the shoes. And you say, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. He said he's going to take the shoes. And I tell you, send you a message while he's in my house. Hey, sir, these people still in my house with their shoes on. Are you going to do something? Oh, I know I will never do that. You're my family, Fatty. And then I look again, and then I look again, and you're all sitting on the couch watching Nickelodeon with his shoes on.
Yes.
Am I violating or is you violating?
It's me violating if you see it as completely as how it happened. I associated that with the beginning, with the first time. I didn't realize you were saying it right then at the moment. I associated it with the beginning.
Sure. Next time you apologize to me, change behavior. If you apologize to me for something that you are doing currently, and I literally ask you, don't do it, and you keep doing it, you are talking about...
Yes.
One second, please. You're talking about Abel and Cain and all that shit. This is the problem. This was the problem with Mont and your friend. Putting content above family, above brotherhood.
Cap, nigga. I never put no. Guess what? That nigga talking about me in that. That's him talking about me, nigga. I never put no content above no family and put no content above a friend, nigga. That's a lie, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. I never did that.
You think he was talking about you, bro?
They was 100% talking about me.
Y'all only had one encounter. You had just joined up with him, didn't you?
No, I didn't join up there. I was rocking with Ali. I wasn't rocking with him.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Now. Me being a real one, right?
Got you.
Me and him being, because you know, I got my big platform on Facebook.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember, me and him used to rock on my Facebook.
On MVP,
so me and him was doing that before he even met that nigga.
Exactly.
He didn't even know that nigga.
Exactly.
So me and him had been doing that. You know what I'm talking about?
Exactly.
And he say we put content before. Nigga, I didn't put no content before that. Nigga, that situation that happened. It wasn't about put no content before nothing, nigga. Mont said something, and Mont in the chat, nigga. Mont said something, and Mont didn't even mean it the way that they made it.
Now, I don't know about that.
Talk to me.
So, once again, briefly going back to it, it was the conversation that went so quick. Mm-hmm. So when Mont said, and don't put it in quotes, I'm gonna put it in literal terms. Mont said back in where he from, when guys do what Ali did, that's what they call dick eating, right?
Yeah, that's what he said, yeah.
And then that's when you was like, bro, expound, explain what does that mean? Like, yo, what's going on, right? And as everything started to transpire, it happened so quick. All of a sudden, dude popped up out the blue, and then that's when he started questioning everybody. You ain't say much. Samson didn't say much. Mont didn't say anything at all. You know what I'm saying? Really, y'all didn't get a chance to say anything because dude kept at it. So once again, that's why I say meant it the way he said it, because he said back in our place, if you do these type of actions, that's called dick eating. So that's why I always say what you mean and mean what you say. And I don't like people to change my words around, because what I say, I mean. And that's what I'm thinking with the rest of these cats. I'm still learning a lot of these guys as we having conversations. You know what I'm saying? So once again, he said what he said. Now, if dude would have gave Ali an opportunity to speak on his own behalf, then everything would have been solved. But as you see, hey, he came in like Superman for Ali, so he want Ali to do the same thing for him.
Yeah.
So that's why I say I can't necessarily. I don't know how long y'all been vibing together, or how long y'all was in the play with each other.
Who, me and Ali?
Yeah, no, not you and Ali, because I know you 10 plus with Ali. Y'all, that
Nah,
whole
me and Ali was like, we had been rocking like 7 years, so I knew him before he even knew old boy.
Exactly, but when y'all got with old boy, that was just recent.
Say it again.
Yeah. When y'all got with on the same team or whatever.
I met Munt like in December through Ali.
Got you.
And then when the situation transpired with me and Ali, me and Munt, we started like me and Munt started rocking real, we got real close, you know what I mean? We've been rocking ever since, you know what I'm saying? Munt, Munt be Munt, but he a good dude, real talk. He's solid for sure.
Gotcha.
And that's just like Munt. I be messing with Munt, but you know.
Munt be Munt.
That nigga be Munt, boy. I swear to God, last night that nigga trip.
Listen, I was gonna get on. I was there, and I was like, after I heard,
he said he was gonna cook us, but it is what it is. I'm gonna let him have a conversation with Willie and Big Eric.
Yeah, bro. No, what's the conversation, bro? Bro didn't understand logic.
Nah, we ain't finna hold on. We ain't finna change it yet. Let me go back to this nonsense. It's almost always not that much
above loyalty. I told you before, I told you in the beginning, and I told you in the middle. You text me, but you didn't correct behavior, even though you call me family. My enemies, after I tell my family that these people are my enemies multiple times, my family is not comfortable around my enemies. So if you're my family, I don't have to beg you. You do it just like I did it for you multiple times before. You don't have to beg. You don't have to ask. You don't have to correct. Family is for everything, always. Right? Mm-hmm. So once again, once I corrected you the last time, and you spend 30 minutes talking about Abel and Cain and niggers and all this shit, I wonder, why am I calling my family and telling my family, you are rocking with my enemies, please stop. And this has to be a 30-minute hee ha ha, let's talk about topics. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And once again, even if I'm wrong, don't question my loyalty and don't with my family. That's all I'm asking. If you family, stay away from my enemies. That's all. Have a nice day, Ali. I'll see you tomorrow.
That's foul. I'm gonna let Ali finish, but that's
all right. That's enough of that, man. That's embarrassing as hell, man. How another grown man let another nigga talk to him like that? Boy, that's crazy to me. Boy, that's crazy. But again, I'm gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna have a conversation about should married women be on relationship panels. Y'all seen August's husband in the first review, and I did the second review just to give y'all context why I don't respect dude. You know what I mean? Because that nigga let a grown man, that nigga let a nigga to talk to him like that is crazy to me. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Ain't no way in HELL nigga gonna talk to me like that. For real, bro. I ain't lying, boy. What you think about married women being on panels? Did you see the review when we showed August's husband?
No,
Oh, you missed it?
You did that a minute ago?
Well, I did that before this video. He was on Mr. Yessir show.
August that be on
Yeah, her husband was on Mr. Yessir show.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he crashed out.
Play it a little bit, Trey, just to give me up the brunt if you don't mind. I can put it on mute and go and check it out myself, but why not?
He had crashed out, man. He was.
Oh, he crashed out because his wife was on the show.
Well, I don't know how it started, right?
Okay.
But I do know that he was disrespecting Mr. Yessir, called him all type name. But my thing is, if you don't like his commentary and you don't like the things that he's talking about, then don't let your wife go on his panel.
Exactly.
It's that simple. It's not even, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be going back and forth with no dude. I'm not going back and forth with no dude, and then it gets to the point where we have to. Well, Mr. Yessir didn't cuss him out, not that I know of, but he was cursing him out and calling him all type of names. And then I think it was other people on the panel was like, are you gonna continue to let your wife come on the panel? And they would, and I think, oh yeah, he said she can do what she want to do. He tripping, bro.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah, he said she can do what she want to do.
So what, he was mad at the subject that was at hand or something?
I don't know. I know some people. There's some people in the chat watch that goofy nigga, so they probably know. They probably seen it from the beginning.
That's interesting.
But I don't watch him, so I don't know how it started.
So he must have disrespected her and something.
Well, I can't put that jacket on him. I can't because I didn't see it. So you know me.
Yeah, that's fact.
You know, I gotta keep it neutral. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put a jacket on a nigga that he don't deserve to wear. So I'm not gonna say he disrespected her, but at the same time, my thing is if you don't want your wife on the show, then you shouldn't allow your wife, or you have a problem with what somebody's saying, you shouldn't allow your wife to go on her.
That's a fact. Like, your chick chose me. You can handle this like gangsters.
It is what it is.
What? Yo, this stuff be funny to me, boy. This is America.
I dropped the link. Why y'all not pull it up, man? Y'all niggas scared to pull up?
Yeah, they scared. They don't want none of this.
Oh, yeah, cause I know they fans, so you know what I mean. I probably reviewed somebody they watch, so they don't want to be associated with a real nigga. But it's cool, you know me. You know, I'm with all the BS, so it don't even matter, my nigga.
Shit, I'm with you.
Huh?
Oh shit, I'm with you. What we do?
Yeah, I know.
I'm laughing at the chat. They said they ain't gonna be able to go on nobody's show messing with you, Trey.
Nah, I don't care, nigga. Listen, man, I'm a grown man, nigga. Hey, you talking about, nigga? They got, bro. Listen. I guarantee you, the money he making, I'm making on YouTube, nigga. I bet. Nigga, I bet we can compare YouTube checks, nigga. I'm right there with you, nigga. So the best thing they could have did was push me away.
Facts. Especially if you gotta pay homage. You gotta kiss the ring. You gotta kiss the ring.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh. It's funny.
Coach Furry, what it do?
Shit. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
How y'all doing, man?
I'm over there laughing.
Same thing, different day, man.
Over here he got a little stain coming off the top of that.
What's that? Trey got steam coming off.
No. Yeah, he got a little steam. He ready to fight now, boy.
Nah, man.
Somebody came up here on goofy mode, Coach Fur.
Nah, Coach Fur, not Coach Fur. Coach Fur, listen.
Yeah,
bro, you gotta understand, bro. In my boxing gym, it's 100 niggas in there fighting.
Mm-hmm.
A nigga wouldn't even get close to me.
Everybody go show their skills.
Nigga, all the YNs gonna go out. What? Hey, Coach Fur, they gonna what? Oh, somebody talking about Blu-ray. Oh, they gonna. That's gonna be right up their alley. What?
Yeah, the young dudes go jump
What
in.
them young
They ain't
niggas, boy, say, boy, you know, he gonna drag that, boy, they gonna drag a nigga up out there, mother. But I'm gonna sit there and laugh and pull out my phone and record.
Yeah. If you providing a space like that for young people, man, they gonna protect you, especially.
What? Hey, Coach Ray, that's why I be laughing. I want to record one of these niggas getting drugged up out there.
That ain't what nobody want, because think about them young dudes. They got some shit on their mind, man. They gonna.
Hey, Coach Fred, they don't even understand.
They might not know how to pull back.
Hey, you walk into a goddamn pit of alligators, man.
Yeah,
that ain't 8 and 5 days. Hey, wrong with you, boy. You trip.
It's unfortunate though, you know.
All right, shout out to Construct, 49 years young and having fun party in the chat. Construct, man, pull up, man. For your birthday, man. Pull up, man. I'm gonna go and let you come up here and entertain the people. Creator, what up? And then Monk, what it do?
What it do, Creator?
Monk with the $5. Logic does not require truth nor fact. This is simply the truth. Y'all need to stop thinking y'all smarter than me. Monk, boy, if you don't get your baked potato neck.
I told Monk I'll be a stepdaddy for a couple months. So
What's happening, man? What you doing, man? What's going on, man? You just like to fight. That's just what it is, man.
Ooh.
You just like to fight, man.
What are you talking about?
Trey won't.
You know what? You remind me of my little cousin, bro. I swear to God, he just like to fight. It don't be like, it don't be the fights where I be starting to fight, and they don't be knowing a nigga like to fight, and I be like, man, y'all need to leave him alone. Because he like to fight, if that makes sense. He's not getting ready to. He's not getting ready to back away, bro. He's not getting ready to sit down, and he won't want to tussle with you. And I'm gonna whoop your ass, and then I'm gonna whoop his ass, and then I'm gonna whoop anybody's ass that I feel like, you know what I'm saying, want some. This little nigga like to fight, man, and he gonna get everybody involved. And I ain't fucked up about it.
Creator, what you talking about, bro? I don't be buying nobody, bro. My nigga. Let's keep it gangster. Bro, I come up here and do content every day, nigga. Yet when have you seen me speak on another nigga?
Never.
Man, that dude was messing with me earlier.
Hold on. When have you ever seen me speak on another nigga, Creator?
Never.
Okay, so what we talking about?
And look, I keep other niggas like, bro, nope, we ain't ready to do that.
Facts.
And nigga be like, nope, we ain't ready to do that. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't even give it no rocket fuel at all.
Facts, bro. Let's keep it gangster.
Yeah, so hey, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, leave a nigga alone, bro. He like to fight.
Bro, no, I just reviewed a nigga I used to be associated with, and he was in the video, so I just had to put it out there. And I know a lot of people want to know the backstory and some more stuff, so I just had to put it out there that I don't respect the nigga. Here's why. Period. We ain't gotta go back and forth about it.
Man, that nigga said, sir, and apologize, bro.
Nigga talk to that nigga like he was a boy. Man, Creator, let me tell you something. Nigga talk to me like that, we thumping, bro.
Nigga, I'm not, first off, I'm petty. As soon as I feel any decibels even going in that, even, I'm not going to sit on there and listen to your berations. I ain't your wife, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So we going to hang up unless we brothers. But in front of public, bro, it's even in business. I don't do that to people I work with. I wouldn't chastise people like that I do business
100%.
with or work with. You know what I'm saying? I just don't even do motherfuckers like that. I just treat everybody pretty much with, you know, no matter whatever disagreement. On here is different. You understand? I get it. You know, we'll snap on each other, but I do try to, at all costs, try to stay relatively sane and fair with people. But we don't just upwardly disrespect or bring people's names up. And then respectfully, like I said, man, that is kind of your duty. You know what I mean? We are journalists to a degree as well. So we can't be afraid to, you know, speak the truth. It's just really what it come down to. Yeah. Shit, what I see.
These niggas don't like speaking truth, man. These niggas, man, these niggas be fans of niggas. Like, bro, you gotta understand. Nigga, I sign autographs in real life.
You do? Okay, I get it.
Like, niggas know, nigga. Oh, that's Blu-ray, world-class strength and conditioning coach, nigga. Yeah. I'm not the internet, nigga. I'm known for a real skill set, nigga. If YouTube shut down today, nigga, most of these niggas is cooked. I'm still training fighters in real life.
But even if not, Trey, you know what? One valuable, I think, and like I said, I don't know you like that, and I think we just kind of let our hair down, so to speak. If I had some up there, energy is everything, and I think we all recognize that. And so when the exodus happened, if you will, you seen what kind of came, you seen what followed over here with you, right? Exodus happened. You seen what came over here. You basically catered to the niggas like myself, where we can't really get in the word edgewise, but hey, let me give y'all a platform, right? From the Nightishes to Peace Smurfs to Wolf Stacks, you understand? Before the the bounty shit or whatnot, OG, you name OG, it was just kind of regular. You know what I'm saying? It was real, it was raw, it was authentic more than anything. It didn't have to be forced or forcefully challenged. You know what I'm saying? Just to try to create and revenue. It wasn't even about money. It was just coming together, and us sharing knowledge. And I what up, Izzy?
What's good?
Look at Izzy P.
What's good, everybody?
In the place to be.
Salute. What up? What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Izzy P in the place to be, man.
What's good? Salute to the host. What's up, Trey? What's good, man?
What's good?
I was eventually gonna make my way over here. Salute to everybody. What's good, y'all?
Man, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah, we over here just cooking, man. I did want to get on the topic though about should married women be on relationship panels though, and I wanted to hear all the men's viewpoint on that. If y'all don't mind tapping into the conversation about that.
We can get in there.
Anybody can take the lead. Anybody?
Yeah. So I came up here for the topic. So shout out to everybody in the chat, y'all. I'm on my computer, y'all. So pardon me, I can't type in the chat, but salute to everybody in the chat. Good to see y'all. Man, I think no, absolutely not, right? Because it puts that man's wife and the husband in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? Because these topics a lot of times be spirited topics, and people a lot have strong opinions about a lot of things that we talk about. And so with your wife, let's just say my wife, for the sake of a really crazy example, were to come up on a panel and then dudes would be exchanging with her and then they say some slick shit, it automatically put me in a position where I have to protect my wife. It's instinctual. You're going to want to protect your wife. So I think that no, it should be a separate situation. They shouldn't really be on the panel with a bunch of men, period. Now, if it's a thing of a couples panel where husband and wives are together and they're discussing, it's an open forum, that's different. But a bunch of people that's single and with strong opinions, no, I don't think it's a good thing.
I think it should be stipulations with that. I think if your wife gonna be on here, talking about anybody wife in general, she should not show her face. Because somebody that you know in the chat or in watching the views knows you personally, that's gonna look terrible. You say something wild, stupid, that makes you and her both look dumb, that's gonna be embarrassing for real life. So calm down. If you're gonna be in a panel full of men and single people, calm down, please.
Anybody else?
I think married women. I think it's a good. I think it would. If a married woman is schooled and she's seasoned and fair, I think it's a good resource to tap into. Again, the key word is fair. A lot of the married women nowadays to be on these panels have a modern, independent INDP, mindset. So it's always going to refer back to. In some sort of ways, it almost gets selfish. It always they don't even realize it, but it always becomes selfish. But if you can find a woman that's true wife, she understands what that is. Building legacy for her husband. That don't mean diminishing or treating herself as less than. And again, the people on the panel can tap into that resource properly. Come on, it's valuable.
Yo, happy birthday. Can I ask him a question? Yo, would you want your wife on one of these panels, bro? Would you want your wife on these panels?
Who, me? You talking to me? Or?
Yeah, you created.
No.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, would anybody want their wife? I know Ferg wouldn't want his wife on the panel. Would anybody else want their wife on the panel?
Nah, not won't. Now, I did say earlier, like, if I met a chick and she was already like a content creator and she did what we did, And if she was already doing it, it is what it is. But anytime you have an argument with anybody, like you're gonna have to,
get off the can't be giving other nigga that much energy and that much shine. You can't do that.
Listen, Izzy touched on it in a sense already, right? But my wife couldn't get on no live with any of you greasy ass niggas and be right? And I say that but I was on a panel one time. I was on a panel one time, and instead of it coming out of my mouth, I did allow my wife to get on the mic and say what she say to confirm what I was talking about. But that's as far as it's gonna go, unless, like my man said, if we going up on a panel of married couples, blah blah blah, cool. Or if she's on a panel with married women trying to give advice on what it is for that capacity. But as far as greasy niggas like y'all, and again, it ain't got nothing to do with y'all. It can be some other niggas on another panel to think that she gonna be getting her dialed up self, because they go get dialed up and go in here and look at some niggas who probably ain't had no pussy in weeks, looking for a pretty woman to get on there and talk to them. No, that's just me though.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all made me feel some type of way though, bro. Let me tell you why. Because P. Smurf said he won't let me train his wife. And my nigga, I told you, bro, I would never violate you, my nigga.
But they go to
Trey.
You can let me train your girl, my nigga. I would never violate y'all, my nigga.
If your chest muscles as big as mine, hell no, nigga. What you talking about? No, nigga. If your pecs is flexing,
listen, it don't even matter. Didn't you see Norbit? Hey, didn't you see Norbit? Don't trust them training ass niggas, man. I don't trust them training ass niggas. Hold on, let me have one. Two,
Trey, you probably got soft hands. You probably got soft hands and everything, nigga.
Bro, listen, I know I can fight because I've been training fighters my whole life. I fight, I do all. But nigga, if I cross your old lady and you trust me with your old lady, you gonna shoot me, nigga. I know that.
But here go the thing.
You ain't finna play with it, so I wouldn't even cross. That's like a death wish, bro. I ain't finna play with you.
I'm a trainer.
That's a smart man, but still, yeah.
Look, sometimes you just don't go in the bid. You know,
I'm a trainer myself.
Sometimes my buddies ask me for something, and I'd rather just give it to them than go into business with them. You understand?
Wait,
so meaning it's just a level of protection. You get what I'm saying? And so it ain't.
I let one of them. I swear to God, bro. When my wife, well, she's my ex-wife now, but when I was married, I could not get her to work out. So I was like, bet. I'll pay a trainer, and I pay one of my homeboy to train her. Now that didn't last because she only went one time.
The nigga grabbed her around that little waist,
Hey, I was right there the whole time.
Hey, listen. Training ass niggas and enigmas and damn barbers, man. Hell no, man.
Bro, I was right there when they was training.
Hey, you smart right there, but I'm just saying.
Because I was at the gym training, and they was training right next to me. Like, now listen, if he want to make a move, then that's trick yourself. Hey, we can go outside. I promise you. It's gonna get real ugly.
See, no, you don't want to put yourself in this situation.
Construction nigmas too, yeah. Construction, yeah, there was pictures.
Right, shout out to MC Heavy Tits. I just love her name. It's just fun as hell. I honestly think if you're in your 40s and married, giving people in their 20 dating advice is outdated. I'm old, and these kids are different.
Now, see, it's different.
Let me say this. I don't believe the principle changes though.
The game never changes.
The principle, MC Heavy never changes. Yeah, the principle don't change, baby. And there's certain level and certain. That's just like me and these men have never met, but there's certain lines in real life that is just like a subconscious line that you don't cross as men. Period. So
you niggas can't leave that shit to the professionals like me. What are your
bro? You can't
all you do is reword the same rhetoric over and over, and you just say it with a lower tone each time, and it be so hard for people to hear you that they really think you really saying something.
That's the key.
You be watching, don't you? He be watching, don't he? Trying.
I swear to God, bro. Listen. You my brother. You know I love you, my nigga. But bro, I can't sit there and listen to you and them people, bro. I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Him and that white girl have
Now,
millions.
hey, now, Mark, your reviews, you gonna be a superstar doing reviews, nigga. I'm telling you, I told you, nigga, that's your. But bro, I don't have to pay. I'm a hood ratchet nigga, bro. I gotta hear something, nigga. Y'all sitting there bouncing ideas off each other, nigga. I can't listen. I can't. I'm being honest.
Y'all want a relationship advice? Y'all know who damn well who to come to.
Hey man,
No sir. No sir. No sir. Lamont, I would never have my son listen to the advice you give. Right? I would never do it. He'll be shaking in his boots and emotional.
And listen, it only works for him, bro, because that's
hey, but you gotta have them type of brothers, man.
Ferg
You
just
gotta
mad
have
because
them type of brothers, man.
I'm the first nigga to defeat light skinned niggas.
I would be a step if you need a stepdaddy. I would volunteer to be your stepdaddy over 6 months. I give you 6 months.
I'm undefeated with every light skinned smooth nigga.
No, nigga, no sir. Look, not with that 17-year-old dude right there. No sir. No, I was doing too much.
Ferg, I keep telling you, I thought that nigga was at least 35.
Well, listen, aunties thought I was 35, 17-year-olds thought I was 35, all of it. I was 17. But I'll say this though, in reference to what the one woman said in a super chat, right? And that's why I think women give young women bad advice, see, because the young women watch the older women and how they move, right? Because they all know, y'all nieces and daughters know when y'all letting a nigga smash them cheeks. But when a young man is speaking to an older man, sometimes he can give little nuggets. It may not always apply in the moment, but I would always tell a young dude, if you out here having sex, you better wrap it up. Because if you have a baby out of wedlock, you're probably go broke for the next 35 years.
And if you're not prepared, it would be challenging.
But again, those conversations come with time. Like you can have it today, but y'all don't trust me. But over time, that's where those conversations build with young guys.
When they young, they gonna go. You know, I love it though when they go through it. They go, "Oh, you're an old motherfucker." I say, "Look, you trying to get to where we are, but you know the best teacher is life." And that's what my wife told me. Sometimes you say it, I'm not gonna get it immediately, right? Yeah. And you expect for people to get it right then and there. You give them no seasoning time. I guess the seed, I'm like, you're right. I plant the seed. It's supposed to grow, flourish, be nurtured instantly because I'm talking to geniuses. Now, I'm not talking to regular people. I wouldn't be having a conversation with you if you didn't understand my nerd language. So at some type of level, you do understand what I'm saying immediately. It's a level of you wanting to and how you want to accept the information, right? Should I say it soft? Should I say it the way like this? Should I say it like this? Should I say it like that? You know, how do you want me to give you the information, right? Everybody got their way that they want to take the cough syrup. You know, just take the damn syrup. I'm not the soft route.
What's up, panel? What's up, everybody?
I don't know, man. I tell younger, I
Hey,
tell
what
younger
up,
cats to just I tell younger men all the time, when you want to just find you one good girl and be cool with her, bro. Go to the doctor frequently, make sure you good, she healthy, you healthy. Make sure you can trust her with certain information. What's up, OG?
What's that? I'm 16 years old. I'm the star of the football and basketball team. Every time I go outside, I got some young tenderonis trying to get at me. Who do I choose?
The tenderonis.
No, it's 15 of them every time I go out. They know me. I play sports.
Hold on, wait.
Put a number
Hold on,
to
coach. You talking about back in the day when you was young?
No, I'm talking about any young. I say 20. My son is 23 years old. He don't have these problems that I'm hearing on YouTube, right? And he's a truck driver. And he's like, man, I go to the little state, a little neighborhood, wherever. He said they trying to go. So what I'm saying is, how's he going to get one girl? Do you think it's easy to get one girl if you got 5 of them coming at you, or this is going to take time to get to know all of them? At least, be able to weed them out.
I think it takes time, but if you have decent discernment, you'll find like 2 or 3 and start cutting them off after the third one. Like, you know what? 1 and 2 is perfect for me. She's more laid back. She don't party like that. She go to work, pay her bills on time. She's sweet. She's feminine. She don't be half naked. She don't got colorful hair. Oh, I could pick her. I could pick 1 and 2. Now, after 2 falls off, now me number 1 is good. We clicking. We good. It's like a process of elimination. You know what I'm saying? You got to like eliminate as you go along.
Ferg, the last thing you want is Uncle Wolf giving your son advice, man. So
This
No, he
nigga.
don't. He
I didn't
listen
say
to
don't
me.
listen to him. I didn't say nothing wrong, big mom.
He
I didn't say
listen to
nothing
me,
wrong, bro.
man.
I didn't say nothing wrong. I said
Hey,
it's
Mutt,
positive
Uncle Wolf
elimination.
is crazy.
That's a good, that's some advice for a good little nephew or something,
Come on
But
down here.
Hey, Wolf, you know ain't no nigga up here listening to what you saying.
Bro, all I'm saying, you don't have to. What I'm saying is common sense shit. Process of elimination. That's all. Just eliminate them as you go along. Who got the best things you need in the female? Take
Nigga,
that
common sense is,
as you
nigga,
see
when
it.
you got arrested the first time to leave that broad alone, nigga.
what
Bro,
should
that
have
happened.
what's
Bro, that happened. Hold on. That happened like 10, 14 years ago. Come on, Trey. That happened. You know
But
who
even
I
still,
was
man,
14
your
years ago?
choice, it's like your
You
pot,
can't,
bro.
but
What type of
you
pot is you
learn from your
dipping in?
mistakes. You learn from your mistakes, though. That was 14. That was a different wolf from there. I'm 39 years old. That happened a long time ago.
Right, even still though, choosing a woman, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know what, you think you need one woman, and I be telling my guys, man, as much money as they spend on dates every week, bro, you can have several women. You know what I'm saying? Some women ain't going on 0 dates, and you paying hundreds of dollars for one date. You get what I'm saying? And the level of things that woman would do who going on 0 date, right? My nephew, right? He's a little player, man. He player. He do the same thing to all his little broads because he know they ain't did nothing. He take them canoeing. He take them fishing. You understand? He go show them his properties that he doing. He know this shit gonna blow their motherfucking mind because the guys that she regularly dealing with, most of them not coming like that, right? Not saying that they not coming with their resources, but he literally showing them different ways that I want to be entertained. This is just the life that I live. And again, I'm going to share these ways that I entertain myself, the way that I feed myself, how I take care of me, whether I'm cooking and cleaning. I'm going to share me with you. And naturally, you know, if a woman ain't on nothing and she constantly with you learning, like every time she with you, it's a learning experience. You understand? She getting game, and that should make her feel somewhat comfortable, you know, in your space.
Can I comment on the question? We talking about
Shit, I don't know.
if wives should be on panels, right? With men. I think it depends, right? I think for the most part, they should stay off for the most part. But I do respect some creators who the women are solid enough to be on these panels and handle themselves in the way that they do handle themselves. They're never really going to run into any real trouble on the panels. But I think for the most part, it's not necessarily a place for women. Like it give you like a gauntlet sometimes, and I don't think it's like a place for women for truly like feminine women. So it really does depend. But I know me, my girl, you know, she can't get on no panels or nothing like that. She need to be in bed like she is right now at 9 o'clock. She don't need to be worried about none of this.
Whoa.
She can't come in
I
the
swear some
comments.
misogyny. She gotta be in bed by 9. Why she gotta be in bed by 9,
She a
player?
good girl. She in bed by
So
9.
she gotta be in bed by 9 because she a good
Yeah.
girl?
Yeah, she got Pilates tomorrow, you know.
Oh.
She
You know what I'm
wake up and
saying?
do her thing.
This nigga hell,
Yeah,
man.
they got an active lifestyle. I
You
love
know
what
what
they
I'm
got.
saying?
That's dope.
Hey,
That's
you
dope.
gotta
They
keep
got
it
an active
tender, man.
ass
You know what I'm
lifestyle.
saying? Gotta keep it tender. I ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nah, Mom got the right kind. You want a woman to go to Pilates.
You know
When
what
she
I'm
want
saying?
to do something, she want to read a book.
You
You know what I
understand?
mean? Hey, them the type of women you want to be with right
You
there.
want to stressed and tripping, anxiety all damn day.
You say what?
Yo.
Anxious all day. No, man, that is not how you want your woman, man. You want her as comfortable as possible. You want to be comfortable as possible.
No,
know
but
one thing.
sometimes the girl you
If you
gotta be
met your girl and she
uncomfortable
was a
though.
content creator, what would you do? Mark.
You talking me? If I met
Yeah,
her, she
nigga,
was a
you.
content creator.
If you met her and she was.
If she was this type, or you talking about somebody on like Instagram? So
No, I'm talking about somebody that did panels. You had already met her. She was doing content.
if I met her and she was doing panels, I
Like
mean,
content like the women you interviewed and stuff like that.
yeah. The women I interview, they don't really be in this type of space. How Anita, she don't do open panels.
Gotcha.
But if a woman I met did do open panels, she would probably have thick skin. And this is a hypothetical because I probably wouldn't be involved with a woman like that. But if I was, I'm pretty sure she would already be accustomed to it, and it'll probably already be a part of her lifestyle, and she already used to getting negative comments and all that type of stuff, so she know how to handle it. If she can handle it properly, then it is what it is, right? But most women, they gonna internalize shit. They gonna take it personal and all that type of stuff. I don't got time for my woman being you know,
Get,
Anxiety.
that on you.
get
Yeah.
into it with a nigga on panel and bring it to the bedroom.
Yeah,
Traumatized.
I don't got time for that. I don't want
Hypertension. Yeah.
my that y'all know my woman business and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
She I don't yeah,
You know,
nah.
niggas
Hey,
gonna go straight into interrogation mode, real slick like.
I had a
Right. Being
homeboy that was
nosy.
married to a police officer, and he used to tell his wife, "Baby, you gotta leave your job leave your job at the job. Don't bring that mess in this house." Because you can imagine what she did with as a police officer.
You
That's
got
a
a
fact.
solid, you know, it's challenging. Relationships are really really challenging. What up, boy? So
I don't know.
yeah, they are. They are. So you know, you gotta have a solid relationship to bring, and I respect it, to bring your woman amongst, you know, it's like bringing your woman amongst all your guys. Hey y'all, this is my girl. You know
No,
what I'm
it's not. No,
saying?
it's like no, it's not. It's like bring a goldfish to a goddamn shark convention. No,
Yeah,
that's
I
what
was gonna say, guys,
you
this
don't
is my
bring your
girl.
girl. Listen, like one thing my uncle told me that was valuable. He said, "Yo, keep your woman and your guys separate. Don't never mix the two." So I
What?
mean that's been like one of the most valuable information I got when I was a young
That's
boy.
playerism.
I don't
That's
really
one of
mix.
the
But is it? But watch this, right? I totally understand what your uncle's saying, but I used to love bringing my girl around niggas because it showed a lot of times it exposed niggas.
Yep.
I mean, but that's cool. But I mean, I get it, and I understand totally what you're saying, right, Trey? But the thing is this, right? A lot of times things is really space and opportunity,
Mhm.
right? If you think about it, if you really like boil things down to the brass taps, it's space and opportunity, right?
For
Like
sure.
you could be the flyest nigma on the planet, everything on tap, everything on point, doing what you do. But then the next Nigma, he don't got locks with that a color. He got the smooth haircut with the waves.
Mhm.
So she got you over there with the locks with the color. Then she got the smooth man with the waves. Then she got so a lot of times what you don't understand is we introduce it's like introducing your
Bullshit.
replacement to a certain degree and
That's
adding shit,
some
adding shit.
bullshit, is
Hold
it?
on, real quick. Adding shit to the game. It's 100% factual, right? Think about this.
I got some kickback.
Cool. Let me just finish my statement, if you don't
Go
mind, my
ahead.
brother.
Go ahead.
So the thing is this, right? We don't. A lot of times we don't understand that it's 80% maximum, even with us. They only gonna get at the max 80%. And that's the best of us, 80%, right? And so that 20% sometimes be enough to let them go. So I just don't believe in tempting fate or really mixing shit up like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna facilitate it for damn sure. Go ahead. What you say, fam?
So my kickback to that is this. It sounds like insecurity, right? And I'm not too insecure to be confined to one and worry about one woman. Now, she my wife, but guess what? She may decide one day to wake the fuck up and be like, she don't want to be my wife no longer. That ain't gonna destroy me. You know why it ain't gonna destroy me? Because God created, if there's 8 billion people in the world, half of those are women. 0.5 to that, right? So all that does is it puts me back in a situation whereas it ain't gonna make me or break me. Now, could it hurt? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think by being in this world 48
That
years,
shit'll
we done
hurt.
seen a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? And if she chose or decided to choose another man, she was gonna do that shit regardless if I brought her around my guys. If anything, she should feel more secure around my people. And if she don't feel secure around my people, I want to know why. And I want to know why those dudes even looking a certain way at her. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit up there and try to withhold no woman from doing what the fuck she want to do. Matter of fact, I want her to expose it if that's what she desires. You
But
know
this
what
is
I'm
the thing.
saying?
Just let it go.
So you're preaching to the choir as far as that. I did a whole show about that today, as a matter of fact.
Oh, for
I'm
real?
not talking. Yeah. If you can check it out, I did a whole show about that shit today. So I'm not saying in the sense of you're trying to keep her from something. And I'll be honest with you. I hate when men say insecure. Like, yo, fam, we gotta stop this shit.
But that is insecure.
Hold on, fam. I ain't cut you off now one time and let you rock all the way. And hold on real quick.
We
Give me a
having
second.
conversation.
It's not insecure. It's not insecurity though. This is
but
the thing.
It is insecurity.
So okay. So if you're not insecure, go ahead and jump off a 20-foot building and you're not insecure. What are we talking about? At the end of the day, it does. And if I could finish,
told me this.
So when you was talking, I'll let you. No, give me a second. Let me just finish my point. Right. This is the thing. It's not insecurity. And as a man, that sounds crazy for a man to tell another man about insecurity. That's not no man shit. I'm gonna be 100 with you, right? Give me a second. Let me land my plane real fast. The thing is this. It's not insecurity. It's, you don't put yourself in vulnerable positions. You don't put yourself in a compromising position. That's not insecurity. That's wisdom. And so what you do is if she gonna do what she gonna do, she gonna do what she gonna do. Like I said, I did a stream about it. I'm not tripping on it. She got a right to choose whatever she want to choose. But guess what? I ain't gonna facilitate it. Just like that's to say, I ain't gonna put a bowl of Coke on the table and then say, oh, it's insecurity because I ain't gonna put a bowl of Coke on the table. I ain't gonna put $1 million on the table and then wonder if she gonna steal it or not. That's not insecurity. It's just wisdom. That's it.
No, that's insecurity because the first thing you stated was this. You got the locks. He got the smooth hair. He got the bald head. When I heard that pinpointed me into that. Because irregardless of what any of these dudes got, at the end of the day, it's what I am and what I have. And if this ain't what she want, she gonna do what she gonna do it regardless. So once again, I am pinpointing the characteristics you point out in another dude saying that she may like that is what I heard. Tell me in my line if I heard different.
You heard different. You heard with a rose-colored lips. I said that, but you heard different than what I was saying.
And
right?
that's why I said it sounded like it.
Right, I got you. Because I like what I was saying is that any of us, right? To say any of us, the best a woman's gonna get from us is 80%, is not an insecurity. That's just a fact, right? None of us is perfect. None of us is gonna be 100% to that woman, right? And so what I'm saying is that just like we may like chocolate, but we also like vanilla too. Right, you know what I'm saying? Just like we may like whatever your favorite soda is, you might like a juice as well. So it's not about insecurity.
So once again, let's keep it in context. I'm talking about the context of what you pinpointed and pointed out and said that it may tempt her. If I put a bowl of Coke, that's another context. But guess what? I'll put that shit in front of her. I want to see what she gonna do with it. You feel me? Is she gonna want to sell it or is she gonna want to smoke it? I want to know that shit. Right? Now, that ain't something that we typically do. Just like the fact that, I go to certain type of events, right? Grown and sexy events. Guess what? It's people of all magnitude, particularly men of all magnitude there. That's not gonna stop me from bringing my wife around and we enjoying the scene. But I get what you saying. I ain't just gonna bring her around 20 men. It's gonna make her uncomfortable, right?
So can I y'all mind if I jump in real quick?
Say that again.
Y'all mind if I jump in real quick?
Go ahead.
And record, I got you, bro. So is it what I was saying in what I meant? Because I don't, and I know you know what I meant because you acknowledged it, right? So I had this nigga in my hood named Brandon Patton. I don't mind saying nigga name because if I see him, I'll slap him anyway. So I'm gonna be real with you. But a nigga from my hood named Brandon Patton, the nigga was a real gangster. I'm gonna keep it like I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, he gonna fight, he going through there. Whatever you on, he on. And that was like my brother, right? And I noticed something. When we started bringing girls around, this nigga different. This nigga different. I'm like, and we young boys at the time, so I'm like, and I'm like, cause I grew up with my dad, but after the 5th grade, me and my brothers moved with my grandparents. You know what I'm saying? So by the time we got outside, we figuring it out on our own. Cause my granddad, he one of them old school niggas that he really don't talk unless you have to talk. So we in the streets playing the streets, figuring it out on our own. So 2 things, and I know, and I'm preaching to the choir, but I'm gonna say it in a way. 2 things I started noticing as a young man, just dibbling dabbling in the streets. A nigga gonna act different behind some money or a female.
Yes, sir. All day.
Them and them 2 things I'm gonna teach my son, bro. What's gonna expose your real friends is when some money involved, and when a female is involved. That's gonna expose everything about a nigga. So people know me for having women. Like my real nickname. That y'all don't know my real nickname, but my real nickname is a nickname because niggas in the hood gave it to me because I had so many women. And if you wanted a woman, you came to Trey. Nigga, no. Trey got somebody for you. I'm a passer every time. Here you go. Boom. Nigga, I'm like John Stockton. I'm handing them out. That's what I did. So
nigga lying.
So I know I'm lying. So I just noticed how niggas act different when women and money is involved. So is it like anytime I met a new nigga or if I'm rocking with a nigga, I always bring a woman around on purpose just to see what type of energy the nigga's gonna give or if something gonna get back to me.
Yo, I'm with Izzy on this. Yo, Izzy, I'm with you on this, man. You not saying that you scared to lose your bitch. You just saying that it's rules to this shit, right? Like the same way you bring your woman around your homies or something like that, and your homies know, they should know, like, I'm not making friends with your woman. I'm just not, right?
But we wasn't even talking about making friends. We just talking about having women in the vicinity.
Yeah. So obviously, I'm pretty sure that Izzy like, yo, yeah, I'm gonna take my woman where I go. I'm gonna take her to a gala. If I'm like, she can come to a place where my homies is at, like to some degree. But for the most part, like this, just it's not like.
But I'm with P Smurf in a sense. But I respect what Izzy's saying. I'm not going to get what Izzy's saying, but. At the same time, bro, I always been that nigga, bro. If a bro gonna go, she gonna go, nigga. I don't care what. That's just like man. That's just like that. I got you. Is it respect, bro? Man, it ain't nothing I can do to make you turn to the rainbow. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if a bro gonna go, it don't matter the temptation, my nigga.
Trey, is it the same with men?
In what context?
If you, whether I'm around beautiful, all different types of flavors, woman, all day, and let's say I'm a correctional officer and I work with beautiful women all day and I do 12-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Right? You saying that it's no difference than if I do that versus if I'm just living in a regular world and I really don't see women often at all. You saying that the percentage of me stepping out is equal? It's just in me.
So you saying the correctional officer gonna mess with one of the inmates?
No, it don't gotta be the inmates. I'm talking
just
about
say you work around women. You work around women.
Yeah, like the women you work with, like the other CEOs.
Bro, I'm around 60 women almost every day.
And you know how you used to be.
Hold on. Don't do that. Hold on, but watch this. Hold on, watch this. This is the thing. Hold on. As a trainer, I have 60 women. I see them every day, right? This is my thing. Right now, I have not touched any other women.
Look at his eyes. Hey,
hold on.
I know them eyes, man. I know them eyes. I know them eyes. When you see them eyes, I see it.
Listen, let me give context. Okay,
look to the left like a motherfucker.
Even in the past, the only ones I did mess with is the ones that I wanted to mess with. Just because she wanted to mess with me, that don't mean I did that. I only wanted to mess with the one I wanted to mess with.
No, fast. Can I just say this? Can I just say this real fast? And I know my man.
Creator, you muted.
Real fast. Can I get in this real fast? Yo, this is the thing, right? I thought the context was you with your girl, and then you got the homies around, and you bringing your girl around the homies to kick it and kick back. That's what I thought.
Nah,
the context
hell nah.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so hold on real quick. So that's my bad. That's what I thought the context was. I'm not saying don't bring your girl out. Like that's weird. Nah, I'm not saying that. I thought the context was you was.
That's what I thought it was too.
You was bringing your girl. You was bringing your girl around the homies on the homies.
Yeah, bringing your girl to the honeycomb hideout, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that like even niggas that act weird, bro. Even because like me, I'm known for having a bunch of women with me, right? So I might have 5 women, and it's just me and my other partner. But now, while we kicking it, this nigga acting real extra. I'm like, dang, this nigga. Like, bro, nigga, you ain't got to show out for these bro. Nigga, they already on go. Nigga, you ain't got to act out of character.
Right.
You gotta try to get one, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Like that.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree. I just want to say for the record, I agree with all that.
Off, man.
So look,
because when I be cooking, he cuts me off every time. Because
man, hey, what you need to do, nigga, get your face out that pillar. Sound like you whispering, nigga.
Hey, look, look.
He has to cut me off. Hold on,
Trey, understand. Look, Trey, understand. You can't be a winner with your dick up in her. These are your clients, not your wives. You understand? So if they're gonna be your clients, you don't touch them. Don't fuck up the money. It's as simple as that.
I used to keyword, brother.
He said useful. You know what I'm saying? Again, you gotta learn.
Exactly.
You can't be a winner, man.
He's trying to turn a new leaf, right? That's what he's doing.
It's been 6 years.
Is it like crack, man?
It's been 6 years. I think I done crossed over.
I ain't mad at you, man. I live that life.
His argument in the
last. That makes him more dangerous too. He done seen her transition from a big girl to a small girl.
Listen, when he brought himself up, all he did was shoot his argument in the leg. Because all trainers are the same, and they get more bitches than everybody in every other profession. And they done made more mistakes in their career by fucking their clients than every other fucking profession in the fucking world. Because they're around beautiful women.
It's been 6 years, bro.
You think I believe that it's been 6 years?
I'm telling the truth.
Do his research properly. So it's doctors, trainers, flight
he been clean for 6 years, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to him, man. Fight it, man.
I've been training for 14. I say it's been 6 years since I messed with a client.
So you been fucking clients for 8 years.
And that's all your people that work with you.
Trey, man, I ain't mad at you, man.
Bro, I'm a real, but I can be honest, nigga.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Working in the schools, listen. I was so many, man. I'm gonna hook you up with my mama. No. Teacher around the corner. Hey, Coach Ferg, could you come in here and talk? Listen, man. I get it, man.
Hey, them coaches be running through the women too, though.
Hey, man, don't they?
Oh my God!
Especially them little league football and basketball coaches. Shh, boy,
they slick ass niggas, man.
No, they ain't slick.
Slick ass niggas.
I ain't coming to practice today.
What?
I used to have these conversations with my friends, and I learned this from my daddy, right? I never saw none of his friends come to the house if he wasn't there.
Exactly.
I would never allow me and my friends used to talk about that because we all pretty much nigga, wait in the car till I get there. Don't be knocking on the door. And that wasn't to me about insecurity, right? Because I didn't want to create that atmosphere where now they whispering in the ears and shit. They giving up your player spots. You know he around the corner. See, you don't have those conversations. I've never had a woman that's gonna call one of my buddies and be on the phone like, you seen him? And me and my buddies. That was just the code of honor.
Nah. Hey, creator. No, that's a real thing, bro.
Yeah.
Me and my partner. Hold on. Creator, watch this. Me and my partner, nigga, I swear to God, bro. Me and my partner, nigga. One of my bro dogs, nigga. His girl will pop up every time we outside, nigga. We got a gang of women, nigga. She coming out of nowhere. We scratching our head like, nigga, where is this coming from?
That nigga was
telling me. Watch this,
hey. All souped up.
Hold on, nigga. She pulling up, swinging, fighting. Nigga, the whole time, nigga. Hold on, listen. This killer. The whole time, it's that nigga cousin.
That's hating on him like that.
Nigga, this nigga blood cousin giving his girl the location.
See what I'm saying? He was
probably knocking it down. He was trying to knock. No, listen, Ferg, he probably wasn't even knocking it down. He wanted to knock it down.
That's what it was. That's what it was. He wanted to knock it down.
And he was knocking him to knock it down. See, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Smurf, this is what I'm saying. P Smurf, this is what I'm saying, though. A lot of times the wisdom is keeping that out the game, period. Because it don't even have to be your girl that slip up and trip up. It could be your Nigma and he trying to put shit in her ear. But listen what I'm saying. He trying to put shit in her ear, and that could cause friction unnecessarily. So if you can keep the oil and the water away from each other, by all means.
So
my woman's such a G.
I
She's
agree
such a
with
G,
you on
boy.
that
She
thing, but here go my whole premise is this.
It
goes back to you want to know who the fuck is on that type of time, right? Because at the end of the day, if that's my woman, she gonna be my woman. If that's my guy, gonna be my guy. That nigga gonna be a snake, he gonna be a snake. I need to know what's in the grass, who in the grass, and what everybody on that type of time when it comes the way I roll.
That's
now,
a general. That's
at
a general.
At the end of the day, I hear what y'all saying. I'm just not that person that cares too much about the fact that I want to see. Oh, you on that? All right, cool. I'm glad you on that. You feel me? Because all that do is gonna open up the door for me to do what the hell I really want to do when I'm trying to be disciplined in this type of.
Hold on, let me ask y'all
right
this:
here.
do y'all think P. Smurf has a point in the context of you never know somebody until they get in a specific situation? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
that's absolutely a
right.
thing, right?
Yes.
That's absolutely a thing, Trey. But this is the thing, though. The issue is, see, some things are best left alone, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the truth of the matter is, unless that's your stick man, your right hand man, you're supposed to keep him at a distance anyway. He your people's, he your man's, but he ain't. You know what I'm saying? You never let your right hand know what your left hand is doing anyway. So he ain't even close enough really to touch you for real anyway, right? If we want to keep it a hundo, I don't let nobody be close enough to me to touch me for real. Like they know me, they cool with me, we cool, but it's always at a specific distance where you ain't really gonna touch me like that for real, right? I'm gonna see you coming before it don't even matter, right? So I'm just saying sometimes you want to keep. I just think it's better to keep that oil and water separate. That's just my personal opinion.
It's just a level of protection. That's all it is.
It's wisdom. It's wisdom. I'm just saying.
I
It's
don't think
wisdom.
it's realistic. You got
I
niggas showing
agree.
every day that walking through the crib with you, walking through the house with you and shit, looking at the backyard, getting in your car with you. He right up on you. So that's definitely not always true. You gotta have soup, meaning that as far as like with certain shit, bro, a nigga be right with you every other weekend. Yeah, this is your right hand man, right? Y'all going to clubs, parties, bars, whatever, right? He's just so close to you, you can't even see this nigga hating on you. Every time you get a new car, a new watch, a new fitted cap, some new shades, this nigga, that shit, them shit's all right. They cool. But you not paying this shit no mind. You think some trying to be funny. But it's the shit you don't see the shit you don't see that get you. The shit you don't see will normally get you. It's like a boxer in a fight.
Right.
You don't see
this is the thing, but this is the thing. You got like, yo, I don't know, like it's just me, maybe the way I was raised. But yo, all that extra shit, it ain't all that extra shit. Like, yo, you might think you got me down, you might think you know what I'm doing, you might think you know how I'm moving, but you ain't really knowing what I'm doing. I play chess, like so. Like at the end of the day, anybody could get got, anybody could get caught slipping. But yo, you're gonna have to work hard for that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna have to work.
If you on some malice ass shit, yeah, anybody can get got. If you on malice, you get what I'm saying? If you're malice,
no. This is the thing, creator. Anybody can get got. Period.
Yeah,
like,
I'm saying that's a fact. You can, but I'm saying, especially if you own malice, if it's intentional. If I'm really thinking about getting you, yeah, I can get you, but just on some regular, like you said, we playing chess. So my game, the rules, there are rules to this. In spite of, there are rules if we're gonna play, and it ain't no guns in chess. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, unless
hey, I'm gonna tell you, the funniest thing I ever heard.
What was that?
I had a nigga try to get one of my bros trying to scoop up under me. So she come tell me, you gonna give so and so his car back? I say, what? That nigga told you my car. Listen, nigga told the bro that my car was his. He loaned me my car. I'm like, man, this boy, nigga be saying some weird, boy. I'm telling you, I understand you got to keep your woman safe, but I'm telling you, sometimes bring one of your side chicks around these niggas. I'm telling you, for those who
listen, man,
it applies to, because some of y'all, what you want to say, man? You don't keep whispering, my nigga.
No, at this point in my life, my discernment is so legit I don't have to bring a bitch around a nigga to vet him, right? Like
Cap.
I know what niggas is super solid and who's not. Like it's just my discernment is there,
Nigga, you'll
right?
have Wolf in your house with your
Look,
old lady.
no,
Nigga.
hey, yo, nigga, oh, I know that.
What?
I
He
know
said,
that.
"I like that."
Look, I
He said,
know
"What
that
I
if you
do?"
bring Wolf,
What the fuck
we
I
all
do,
know that
right?
if you bring Wolf, we all know if you bring Wolf around your
Comedic
woman,
relief, man. It's
that nigga
called
ain't gonna be
comedic
able to
relief.
help himself, right?
Much,
You bring
bro,
Wolf
chill
around,
out, bro. Chill
you
out.
bring Wolf, no, you bring Wolf around your woman, that nigga gonna smile a little too much. We all know that. Wolf can't help himself
Go
a little
y'all in
bit.
I'm gonna be
He ain't
honest, yo.
gonna be.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like being around my homies' women at all. Like I don't like that shit. Like yo, I don't. I could meet her and know who she is and say what's up, how you doing, and keep it pushing. I don't really want your woman.
Yeah, I feel
Like
you.
I just again, kind of how I was raised. I don't be in none of my homies' women face at all. Like because again, I've been in some crazy situations where what if she's trying to get with you, and then she
Hey, you
she
know what I'm
flipped
gonna
that.
do?
Hold on. Trey, then she flipped that
Good.
shit and make it seem like you was on some shit, and then your man's he gotta look at that shit and try to analyze that shit. Like, yo, will my man really snake me like that? So it's all kinds of shit going on. I'm one of the people. Yo, an ounce of prevention beats a pound of cure every time, all day, every day. I don't even put myself in
I'm gonna
this
say this,
conversation.
and I'm gonna read my super chat real quick. I'm gonna say this: if my dog woman tried to get at me, nigga, I'm gonna call that nigga on the spot.
That part, Trey.
Right
That
there.
part.
We ain't finna. I'm not gonna breathe, nigga. Hold
In
on.
front of her, right?
Hey,
I want him to know
hey,
this bitch
say
ain't
my
shit.
nigga, she right here. I swear to God, nigga, on my
She ain't
say, bro.
shit,
She made
bro.
him money.
What you want me to do?
Like
She
real
ain't
time,
shit.
nigga.
What you want me to do?
But you know he still, but you know, depending on what type of man's your man's is, he still can hate you for the rest of his life just for that shit. That shit happen
I'm gonna
all
be
damn
honest
She
with
time.
was
you.
the one, bro.
No, I understand that, but my thing is, if I know I told the truth, bro, I got a clear
Good
conscience,
with
bro.
it. You good with it? Yeah, I
You know what I
got you.
mean? It is what it is. Real quick. Shout out to MC Heavy Tits. Put some cover in the chat now, nigga. She said put it in the chat now. Appreciate the love, baby. And we got Dina Howard. I mean Dina Forbes. I said Dina Howard. What the hell Dina Howard come from? Dina Forbes. Married women shouldn't even have internet. She trying to be funny.
Oh Lord, yeah, she trying to be funny.
She trying to be funny.
Dina's trolling for sure.
No, 100%.
Yeah, you're right. No Wi-Fi, nothing.
We got white flag victim said, Izzy, money, lead not to temptation. Definitely your girl. Shout out to white flag. Then my nigga Am pulled up. He in the chat. My nigga Am said, facts. Am, what it do, family? And then Taylor Bell with the 100. Shout out for the $4, man.
What's going on, y'all?
But yeah.
Yo, Izzy,
Hey,
I miss you
Ricardo.
too.
Hold on. Ricardo ain't went yet. Real quick, Mark. We know we got two niggas that talk like the same on the panel.
Oh, yeah, that's what they were saying.
Can't hear these niggas, man. Go ahead, Ricardo.
No, I was just gonna agree with P. Smith, man. You really got to see what's gonna happen. You can't play. I mean, it's a good test. It's good to see. I'm not saying she's got to always be at the spot or whatever, but it's the time to see what she's really about. You know. So I don't see anything wrong with it. I think that needs to happen at least once, so we can get to the bottom of some things and assess some things. You know.
Ricardo Young though. He like 25. He's
Hey,
a young man.
what?
Hey,
like
sound
that.
like he got some wisdom.
Yeah, he
Sound
said,
like
"Hey,
he got
I
some
need to
You a
see it.
young
I
man.
Here
need to
comes
That's
the
see
no
it."
hate. Here
bull
comes
crap.
the
You a
hate.
young man, Mark.
Bro, so do
Here
you
comes the
agree that
hatred.
it's okay? I just want to get clarity. You said at least once, right? But do you agree that it's okay to bring your girl around your guys? And like if y'all pull up and they at a spot or something, you pull up, y'all get out the car, you want to show her off, and you kick it for about a couple hours and y'all bounce. But do you believe it's okay for your girl to be in those spaces with your boys and you not there?
Oh, absolutely not. No, hell
Okay,
no.
that's a
Not when
yeah.
I'm not
See,
there, because otherwise I won't be able to see what's going to be
but
her
you trust your
response to certain
boys
things.
though. You trust your boys though, don't you?
That's how insecure.
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm
I
saying.
was just
I'm just saying.
Hey, that's
Hey,
I
That's
don't
exactly
understand.
what it is. Though. I mean,
hey,
I don't
it's
understand.
nothing calling. It's nothing wrong with calling something what it is.
yeah,
It is what it is. Now, how you deal with it is another thing, but
there
that
you
don't
go, Chris.
change what it is.
There you go.
Listen, I speak minimally to any of my homies women, they bitches, they wife. I don't I just and I'm not gonna say that I'm uncomfortable around them, right? But I think you should have a feeling of uncomfortability around other people's women, right?
100
This is not I don't even want to be around your girl. I just don't. I'm
facts.
saying, even though I got I'm extremely disciplined. Extremely disciplined around women. But I just don't want to be around. I have no interest in being around your woman.
No interest. I think that's just more so than
None.
anything.
Facts.
So when that behavior is exhibited, when the opposite of that behavior is exhibited, that's when the red flags go off.
I had a
So,
homie who
Ma,
every
you
time I used to
saying
bring a
you?
bitch in, he would speak to him. And I'm just like, you just don't have to speak to my bitches. Let they go into my
Exactly.
room. Let them go in my room. And then let them come out and they going.
Yo, in all fairness, though, I'm thinking about it. I think it's my growing up. I grew up as a Muslim, right? So growing up as a Muslim, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of ingrained in there. To be real with you, 100%, right? It's kind of ingrained in. They keep the women and the men separated. You know what I'm saying? And it's for a reason, because they say when a man and a woman is alone together, there's a third entity, the devil. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, in order to keep, and it's not insecurity. It's like, yo, you put yourself in a modest situation. You put yourself in a situation where you just stay away from temptation, period. So I think that a lot of my mindset comes from that, even though I'm not, I don't practice Islam anymore. I just think that a lot of my mindset probably does come from that.
And ain't nothing wrong with what you just stated in the statement of, like, I'm not going to my homie crib while he not there. And I had that incident happen before where I went to my homie and he was married. Him and his girl, and we came up together and everything for the most part. And his girl was like, "Come on in." Oh, hell no. She like, "What you mean? We've been going to school since woo woo woo." I say, and like, I'm not coming to my man crib, and he know I'm here. I told him I'm here. I let him know I'm here. Just so happened he say he just bounced out. He'll be right back. So guess what? I'm gonna step outside. You feel me? Until he get back in the crib, and that's just the respect. And then I don't want to come behind them nasty motherfuckers. You know, niggas be eating ass and all types of shit and getting down in the way. I don't get down.
No.
So I don't want to mess with that. I ain't gonna even.
This the fourth. That's what I'm saying, yo, Trey. This the fourth time this week niggas has been talking about eating ass. The week
No,
just yesterday.
but he don't want to swim in another man's fluids. That's what that is.
I got that.
He don't want to swim in another man's fluids. That's his pot.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. But how did we get to eating ass, though? Is what I want to
freaking in another man's bed.
I mean,
That's just crazy.
I just went to the extreme.
What the hell?
The fact that I don't want to come behind that.
Yeah, he just went to the extreme.
Peace word. How you know what that man be doing?
I don't know. That's what I just stated. I just put the extreme.
Hey, he putting the worst of the worst out there.
No. Hold on.
Niggas know they friends. Let's stop it.
Peace
You know
Merch
your-
said he don't want to go behind his man because these niggas will be eating booty, nigga. How you know your nigga eat booty?
Hey, I put the extreme out there on purpose, but I like how Creative cleaned it up for me. So for now on, I'm gonna say the bodily fluids. I like that.
Hey, they gotta put their name. They gotta put their name on their cup. I don't know. They
Y'all had that conversation, nigga told you.
Why y'all old
They got
niggas
one
be
cup,
lying
matter of
about?
fact.
Why y'all old
Y'all
niggas
niggas laying in other niggas' beds, man.
Here go Mutt. Here go Mutt.
Y'all laying in other niggas' beds.
Hey, Mutt, I already trying to start.
Does that sound like a pure ass?
Y'all go over y'all homie house and y'all sit on y'all homie bed, man. Or y'all
Hell no, bro. Come on, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro.
So before I hit the link, y'all was building on some shit. Then by the time I muted the playback and came over here, y'all talking about eating ass, bro. I can
nah, it's not y'all.
No. I put the extreme out there, angry man.
That's a hell of a paraphrase,
I don't want to come behind no brother. Let me say that.
Coach Ferg, why y'all old heads always lying about shit, like about eating ass and all that, man? Why y'all be clutching y'all pearls?
Man, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Stuff like that, man. Listen, that's beyond when I was a teen, man. Listen, man, we was experimenting. No, we didn't go to no booty holes and all that and shit. Nobody doing all that weird shit, man. Now, y'all invented that shit, y'all. Yeah, it's a different time, but yeah, y'all know y'all friends who eat.
No, the question is why y'all young niggas always trying to get us to co-sign shit y'all cool with.
Oh my God.
That's a good
This shit is off
Listen.
the rails. It's official, goddamn.
Listen.
It's grown nigga talk now, man. Fuck it, man.
We gonna bring
you know
up
what
the
I'm saying?
60-year-old women and the 70-year-old women, and they gonna tell us y'all lying. Y'all
Wait. How did we get to 60 and 70? Hold up.
Went to 60 and 70.
Wait, hold on, bro.
Damn,
How did we get to 60 and 70, bro? Gosh, that's senior citizen ass, man. Come on, bro.
Citizen ass is crazy.
Oh my God, bro.
God,
Fuck, man.
He said 60 and 70. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful, bro.
Old
60 and
fucking
70.
with the ages.
And just for the record, 60 and 70, well, 60, you talking about my mom's age bracket.
Exactly.
In that age bracket, those women would have thought you was a punk if you tried to eat their ass.
Hell yeah.
You hear me? They would have called you all kinds of you know what's.
They'd have had you up in church, standing up in front of the whole congregation. This nigga's
Hey, Bert,
ass eater
like,
right
tell your mama to eat your ass. That's what they do. Tell your mama. That's what they do to old ladies.
Yo, Angry Man, y'all like the same age group, but what's his name? Trick Daddy, right?
No, I think
Trick is a little bit older.
Trick older than that.
Trick Daddy got a whole. Remember his little movement.
Yeah, that's that nigga. That's that nasty ass nigga.
Trick Daddy a nasty nigga, bro.
He told you that. Yeah, he got to do something.
His money didn't do it alone, so he had
nigga single.
Trick Daddy's a nasty nigga, bro. Like,
Did you
see that first album cover?
Nah, I ain't see it.
That's
You
why
see the first album? Go look at the first album cover, and you'll see that's a nasty nigga.
Yeah, that's why they call him Trick Daddy. They ain't call him Trick Daddy for
Trick
no
Daddy
reason.
dollars, yeah.
Yeah, that nigga, yeah, he one of them niggas. Trick Daddy, that let you know what he on here. You talking about?
So which one of y'all? I missed the first part of it. So which one of y'all had your girl around your homeboy and he tried to smash?
Trey.
Ooh.
No.
Did you, Trey?
No.
Hey man, boy, ain't no nigga ever play with me like that, boy. Boy, in my life, man.
Just say, man, women ain't boy. Women ain't shit, man.
But even with that, bro, like me, bro, right? I guess my granddaddy taught me, man. It was my granddaddy taught me. Y'all might disagree. My granddaddy told me never get upset over decisions that another grown person want to make. Because if God can't make them do something, you can't either.
That part.
My granddaddy literally raised me that way, bro. So like, I never cared about what a chick do. Still don't to this day.
Man.
I say a woman's doors is always open.
Because I was programmed that way, bro.
Yeah,
and transparent moment. And I say this on the internet, nigga, because if a nigga say they ain't never been through this, nigga, these niggas is capping, these niggas is lying. Nigga, I was in the 6th grade, nigga.
No. 6th grade. 6th grade, this broke his heart.
I was in the 6th grade, got dang on me. No, the chick didn't break my heart. It was just the fact that y'all know how they used, I don't know when y'all they used to have summer camps.
Yeah, you was kids.
So the girl I was dating, I only seen her at summer camp. You know what I'm saying? Because she stayed around the way. You know what I mean? You know how it is. So when it was time for her to leave, nigga, I was getting emotional. You know what I'm talking about? I was on the phone with her. And my granddaddy walked, bro. Everybody had their puppy love, my nigga. Let's keep it gangster.
Hey, look, hey Trey, I ain't gonna judge you, bro. In 6th grade, I bought a chick a kitten poster, so I can't talk to you.
Oh shit! Look, I'm on the phone with him. My granddaddy walk in the room. You know what I mean? He see me getting emotional. That's when he had that sit down, son. Let me tell you something. You know what I mean? And the situation was out of my hand, but he told me, say, son, listen. One thing you're gonna learn about women, they're gonna make whatever decision they want to make, and they're a grown individual, and God can't make people do stuff. So if God can't make them, and you don't, and then he said, never get upset at a decision that somebody consciously made. So that programmed me as a young nigga, and I'm teaching my kids the same, all my boys the same thing, bro. If a chick make a decision, my nigga, you don't get mad at that nigga. She wanted to do that. Nigga, she grabbed her keys, got in her car, Constance put it in drive, drove that nigga crib. What I'm gonna get mad for? That's what she wanted to do. And it's like, yo, I'm gonna go get somebody else, man. It's that simple, bro. Now I can understand. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't feel no type of way if it's my wife, right? If it's my wife, okay, nigga might feel something, but I ain't crashing out behind no bro, because you know what's gonna happen? You gonna be in jail, she gonna be with another nigga. Man, nah, I ain't doing that one.
On your bed, your couch, everywhere.
That's why they both gotta go. They both gotta go. Fuck that.
So I said, you got no morale, nigga.
God, no, don't do it, B. Don't do it, man. It's good. Don't do it.
Now this is all jokes. It's all jokes.
Well, as I said, a woman's door is always open, brother. She got to give you permission. She got to give permission for you to come through.
Yeah, but I agree with what Izzy was telling y'all. Like, there's a certain amount of bullshit in the game if you put situations, if you lay out situations a certain way. You feel me? So like if you like, oh, I can trust my homie or whatever, I can trust my homie so much he can be around my chick when I'm not around. Like you're inviting too many opportunities for bullshit.
Or
even innocent bullshit, because you feel me? It may not even be a situation where the chick try to holler at your boy or your boy try to holler at the chick. It may just cause his girl to think something happened and you to think something happened. You feel me? The doubt will be in the back of your head because you don't know what happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Angry man. Hey, she said something about Twister, dude, and she broke out the Twister, man, and here we are, man.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be some dumb shit like. It'd be some dumb like.
Everybody know Twister is a sexual game. Everybody know that.
So
yeah,
this
bro,
one
like,
of the things
man.
that I was taught earlier. Never trust a person as far as you can see them. And that
Boy,
shit stuck in my head for life.
You hear me?
Right? Never trust a person as far as you can see them. So with that being said, the only person I can trust is my ass. That's it.
But he's the preacher. P.
So
the preacher.
I'm truthful about that. Man,
it's the preacher, P. It's the teacher. P.
No, here's my thing. My thing is this. I'm not gonna put my wife in no situation where she's around somebody that I'm cool with and they just alone, and I'm not gonna be alone around somebody's wife that I'm cool with, like really nobody's wife, because I'm not trying to get caught up in no goofy shit. So like if I go to Izzy's crib and I knock on the freaking door and the only person there is his wife, like cool, I'll wait in the car till he get here. You feel me? I'm not going in there.
Yeah,
but even the time, but this is the thing, P Smurf, even the time where AM and I was hanging out and chilling or whatever, right? His wife would be in the other room cooking or whatever. My girl be in the house doing whatever. We be kicking it, chilling. The women be somewhere else. They don't even be like in the midst of us when they together. So we've hung out where our women have been around, but and I know who his woman is, and he knew who my woman was. But like we didn't never like intermingle that shit. Like it just wasn't a thing. Like because it's just a respect thing. It's not. It ain't no insecurity. It's just respect. It's just like, yo, ain't no need to do it. Like Mon said, ain't no need to even do that.
See, that's different. There is no insecurity there. You said it. There is respect. I'm around people that I trust. So I don't have to be, I don't have to worry about the security. The security is around the people that I'm around. So I'm secure in this space. But if I'm in a space I'm not so secure in, not just because of any sensual feelings, but even safety reasons. Like these same people I don't want around, I'm not going to bring them around my kids like that. So I'm not going to leave people just around my valuable assets. I'm not people, like you said, you can't trust people as far as you can throw them. My theory is I love everybody. I do. I don't care about your money, your height, your weight, your accolades. None of that matter to me. You understand? Because it don't patronize and uplift me. That's to uplift you. So I can only expect you to survive and take care of you, not me and mine. So hell no, I'll protect. I'm my duty to protect me and mine however I see fit.
You know what's the craziest shit of all
I think
that?
the insecurity word gets thrown around and weaponized, right? It's okay. You should be insecure about certain things. If you were secure about everything, then you
It's the wrong word though.
Yeah. I don't think a man
I
should ever
yeah.
say insecure to another man. No disrespect to you, P. Smurf. I
No,
hate.
no.
I don't think a man should ever say that to another man or think that about you're insecure. That's a feminine talking point to me. And I just don't like dudes ever saying that because it don't
No,
even
I
make
get
sense.
you,
It's
Izzy,
like
but
telling a
remember
man. It's like
my
telling a man he
clarity
did
was
something
when you
inappropriate.
identified the features of that man.
Like, hey,
When you
bro, that was
start
inappropriate.
identifying the features of that man, I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
No,
That
but hold
goes
on.
in that alignment.
No. But I was clarifying, right? What
No,
I'm
you
saying.
good.
No. Listen. It's not about features, right? Am will tell you, like, I don't care about nothing. I don't. That shit don't bother me one way or another. What I'm saying is that women, and I don't want to say the hypergamous shit because I don't want to say that. But what I'm saying is that you just don't never know what is triggered. She can have Sprite but want Coca-Cola too. You know what I'm saying? And or he could whatever. So I just don't, like I said, I just don't facilitate no bullshit. I just don't.
Yeah.
And it
And
ain't
Izzy,
have
on
nothing to
top of
do with
that,
insecurity.
Look, I look at it
Real
like
quick,
this.
hey,
I look at it.
respectfully,
Look,
right?
I look at
You
it like
can
this.
tell a nigga he did something inappropriate because that nigga Wolf always doing something inappropriate.
But no, but see,
What are you
that's the
talking
thing
about?
though. It's
I
the
can
it's
chill.
but
I
it's
can
the
chill.
wording. It's the wording. So you tell a dude when a dude do something, you be like, hey man, get your shit together. You fucking up. But inappropriate, that sound like something your mom would say. That was inappropriate. Like, nah, bruh. Stop messing up.
y'all know another thing, Izzy. This another thing too, right? I don't, I don't want my homies to feel uncomfortable, right? Like, I don't know about y'all niggas. My bitch look good. My bitch thick, right? Like, I don't want y'all to feel uncomfortable. Like, yo, bro, bring your bitch around us, bro. Like
Yo,
if it's necessary, it's
Come on,
necessary.
nigga, I wouldn't, boy.
think that's the case,
Nigga,
bro?
your girl ugly to me. Nigga, hell wrong with you?
I dig it.
Feel
I
me?
dig
I'm
it.
with my
But
woman and
I'm
women
just
come with me and my woman back.
Nigga, I done seen
That
Peach
ain't
Murray
shit.
wife. Nigga, I'm not attracted. Boy, nigga, if you
I'm
my man's and that's your wife, nigga, she ugly as hell,
listen.
and I'm gonna
That
tell you she
don't
ugly, nigga. Now,
Real
right?
that
niggas.
don't matter. I'm just saying
Okay, let
I'm
me answer this.
courteous. I don't want like for example, like my girl gotta wear cover-ups. We out. We on the beach or whatever, you gotta wear a cover-up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and let's say I went to the beach with my homies, right? Wear a fucking cover-up. Put some fucking clothes on around my homies. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want y'all to feel uncomfortable.
So
You know what I'm
Month,
saying?
if y'all not around your man's, she don't have to wear a cover up.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking about
in
if she's on
general,
the
yeah.
beach with just
No,
other men.
in general, regardless, yeah. But when we go on vacation, like when we go to like adults resorts and stuff like that, that's when she gets an opportunity to wear the bathing suits that she really like. Where I'll allow her to do that if we go somewhere, we go to a high end resort or something like that. But she still got to wear a cover up around the whole resort. But when it's time to get in the water, she do your thing.
But when she come out the water, she got to put the cover up back on.
Yeah.
But the
This nigga ridiculous, boy.
Hold on, y'all. I didn't hear him. When she come out the water, she got to put the cover up back on.
I'm not super. It ain't super strict. Like you
Wait a
gotta
minute.
throw it back
Time out
on
for a
right now.
second.
But
Time out for a
when we
second.
walking
Time
around
out.
the resort, cover up.
Time out for a second. So hold on for a second. Now y'all know usually me and Mont be at odds with each other. But I know homeboy when like he ridiculous. I know y'all ain't telling this man how to regulate his woman.
Not at all.
Who taught him how to do it?
No, I said meticulous, not ridiculous.
I thought you said ridiculous. My apologies.
Well, it's just basic modesty.
I just
wanting
you said
your-
ridiculous.
Yo,
No,
it's
I
just
just
wanting your
wanted
woman to be
to
modest,
see
though.
how strict Month was. That's all.
Well, it's not really strict though, Trey. It's just
Yeah, it
wanting your
ain't-
woman to
yeah,
be modest. I don't think it's strict, really, to be
Well-
honest. You just want your
okay,
woman
maybe
to
I'm
be
using the wrong
modest.
word then.
Like my nana said, somebody's business is not everybody's business, right? And so a lot of times, depending on how your woman is going to be the one that's going to want to cover up and not going to want to show herself off to the rocket
Yes, that's
3,
what
4,
she is.
4, never showing your stuff off, boo. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's really like too
Man,
strict or whatever the case may be.
my woman ain't about to be showing nobody them biscuits. Them my biscuits, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them my biscuits. Ain't nobody. Nah, get that, bro.
So y'all go to the beach, straight cover up.
Yeah. But my
I
wife,
don't know. I'm just asking.
My wife ain't like that. No way. She don't really be. My wife is like more classy. Like she the type.
There you go.
If she go out when she go out in public or whatever. Sometimes she even wear like the long short.
Now, and we talking about strictly the beach.
The beach too.
T-shirt, cover up, towel.
My wife is modest.
Yeah. No. I'm just asking because I don't know her, so I'm just asking. Like,
Yeah,
I know everybody got different standards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she not that type. She not doing all of that. You feel me?
Yeah. Trey, I don't want you to think I'm not like an old man with it. Like I ain't like, yo, you can't. But it's a balance to it. Like, and she know the balance. You know, you getting in the water, you know, to take your shit off, but you don't gotta throw it right back on as soon as you get out. But
I think it's different for me because I'm in fitness, so you know it's a thing to show your body. Also, it really don't.
Can she wear open toe shoes on the beach?
Open toe. She shouldn't have none on. She got a 1-piece or a 2-piece.
I'm just fucking with Bot, man. I'm fucking with Bot.
You got that little one. She got that little bikini on.
Socks and sandals on at the beach.
That old boy bought her.
That little pinky toe out, just flailing in the wind. Like,
Hey, nigga said, "Hey, it depends on what type of beach we on."
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I guess it's just.
Man, this nigga, bro, that's just crazy. I get it.
I wish Summer was up here.
I get it.
Lord.
For a bad wife to be on the panel.
No. Because Summer said that she wanted to go to a nude beach.
Oh yeah.
Nah, them my like you said, them my business.
She didn't say that. I'm not lying.
You said what?
Now she did say that. I'm just saying that's crazy.
She said she wanted her and her husband to go to a nude beach. She said that. Nigga, I ain't lying on her.
That's her and her husband. That's player.
Oh, here comes
That's player. Her husband, creator.
Look, here come Venus.
If it's with her husband down with that. Yeah, they've been together for a long time. You know what I'm saying? They not tripping on that type of shit.
No, creator. I'm being funny. The reason I'm being funny because she's a Christian woman.
Yeah, I don't know what type of woman. I'm saying if they've been in a relationship for a long time, that's some shit they want to do.
Nigga, you can't be no Christian going on nude beach. Nigga, what you talking about?
What does that mean?
Hey, let me,
bro. You can't. Are you serious?
A Christian. Hey, I don't know what y'all. You know what I'm saying? You put whatever you want to put rules in front of your life. Whatever y'all want to do, then that's what you do. But some people
that's what the Bible
actually
is.
get out here.
Yeah,
what do you do? Listen, you didn't say they wanted to go to this place and do anything debaucherous. You just said, I want to go to this particular
That's the Christian rules, though. That's the point. The reason why he's pointing out that she's a Christian is because that's not her. That's not somebody making up rules. That's the rules. You're not supposed to be doing stuff like that.
Right, it's modesty.
Right.
You got.
I hear it, but shit, I'm trying to find out where this perfect.
Hey, look, wait, hold on. I gotta talk. Wait, hold on, y'all. I gotta talk to my mean little stepsister. So, Venus, I didn't say not wearing cover-ups is not classy. That's not what I said. I just referred to my wife. I said my wife is a little more classy. She don't like showing the assy. That's what I'm saying.
And it depends on your body type too. That plays a part.
Yeah,
well, how you dress.
Well, we got a nude beach over here, goddamn it, and ain't none of y'all go get to look at that shit.
Bird be out there. Bird be out there letting the name. Bird be out there.
Hey, ain't no kids in my house. Ain't no kids over here. You know, my wife works from home. I wake up at 3:00 and I do whatever. Sometimes it might not. Listen, man, it might not be.
We didn't want to know all that, man.
Is that I was just thinking that?
What are you talking about, man? We ain't want to know that.
I'm a grown man, but I ain't gonna let nothing.
Ain't
none of you greasy niggas gonna see that shit.
Thank you, sir. We good.
I feel you.
Yo, Berg,
I'm in my house.
Berg over there walking around the house as nature intended.
Man, listen.
He said ain't no kids around here.
Got a shirt on, man. What we talking about?
There ain't no kids around here.
Ain't no kids, man. They all gone, man. You better knock before you come. Don't just show up. You know, we don't play that. My wife would be like, "Don't answer the door. They didn't call." So,
ain't no kids, bro.
Even call before you come, man.
Wait, even your children got called before they
Yes, they have to call.
Y'all know what that means.
They know that.
I
Do
respect
not
it. I
disturb.
respect
Do
that.
not
Call
disturb.
before you because I need time sometime, man.
Yeah. I'll just pull up over here.
No, just call. It's always
Freaky
been a
nigga.
thing.
Oh, freaky nigga. I need time.
Sitting out there
Sometime.
for a while.
Freaky nigga.
Yeah, I'm just.
Hey, man, what these old niggas on, man?
Call, man.
Hey, ain't no
Just
friends
call,
just
man.
pulling up to my crib randomly, bro. Ain't no just I'm pulling up. I'm in your driveway.
No, don't do
bro.
that. I won't even answer the phone. I'll peep out that curtain.
Yeah, ain't none of that shit. Yeah.
Matter of fact, Coach, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
58, man. 58.
Oh, I thought Creator was the older nigga on the panel. Okay. You got Creator by a few years.
Most players.
Yeah, I'm 60, man. Guess what, man? I told you I'd be your stepdaddy.
I didn't know Creator was up there.
Stepdaddy.
Shit.
I didn't know Creator was Creator 90s age.
Shit, yo, that's wild.
90s is 54, 55.
Shit. We gotta see Nadish. Shout out to my man Nadish. We gotta see Nadish birth certificate. I think he lying. Nadish and John Gawk is lying.
53.
Hold on, John Gawk and Nadish is lying. Shout out to my man Nadish. That's my man 100 grand, but he lying and John Gawk too. They both like
ain't no difference between 52 and 58. All them niggas is old and ugly just like me. However they try to start a pot. Ain't no difference between 52 and 58. Them niggas is old, catch a cramp in their foot. Niggas barely getting out of the tub and shit sometimes. That's a 58-year-old.
Jesus, I ain't dealing with none of that shit yet.
All right, now, good niggas know you talking about niggas catching cramps and shit.
I still got a little bit.
You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of something.
Hey, Coach.
Coach Ferg,
Hey.
why you always pulling up with a glamour shot behind you?
Listen, man,
he reminiscing, man.
This is 17-year-old me.
He reminiscing when he had hair, man.
17,
come on, man. Stall him out, man. Just because you got all that hair.
Let me hold on to my 17-year-old self, man.
He always got one of his old pictures in the back.
Hold on, man.
He reminiscing, man.
I'm gonna give y'all another one, then, man.
Hey, when you get 50, you gonna have glamour shots behind your shit too. Let the man.
I'll be 50 in 5 years.
Child, that glory days. Hey, glory days, no doubt. The glory days.
Man, I'll still run over you, though. Don't get it twisted. I'm still a running back.
And listen, hold on, Ferg. You better leave these young
Man.
boys alone, man. You man slip a damn hip.
I don't know how to get down, man. I hit him with this 4-arm flipper.
Hey, Ferg, you might want to listen to Izzy. Them young niggas be sleeping comfortably through the night, nigga. They get plenty of rest and shit.
Hey, man.
Leave young boys alone, man.
Hey, can't no nigga with his feet standing like this stop me from coming out. No. Ain't no slew-footed dude stopping me. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. Can't no slew-footed dude stop me. I'm coming through. So, he might have more wind than me, man. You know what I'm saying? But I got 20 good seconds I can go.
That's the problem. They could go for like 5 minutes. That's the problem.
No, I'm gonna hit them in them weak knees. They got
you
weak
got
knees.
early. I got you.
You said their knees and toes.
Yeah, they weak knees is weak.
Hey, Ferg, tell him you gonna trip that nigga. It ain't gonna matter.
He ain't got no hand-eye coordination. Balance be off and shit.
Damn.
Coach Ferg, did you just change your picture?
Yeah, man. I'm going for 23 now.
Glory days, man.
Different glory.
Glory days, man.
23-year-old me, y'all was having problems.
It's that light skin stuff, man.
Hey, Mike, y'all was having problems at 20.
Hey, don't start on the light skin coalition. You feel me? That nigga doing his thing. Throw up the glamour shots, bro.
Yeah, I do it for fun because it's YouTube, and it all comes with levels and stages. I hope y'all.
You just miss your hair, man. Come on.
No. Izzy, I'll be honest. When I shaved my head, my stock went up about 250%. I ain't gonna lie. I promise you. I was single now for years. I was in the streets, but I was in the streets for the wrong reasons. I was getting flued out and everything. This is nothing I'm talking about this.
Hey, look, Coach photo behind him look like he about to say, Cash Money taking over for the 99 and the 2000.
Coach Ferg,
1991,
I don't
man.
want you to think that you
Coach
was getting
said he was
flued
a
out because you
gigolo,
was
man.
player.
Yeah, I was
I don't
doing
want you
too
to think
much,
you was
man.
getting flued out because you was player, Coach Ferg. You was getting
Said he
flued out
was
because you was light skinned
gigolo,
in the
man.
90s.
She got a little man.
That hammer
It
is
wasn't
always
skills.
key to getting
First of
flued
all,
out.
see, now hold on for a second. See, this is how we know you don't know your history, bro. Because light skinned niggas wasn't in the 90s.
We was
My,
in
the
from
80s, my bad.
He was out in the 90s, nigga.
Yeah,
Fucking
Wesley,
Man, we
no,
wasn't
wait,
out,
hold on.
man.
That's the 80s. That's the 80s and early. The Wesley Snipes
Man,
took over,
listen,
bro.
Elder
G
Barge
Jackson
kept us in
came
the
out
game.
as a
In
rap.
the 90s, it was
Morris
Wesley
Chestnut,
Snipes, Morris Chestnut, Digimon, all of them
Nigga,
niggas.
we
They
had
took
Christopher
over.
Williams, nigga. We had
That was
everybody,
the
man. We
80s,
always
man.
been
That was
in
the
style.
80s.
You want me free?
Look,
I
that's
don't care
why
about the
we come up so often now with you little dark skinned, dirty light skinned niggas. Some of y'all
He
light
said
skinned.
dirty light
Wait,
skin.
whoa, hold on. Don't, hey, listen, you gotta leave the brown skinned brothers alone, man. We ain't never, listen, hold on. Ferg, I keep telling you, we ain't never in, but we ain't never
It's
out
just
either.
dirt. I promise
We
you.
ain't never
Some of y'all
out,
niggas
man.
is light.
I ain't dirty, but we ain't never
Not
out.
you, but
You and Teddy
I'm in the
Ken,
middle. I'm in the middle.
you and Teddy Riley Ken, man.
Nah, everybody said it. No,
Yeah,
no.
he's a rough shaker.
I'm in the middle. Not that I know of. We might be. My daddy was a hoe, so we might be.
I don't care what era you grew up in. The first 20 years of your life as a light skinned nigga is easy.
What?
I don't care what era.
What? You crazy?
I don't care what. I don't,
First of all, wait. Well, hold on. First of
No, that's the hardest time.
all, regardless of what era a light skinned nigga grow up in, the first 20 years of his life is hard because he gotta fight dark skinned niggas. What are we talking about?
Wait,
Male
and hold on, hold on, Mike. Are you trying to troll Angry Man? Don't you know AM enough to know that you do not want to start this light skin, dark skin conversation?
That's why he started.
It'll be alive tomorrow. It'll be alive tomorrow.
Why he started that shit?
8 in the morning.
I mean, literally.
Hey, look.
I gotta skip this one out. I don't got a dog in the fight. I gotta skip
these
this one
school
out.
days all over again.
Right, I gotta roll back. I ain't in this one. I ain't in
You
this
just
one.
sit back and shine. Wait
We
out
just
turn.
chill
We
in the
cool.
middle, bro.
What you understand about, like, especially as a young man, listen, this is why, I'm so secure in everything that happened within my life. When you young and you light skinned and your parents are black, my mama's darker than damn near Poppy Blanco, my father, about Angry Man's complexion. Man, when you go outside, nigga, that's all you hear is white boy, old yellow, mellow yellow, high yellow. You like, damn. But then the girls like you. So you gotta fight them old dark-skinned, self-hating niggas. You gotta fight them niggas. And I had 5 sisters, so I had to learn how to fight early. So it's not, there was a great learning experience for me because it wasn't about somebody always just trying to bully. I didn't come up in a time where bullies was a thing. Nigga, you gonna have to fight me every day just to solve the issue.
God.
Yeah.
But then we might be best friends after that.
Man,
we ain't beefing for years. But it just became mine again. I'll shut up. I know you're an 80s baby. Y'all some of the most
90s baby.
90s even worse because you're the second generation of the 80s baby. Y'all some of the most complicated adults walking the planet today.
But if they get in the bag, they already got it. I'm telling you, that's a pure win. Pure win for in my book.
Look, all I know is this: in them dating years as a teenager, ain't no need of no dark skinned nigga getting mad at me. I'm like, nigga, she just told me she don't date red niggas. Let's go try to get these hoes together. Like, forget that shit.
My little brother is your complexion, Coach Ferg, and his dad was dark skinned, super dark skinned, and our mom was, about my complexion. But he came out, your complexion. And that little nigga was hell.
I know he was.
He was hell. He was his daddy's son. You hear me? And so, we all are daddy's son. It's crazy. Like I said, you look at your fathers and you wonder how they act, why they act, and then you see your grandfathers and you wonder how they act if they still with their wives. And then you notice these dynamics, and some of these dynamics they even showed in TV shows and shit, and it'd be kind of almost cliche, but you see why. I even say sometimes, I say, boy, I see why that motherfucker left. Or I see why she did what she did. I see these behaviors in other people. Then now that I'm at a certain age, it makes sense. So that's when you can now show grace to a lot of things that didn't happen, or a lot of people in your life, because you realize that people just really are imperfect and just doing the best that they possibly can, right? To just even get through the day, let alone the challenges that's heaped on them. And a lot of people don't have the knowledge that a lot of us have in order to navigate, through whatever is thrown in your lap. You're gonna make it work. You know what I'm saying? We are endowed with that. Some people just don't have that, and I think we expect everybody to have that type of genius and know how to move.
And don't nobody got no plan. The moment I figured out that everybody's out here just trying to figure the shit out, you feel what I'm saying? You give people more grace. You're like, yeah, this nigga fucked up like I'm fucked up. He just trying to figure the shit out. You feel what I'm saying? Especially when you figure that shit out about your parents. Because you be thinking your parents got a plan. And you had to figure out, man, they was just trying to figure the shit out. You feel me?
With my crazy ass. You hear me? Because we was hell when we was kids. Soon as we could be, like them little whoopings y'all trying to do, like, look, go and get this whooping out the way because I'm getting ready to leave. As soon as you go to sleep, I'm taking your car and I'm going to do what I got to do, right? We out here. So then it came to the point that, like my father said, he was like, all right.
You was carjacking your parents?
Or, hey, I mean, my pop said, give me the keys. Listen, the way he taught me how to drive, he used to give me the keys and be like, park it. And he used to have like a 72 9.8. You understand? This was a big ass car. So he just told me the keys, like, you better not tear my shit up. That was his way of teaching. I'm like, what? I'm busting blocks and learn. And then he let me, and that was his way of saying, hey, it was unheard. He didn't have to say it. Don't tear my shit up. If you tear it up, you responsible for it, right? That was him teaching me that because I knew how he felt about his car. You get what I'm saying? And so that's the relationship that we had as men. Now, was he the huggy, lovey?
No,
you know what I'm saying? All right, what was he the? Hey, it's all right to cry.
You wouldn't get none of that. Who had that type of dad?
No, apparently this is
who had that type of dad.
I'm trying to. Apparently, this is what they want out here, bro.
I go for. I did.
You had that type of dad.
I did.
I did.
Yeah,
my mom was the tough guy. My dad was more soft. My mom was.
I did.
My mom was a disciplinarian.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Before y'all get the wrong impression. Like my pops, he was a disciplinarian, but he did tell us he loved us. He was huggy. He did tell us he loved us. He did tell us that shit. So yeah, it was about him.
Yeah, I ain't saying nobody don't happen. I'm just saying that wasn't this over here.
Yeah, but your pops is a cool dude, but I could tell he don't play, right?
Yeah, he don't play.
Look, I tried to tell Trey and them the other day. They I don't know if they thought I was capping or not. Is my pops or is he not the most stoic dude you ever seen in your life?
I was just thinking that, yo, Mr. Angry Man is the most stoic dude I've ever met in my whole entire life.
Like never,
I never met a dude as stoic as Mr. Angry Man. I was like, that nigga hate me, man. Like, I didn't do nothing.
He wouldn't like my father.
He did. That's the crazy thing. He did.
He like, what's up, man?
But I think that's a misnomer about black men in a sense, right? Because fathers, they know their kids, they know their sons, right? So it was a lot of things that they instilled in you just by conversation and you being around them that you learn how to do when you didn't need them to really show you. My parents didn't help me. The only thing that my mother taught me how to do was cook and clean. My father didn't teach me shit, but we had football together. He used to play basketball with me sometime. You know what I'm saying? Just having those conversations. And I think what we've seen now since I would say Gen X, we didn't have those type of relationships with our children by default. Most were sort of pushed away. And then when we start having kids, our kids were given freedoms that most Gen X parents didn't give them. You had, when your ass was in that house, you had a responsibility. And then when we got in, when we started having kids can shit. do what the hell they want to. Go over people's house dirty and shit. Like, damn, y'all living like this. But the mama fine and shit. You're like, well, shit. But it was a time where your house was clean and you had responsibilities before you can go outside. Because remember, outside used to be the punishment. You can't go outside. That's when you had problems.
Like I said, I'd rather you down and give me that whooping because I'm sneaking out tonight.
Bro, my pops would say random shit like my pops would say a lock is just to keep an honest man honest because it ain't gonna stop no crook.
Yeah,
say shit like that.
They keep it pushing, then he keep walking after that.
That's some psychological shit right there, boy. I ain't no motherfucker.
My dad said to me,
he told me one time, he said, look, let me tell you something. Like, cause I was getting into it with my kid's mother back and forth, and I guess he heard the argument, right? So either like, come outside, let me talk to you. Went outside and shit. He said, look, let me tell you something. You can't change no woman. And then he walked away.
Figure that shit out. Think about that shit.
Look, it took me a while, but I finally got what he was saying. You know what I'm saying?
Profound words. You understand?
So look, if anybody know about New York, about Brownsville, East New York, Crown Heights, shit like that. I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn. My dad.
What that mean? What that mean,
right.
bro?
Hey, yo, that mean a lot. Hold on. That mean a lot. That mean a lot. I'm from Brownsville.
You got like 3-4 New York niggas in here,
man. I don't care about none of that, nigga.
3-4 New York niggas, man.
Bro, this nigga, every time he start a sentence, he start with something about
New York.
Because, hey, bro, you gotta understand. I understand you.
We actually got to learn you New York niggas, man.
Y'all hold on. Y'all gotta listen to the brother.
I got what you said.
Go ahead, brother.
See, Izzy, this is my first time meeting you, right?
Yeah.
And I know you don't know. This nigga right here, we sick and tired of this nigga.
What he doing? What he doing? Because he from Brownsville. Because he need every conversation like, yo, I'm from Brownsville.
Hey, let me tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Right? Because he made it known that he from Brownsville, right? And then he started telling stories about some of the things he's done and some of the choices he made. And I'm sitting here like, got Brooklyn looking crazy right now, bro. So that's
hey, wait, let me find out what block. Yo, I'm from hold on. Hey, yo, I'm from MacDuke. I'm from Rockaway too. I'm from Rockaway too.
By the Popeyes, matter of fact, the liquor store right there.
Nah, hold on. I'm from there a long time ago before they had that shit. Listen, I'm from MacDuke Street between Rockaway and Mother Gaston.
Okay, Mother Gaston by the gas station. It's still there too.
It wasn't there when I was there.
No, I'm just saying it was there for a minute, but yeah. That's like by like the L train. Yeah, well, that's over there by Mother Gaston.
The A train, the C train,
I
and the D train.
I take the A train. I live on
over
UP
there
right now. I'm just
over there on Ralph. Yeah.
I'm telling
you, don't tell me what train you take, Wolf.
Nigga, you know what train I take, nigga. Listen, I'm 5'11", 230, nigga. Find me. Just find me. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this.
Hey,
right?
Wolf, you will never catch me on the train. Ever.
I know. I know.
Never.
I know.
Because it's a coin toss whether it's just gonna be a regular ride or it's gonna be some gladiator shit, somebody doing some wild shit. Like
what you do? Uber? You Uber?
I'm Uber.
If you be chill, you're gonna be chill. Like if you don't look like sheep, you're not gonna get ate. I'm talking about living in New York right now.
I'm Ubering.
So don't fuck with that public transit.
You're not gonna get
no, you can. You can if you want to. I'm just not doing that shit.
I ain't had a fight on train like 20-some years. I'm good.
But I don't even like riding the bus. I don't even like riding the bus and shit.
Yeah, the bus is cool too.
There's too much going on in New York.
It's too much. Yeah, I'll be tripping, man.
I live here, man. You got to be
like third world country.
You know what? It's probably what it is. I gotta live there. You know what I'm saying? And just be there. You know what I'm saying? But as a visitor with my fam and shit, that's why I be places. I had to come check places out. I gotta do recon and shit. I'm petty. I gotta come.
That's why I say that. If you live there, you get on the train or the bus, you probably block most of that shit out. But if you just visiting, I was just visiting. I'm not about to get on that train visiting. Nope.
You don't got to. Don't do it.
You don't stand up.
Don't do that shit.
Yeah, even
You smell,
visiting.
nigga,
You know what I mean? In certain places,
oh,
you're gonna
you
look like
smell
duck
different.
soup out here,
Yeah,
boy.
do your research, bro. Be safe. Would rather be safe than sorry.
But your best part, if you're not from here, is to go to Manhattan, like 34th and like almost a 110. You good. You straight from there. Like, don't just go to the boroughs. Don't be dumb. Like certain parts of Queens, you
Congratulations, New
good.
York,
Don't go
man,
to
on
the
y'all
Bronx.
win. I am gonna
My
give y'all
nigga, when I go to New York, nigga, I
You know what
tap
I'm
in
saying?
with my Decepticons, nigga.
What you know about the Deceps? What you know about
My
the
nigga,
Deceps?
bro, listen, my nigga, I'm tapped in for real, my nigga.
They still got Deceps in 2026.
Look,
man.
they win.
Wow,
They
they came back. Yo.
They win with the
I'm just saying, like I walk, when I go up there, I got certain niggas I tap in with. You know what I mean?
Okay,
straight up.
That
Because
win
you know,
was the fairest
listen,
win
you
in
know I know what I'm
basketball.
talking about. Then,
Yeah, I already know you know what you're talking about.
yeah, come on,
That's
man.
That's a Brooklyn thing, though. That's a Brooklyn thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I used to.
I'm so
used to be at.
Chicago. I'm so Chicago. I don't even like going to New York. I refuse to go to New York. That's the only place I done not been is New York.
But they damn near the
We
same.
got the best gods in the world.
Nigga,
You
and I ain't
feel
going
me?
to Chicago, nigga. You got it.
I don't
Founded
know.
Chicago, founded by a black man. You understand?
I'm not going to Chicago. We even.
Founded by a black man.
Nah, I've been
Come
all
on,
through
man.
Chicago. Shout out to my homies in the Chicago in the shop, man.
Which
I've
is
been
baby
all through.
New York. Is damn near baby New York.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Shot-town dudes is their own
That's
dudes.
his own thing. That's
Baby
his
New
own
York,
part
nothing.
of the-
Nah,
that's
they
his own part of
different.
the country, my nigga. That's
Shot-town
I'm
dudes
just
is
saying.
different. It's different out
different,
there.
nigga.
I ain't
You know something? That's something I learned not to do. Don't compare cities. It just is what it is. You feel
Yeah,
what I'm
no, it
saying?
is what it is. But you get a history of how things come, how our, you still should want to know your history, regardless. Now it is you are who you are. We all
Well,
are who we are.
the history is this. The history is this. A lot of the niggas that's in cities like Chicago and New York and all of that, they came from, a lot of their peoples came from the South. They migrated up there. You feel what I'm saying? A few generations ago. You feel me? So just about everybody got them Southern roots. You feel me?
Hey, talk to me,
man. Bump New York, man.
Here come Harlan with the bullshit.
Yo, Bump New York.
Where he from? Where he from?
Ohio,
Chicago.
That nigga from Chicago.
Ohio.
Hey, Izzy, that nigga 5'3".
I'm still beefing because of that.
This nigga 5'3", bro.
First of all, I'm 5'7". Let's get it right. We're gonna say it, get it right.
You still a little nigga. You still
But
a
yo,
little
but
nigga.
you could, you could build with Harwin though on some real shit because he like a quasi god body pro black. You feel what I'm saying? 5% type nigga. You feel me?
Guru.
Yeah, hold up.
Nah. He'll walk in encyclopedia. I get niggas his props.
Peace.
That's fact.
I cooked him last night though.
But
What
I don't know.
happened?
I don't know with that F New York stuff. I don't know if I could deal with that.
Yeah, that's wild.
That might lose me. I don't want to hear nothing else he talking about now.
That's bullshit to me. I don't jack that, nigga. It's cool out here. You just gotta don't be a sheep, nigga. Just nigga walk.
Man, I said what I said, bro. And Mont, stop trolling.
I get it.
Hey, Harwin, check this out. Hey,
You
Harwin,
got
check
me
this out,
fucked
bro.
up, Trey. Yeah, bro. You got me fucked. This is internet
Hey,
shit. I don't
Harwin.
do this shit. Not the same in real life, bro. I'm not
I
all
know
over,
that nigga
all
hear
over
me.
New York.
Hey,
All right,
Harwin.
though, it's cool.
Well, he ain't saying nothing, so I'm gonna have to say it to
I
P
like
Smurf.
space, man. I can't
Hey,
live
hey,
in
P
New York.
Smurf.
Go ahead, AM.
Fuck y'all's deep dish pizza, nigga.
Hey yo, you know, we had that argument the other day, and y'all ain't messing with New York pizza though. You gotta admit it. Y'all not messing with.
I don't know what that shit is, man.
Man, that ain't a recipe ass pizza.
I don't like the deep dish.
Whoa, you eating pizza at the wrong
Hey,
spot, bro.
hey,
Wow.
P.
That shit fire.
Oh my
Give
goodness,
me the
bro.
New
I don't
York
know what
style.
that
That's the
shit
only
is.
time I fuck
Shout
with
out to P Smurf, man. You
Hey,
always
P.
keep it
Smurf,
real.
so
York
you
Keep it
got
real.
square
Keep it
pizza,
real.
man.
All
New
that
York
shit
got that
Man,
and
these
the
niggas
I don't know
recipe.
what they
cheating.
was
What is
thinking.
this? This is dough. Where's the stuff?
Yeah,
Dough
right.
and
It
cheese.
ain't no cheating. It ain't that much cheese up there. Hell
I like,
nah.
bro. It'd be too much. I don't like all that
Too
shit, man. That's
much
like
cheese.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
on
don't
top
fuck
of
with
nah,
that.
it's too much
on
dough.
top
It's too much
with
dough.
spread.
That too.
Too
That
much
too.
dough.
It's like damn near a peanut butter sandwich, man. I can't eat all that shit. It's trash.
Now
Now, I
that's
ain't
when
gonna
I
front
fuck with
though.
New
Hey,
York.
hey,
AM.
P Smurf, I ain't gonna front though. I told you when I be watching that nigga corporate, Some of the food that nigga be getting be looking good as hell.
Bro,
I ain't even
no
gonna front,
looking,
bro.
it be good, bro. When you come to the shop, bro, don't even trip. We gonna go crazy, bro.
What, you gotta take them to Harold's? You gotta take them to Harold's?
I'll take them to Harold's. We gonna go to Harold's on the south side, Uncle Ruben's on the west side. You feel me?
Yeah.
We gonna do Beggars on the south side, and then I'm gonna take you to Congress on the west side. Yeah, you
got the best steak?
bring your ass with them.
I literally
got the best quarter?
I literally ordered a bean pie from up there, bro. Literally.
For real?
Yeah, cause Uncle damn, why I'm forgetting his name all of a sudden? Damn, he from the shot too. I was telling him I wanted some bean pie, and he was like, he gave me the website. Uncle Jeff, yeah, Uncle Jeff put me on, and I ordered one. That shit was slamming.
Yeah, bro, I didn't know they was that good, bro. They is
That's
good
player.
than mofo. I ain't gonna even front to you.
That's some player shit though. You know, I knew
Because I don't be seeing none of the brothers out here no more. They used to be out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't be seeing them no more.
Nah, they still out here. You know, they got their location right up the street from me, so they stay with the bean pies in the car.
Word.
Yeah. But I ain't know them bean pies was that good till one day I cracked the foot like, damn,
bruh,
they do beans like this,
banging,
bruh.
Tastes better than sweet potato pie.
That shit's like chest pie, boy, for real.
Yeah.
Chest pie. What's chest pie?
Bean pie, damn near.
Same thing.
Damn near. Kind of similar texture and quality.
Yo,
Yeah,
Angry
but
Man,
the
let me
food
touch.
be
I want
fire
to touch
as
your
hell,
knowledge
bro.
base, Angry Man.
You said what?
I want to touch. I want to touch your knowledge base.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
All right.
Does logic need facts and truth to be logic?
Man, get out of here, man.
No, not every time.
Oh man, Angry Man, Man
Let
got
me tell you why though. Let me tell you why though. Right? Because me and you,
do not argue with this nigga.
Hold on, watch this. Because me and you could be comic heads, and we could be having a debate about Superman. Superman is completely fictitious, but we can have a logical debate about it. Like, for instance, I could say to you, there's no way Superman impregnated Lois Lane because his sperm would kill her. The only way he'd be able to impregnate a chick, it'd have to be Wonder Woman or some shit. Now, all of that is fictitious, but what I'm saying is logical. You see what I'm saying?
But it has intelligence, but it's rooted in intelligent truth, though, Angry Man. He trying to put you in a pickle. Like what you saying ain't rooted in science, though. But you just talking about a fictitious story. He want to act like logic ain't got nothing to do with truth sometimes. Like it can't have no facts in it. He tripping.
Angry Man heard the question and he answered it right.
But he gave you something that don't go with what you talking about. You put him
I get it. So this was y'all's debate last night.
Exactly. Yeah, he gave you some bullshit.
Angry Man. All I was doing was making a simple statement that logic does not need facts and truth.
But wait a minute, Harwin. So wait a minute. Because if your position, Harwin, is it has to have facts and truth, then we got to throw out a bunch of science because a lot of that is theory.
Well, you got to know
even
the concept.
Theories, though, is still rooted in experimentation, bro.
It's context to what they say.
It's rooted in experimentation, but a lot of it is still theory. It's still we don't
and
know.
They logically admit that it's still theory too.
Now,
but you still having a debate about it though.
It's science.
Yeah, because this is theory.
You can repeat it, right? You can repeat the results. You can repeat the outcome. So that's the science. That's the strategy. So you saying logic needs proof and truth? Well, the proof is in the fact that he just said we having a fictitious conversation, but a logical conversation. I know that Superman's chest, he could say it's yellow and red. That's a fact. That's truth. But we're talking about a fictional thing.
But here's the thing, though. A man that is an alien from another planet that gets charged up by the sun to the point where if he had sex with a woman, the sperm would blow through her body. That's fictitious. But I can still have a logical debate about it.
Right, exactly. That's why we're saying the same thing. I get it.
Yeah, you can have a logical debate about it. Yeah, we know this. It's a fact that story is fictitious.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And the facts in that story, though, we can have a conversation about.
But see, this is semantics, though.
That's
Because
semantics.
like this is semantics. Because what I'm saying is the basis of logic is
structure.
It's not
it's truth.
It's not just
The basic of logic is truth.
No,
no,
not.
It's reason. It's really more so reasoning.
Logic
is reasoning.
So so I got to read the definition of logic.
Critical thinking. Okay, so here we go. It's critical thinking
and reasoning.
Yeah, reasoning and critical thinking, right? So you can apply reasoning and critical thinking to things that are not true.
For sure. That's a fact. Because if that wasn't the case, you in a debate, which I really don't like debates, but a lot of times, in order to be a good debater, you have to be able to give both sides of the argument, whether you agree with one side or another. So that doesn't necessarily mean that it's all based in facts, because you're just giving your argument and it's based on reason.
Well, let me be real. Let me be clear. Truth is rooted. Truth can be subjective. I didn't necessarily say facts, but it can be factual in the sense of knowledge. But the base of it is truth. Truth can be subjective. Like you can say that New York pizza better than Chicago pizza. That's a truth that you genuinely feel that way because that's what it tastes to you. That's subjective. So we can have a conversation, have two different opinions, a logical conversation about two subjective things.
No, but that's not truth. That's perspective, right?
No, that is true.
No, it's not truth.
It is, bro. It's true.
My opinion. Hold on, real quick. If you say if we're talking about pizza, right, and then we're saying that New York pizza is better than Chicago pizza, right? That's perspective and opinion. That's
what subjective is. Subjective means opinion.
No, I got you, but it can't be truth then, because
truth is not necessarily a fact all the time. See, we get truth and fact mixed up. A fact is something that is done. It's an achievement. It's a fact that Michael Jordan had. Yeah, by definition. Hold on, stop it.
Wait a minute.
We finna read the definitions.
Wait a minute, because now you starting
to read the definitions of these words, bro.
No, wait a minute, because now you starting to sound like these new age chicks talking about their truth, right?
Right.
So nah. We not going there.
Hold up.
So, no, we not doing that, angry man. That's not what I'm doing.
Wait.
That is what you doing.
No, it ain't, because they truth could be a lie. They can say this is my truth, but they lying. I'm not talking about objective truth. I'm talking about subjective. What's your favorite pizza is subjective. We can't. That's not a fact.
But your favorite. You saying that New York pizza is better than Chicago pizza. That's not the truth or a lie. That's an opinion. You feel me? That's just an opinion, right?
Right.
Now, if I said to you, New York pizza has tomato sauce on it, that's the truth.
That's
the truth.
Right.
No, that's a fact.
Well, hold on. No. So
that's an actual fact.
Truth is the property of being in accordance with fact.
Yeah,
reality
or
actual. Right. Hold on, real quick. I did, and I showed you that I did. But what I'm saying to you is, truth is actually based in fact. Right.
Yeah.
So being that you're talking about a perspective or an opinion, that is too subjective to be really truth. It's not.
Is it not true that
hold on, because truth is universal, bro. Truth is not.
No, it's not. Truth can be subjective.
No, it can't. Because then, hold on. If truth is subjective, then it goes.
It can be.
Okay, but if truth can be subjective, then it goes to your truth or my truth. It's not actual truth.
Yeah.
That's what AM was saying.
No. Because when women do that, no, it's two different things. Because when women do it, they're talking about a lie. I'm not talking about a lie. Hold on, angry man. You saying that your favorite pizza, that the best pizza is New York pizza, is not a lie. That's really what you feel. That's your perspective.
That's my
opinion. The truth. Look,
listen, bro,
the definition you just gave of truth is the devil's definition of truth.
No, it ain't. Truth is from the Middle English. Because you're using from Middle English truth, bro. From Old English trio, meaning faith, faithfulness, fidelity to county, kin, friends, loyalty, disposition to be faithful, veracity, quality of being true, pledge of covenant. So you can, all those things can be either a fact or subjective. But now if I look up fact is going to be something that is an achievement, a feat, something that is universal. It's a fact that all humans need to breathe oxygen, bro.
Hold on, Harwin. Wait. Hold on, because I'm not gonna let Harwin get away with this shit. Number one, okay. You looking up the etymology of a word does not give validity to your point. And the reason why it doesn't give validity to your point is because words and the meanings of words change over time, right? So colloquially,
yeah, these are colloquialisms. I'm not giving no colloquial definition. That's what the brother just did with Google.
Hold on. So colloquially, we all today, well, us Gen Xers, we know truth means fact.
No, I just read to you what truth mean, bro.
No.
He just read that truth is a result.
You read the colloquial definition, Easy. That's a modern to angry man points. Definitions change based upon colloquialisms. I gave you what truth actually mean. That's two different things. When you go to Google, stop it, Mont. When you go to Google, it can give you 3 different definitions of a word. Most of them gonna be modern colloquialisms. It's not giving you all the time the actual definition of what that means. So when you look up fact, it's an action, a thing performed, anything that is done, a deed. That is a fact. It's a fact.
What language?
No, listen, bro.
Wait. When you looked up, hold on. When you looked up the etymology of that word, you looked up that word in English, correct?
Correct.
Is English or is English not the devil's tongue?
Yes. I would say any European languages.
Why is it the devil's tongue, Harwin?
Because it has a lot of different roots in it from different places. So it for multiple reasons, bro. Like that'll get real deep.
Okay, so
that ain't a simple answer.
So if you're giving us the etymology of that word, it probably was
because y'all only speak English, bro. What you want me to do in Egyptian?
Wait, listen, no, listen. Just because we speak English does not mean we cannot find the reality of it, right?
Yeah,
so,
exactly. I agree.
It's just like with science, right? So what we know to be true in the modern era is that when someone says truth, when someone says something is true, we are saying that it is a fact. Okay. So when
a universal fact at that. A universal.
No. You easy keep confusing truth and fact.
No, it's the same thing.
No, it's not. I just read you the definition of it, bro. Now I will agree with you. Colloquially, y'all did the same thing. Y'all did the same thing with the word racism, bro. Y'all gave me modern colloquialisms and not the original definition.
Harwood, you gave me the crackers etymology of the word truth.
The whole thing is crackers. We speak in English.
And considering the source,
you're contradicting yourself. The whole language is crackers.
Hold on. See, now I got to talk to you like this. Hold on for a second, black man. So, first of all, brother, all right, when you got the etymology from white folk, you already know there's some bullshit in the game. Now, us being black men, us being the original man, correct? We gonna make right what somebody threw some bullshit in. So the bullshit is for anybody to think that truth can be subjective. That's the bullshit.
No, it ain't, because he shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Hold on. And us affirming that truth is fact is us correcting that bullshit.
I disagree. I think that's rooted in your way of thinking and only speaking English. You talking to somebody that speaks multiple languages. Y'all come to that conclusion from a mind state of only thinking in English, which is a cracker language that me and you agree.
It don't matter how you say something. You still have
Hey, I would go there with y'all with these languages, bro.
Harwin, if you say some bullshit in English, Spanish, French, or German, it's still bullshit.
No, what I'm saying is that English don't got enough vocabulary words to explain what I'm expressing right now. So the word truth is getting bunched. Listen, the word yes it does, bro. It don't got enough
out of this, man.
Well, let them explain first,
bro. Like for example, the word love. If I ask y'all what love mean, everybody gonna get their own definition and their own word.
That's love. Love is a subjective term, bro.
Right, it's not truth. It's
say what? God is love. That's in the Bible, angry man. What we talking about?
Right, but it's subjective though. So everybody's
gonna have their own
definition of what love is. Here's the thing. Just hold on. No, unconditional love. Wait, Harwin, I'm glad you said that. You said God is love, right?
For sure.
Can you define God?
Ain't nothing subjective about God.
Back up. Can you define God?
Bro, in English, hell no.
You can't define God in no language, nigga.
I would agree that you can't define God in no language, but I think that you can get the closest in language that ain't the devil's tongue. So
No,
if you ask me,
you can't.
the
Hold on,
word God I can define, but I know what you mean. You
Here's
talk
the
about
thing,
trying to
here's the
define the creator, but the
when you
word
say,
God I can definitely define.
listen,
It means support.
You can define the word God, but you cannot define the creator. Okay, so look, when you're talking about the creator, and we say that the creator is love, that's the reason why love is something that we can't even really explain or truly comprehend. We can only give
that don't mean it's subjective.
We can only give our interpretation of what we think it is.
That don't mean it's subjective though.
Love in the Bible.
Bullshit.
Love has been
that don't make it subjective.
Wait,
it is subjective.
How is it not? Wait, how is it not?
Because if God is love and God is the ultimate reality, that's the only thing that's truly here. Ain't nothing subjective about that, bro.
Nothing.
But you still can't define it. But you still can't define it. That's the point. Just because something exists. Hold on, wait. Stop for a second. Stop. Just because something exists does not mean our primitive
I didn't say just because it exists. I said it's the ultimate reality of existence.
Bro,
listen
to what I'm
saying. Different things, angry man.
Listen to what I'm saying, Harwin. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Just because something exists does not mean us humans in our limited, finite knowledge can define it. Okay. And when we talk about stuff like that, we talk about the creator, we talking about love. Hell, I don't even think we have a decent definition for good and evil. I don't even think we fully comprehend that shit. You feel me?
Not in English.
Y'all letting
they go back to my point. He's trying to have a conversation about. He brought up that devil tongue shit, not me. I agree, it's a devil tongue. He brought it up.
Did bring it up.
Since he brings, that's what we're gonna go with.
You know that's true.
I agree.
You know that's true.
That is true. There go the word true right there. But guess what? Some people gonna say that that's not the devil's tongue though. Why? Look how subjective
because they don't know shit. But here's the thing: when we talking about the English language, the reason why we know it to be the devil's tongue is because out of all of the languages that you can use to describe some, English is the worst, right?
I agree.
Okay, so we, not being people that originally spoke that language, we are trying to make sense of the world using that language. So when we see something that is not the right definition of a word, because when you try to apply that definition, you end up with chaos and bullshit. We know that's incorrect. We got to put the definition of that word that brings order, not chaos. And if you start talking about truth is subjective, that brings chaos. When you say truth is fact, that brings order.
No. I said that truth can be I said it can be objective or subjective truth. So
it can't.
Yeah, no. But by definition it can. But I get it. I know y'all not trying to hear it.
Truth is universal.
But Howard, can you explain
facts
that?
are universal. Now, if it's the truth, that's a fact. Sure. But if it's subjective truth, I know you're not gonna sit here and say it's not true that New York pizza your favorite pizza. Is it true? Yes or no?
You changed the depth. You changed.
No,
the
I didn't. I'm asking Izzy a question, bro. Stop letting him off the hook because I asked him 5 minutes ago and you let him go. I'm gonna ask Izzy again. Man, wait a minute. Is it not true? Is it true or false that New York pizza is your favorite pizza?
When you're not gonna do that.
No, Angry Man, you letting him off the hook. Wait a minute.
No, the original statement,
Angry Man, just wait a minute.
New York pizza better. No, the original statement was, is New York pizza better than Chicago pizza? And we said that's an opinion. Now, if you ask,
I agree, but let me ask him a question.
If you ask Izzy, is his New York pizza his favorite pizza? That's true because that's what his opinion
but that's still subjective, though.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Hey, Izzy, what's the best pizza in the world, Izzy, to you?
To me, New York pizza.
Okay, then. So is it true that New York pizza is your favorite, the best pizza? Yes or no? Is that true?
To me, it is.
Okay, then. So when the fact that he even has to say to me proves to you that it can be subjective. Now you just got yourself in a pickle. So now back to you. Yes, it does. That's a subjective truth. Y'all capping.
Harwin. That shit works on dumb niggas.
Let's initiate it.
No, he just said first of all, is it true? Yes or no, Angry Man? Angry Man, hell no. Is it true that pizza is his New York pizza his favorite pizza?
The reason he had
and you said it's the best.
The reason he had to say for me is to imply an opinion.
Right.
For sure.
So
I agree. That doesn't negate what I'm saying.
So even though it's true that in his opinion, New York pizza is his favorite pizza, that doesn't make it a universal truth.
I didn't say it was universal truth, though. That's not what I said. I didn't say it was
universal.
Sir, all truths are not universal. We just proved that.
No, but what the
some
ultimate
truths
truth
are
is
universal.
The ultimate truth is universal. That's the part. That's the problem.
I already said that though. But what I said was truth. There are subjective truths and there are objective truths. A subjective truth is to you that it's true that New York pizza is the best pizza in the world, but that's still subjective.
Is a lie subjective? Is a lie subjective?
Here's a listen, bro. No, let's not move the conversation.
Is a lie subjective?
I will answer that question the moment y'all admit that he just admitted his subjective truth.
Hold on. Is he an angry man? Is he an angry man? Y'all been beating this nigga up for 20 minutes. Can I get some of this?
You got it.
Y'all tweaking. Y'all tweaking.
Go ahead. You got it.
Tweaking. Y'all tweaking. So it's not true that it's your favorite pizza. Then is y'all got you.
Harwin, what's the definition of truth?
I just read it, bro. What we doing?
I'm sorry. I missed it. I'm sorry. Could you?
You want me to read it again?
Please.
I got you.
If you had the truth, you wouldn't have no problem saying it again, nigga.
No, I want to read it exactly as I said. I don't want to give you nothing different. I'm gonna give you the definition of what truth means.
Now, while he getting the definition, AM, just remember that the whole conversation had context to it before he asked you that question.
Oh yeah, I want to know. You know what, Peace Murph? I'm glad you reminded me because earlier in the conversation, I wanted to know how they got to this conversation.
Got you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you don't see if Angry Man keep talking. I'm gonna take it to quantum mechanics and throw his whole conversation out the window.
Let's go to quantum mechanics. Let's go.
Let's please do. Let's please do.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
Because that's gonna prove my point even more.
No, Harwin,
but I'm gonna go back to your answer for you before we go to quantum mechanics.
You think it's gonna prove your point, but it's not.
I know it is. I know it is. I know it is.
Let's go.
Listen, here you go, man. I got you, man.
Because then I'm gonna jump into the metaphysical conversation about how, because I know where you're gonna go. You're gonna go to the observance theory, and I'm gonna break down for you how that's even true. So let's go.
Yeah, that is true. I don't disagree.
Yeah, but why is it
true? Ladies and gentlemen, we have
first let me answer my question so he don't claim I'm
ducking. It gotta come to fruition to be true.
It's already in fruition.
That's debatable.
See, now that's where you in a pickle.
That's debatable.
That's not debatable. That's not debatable. That's a proven fact.
So you gonna sit here and tell me, wait a minute. No, so by you saying that, we gotta throw out Schrodinger's cat. We got
no, I'm not. No, Schrodinger's cat proves my point.
No, it doesn't. It disproves your point.
Yes, it does because the cat is alive and dead at the same time. They both are true.
No, it's not. It's one or the other. You just gotta open
no.
it up.
In this reality, it's one or the other. In another reality, it's no. First of all, let me answer his question first. Thank you, man.
Which reality are we in? We in this.
Let me answer. But both realities are real. You see the word "real" in reality.
But we in this one.
So do you hear the word "real" in reality?
We're dealing with the
but
reality.
This one doesn't come to it
with the reality that we're in.
Listen, let me answer my question before me and you go back and forth. Before we have this metaphysical, extra cosmological conversation, let me answer my question. Yeah, my Middle English truth from truth, Old English true to mean faith, faithfulness, fidelity to country, disposition to be faithful. So now back to you, because faithful don't always got to be factual.
No, you would love to go back to quantum mechanics because you want to put us in your element, right? No,
that's Angry Man element. I said that's for Angry Man. I wouldn't go there for y'all.
That's cool. So you just read that definition, right?
Yeah, that's the old definition. Let's be clear.
When did that definition? At what point did that definition evolve?
That's Old English.
No, I'm asking you because I'm pretty sure it's right in front of you. It's telling you as soon as that definition evolved to a newer definition. What year was that?
Old English. It's in the 1500s.
So you skipped the part, right? Because I just read that same. I was on edamilan.com also. When did that definition of true mean in accordance pretty much with fact?
No, I'm not lying to you, bro. That's in the 1500s. I'm looking dead at it.
So it wasn't. So what I just read on etymolon.com was the 1200s. That it switched over to mean real, genuine, not false, the actual state of things, consistent with fact.
Yeah, it's not false that pizza, New York pizza, is Izzy's favorite pizza. That's not false.
Yeah, but you're distorting that. Like, so
I'm not
yes,
distorting
Izzy,
anything. I'm just
hold on.
stating what he
So yes,
said, brother.
Izzy's favorite pizza is
Yes, because that's
that.
subjective. It's Izzy's favorite pizza.
No. That's truth because that's Izzy's favorite pizza.
I didn't disagree that it's not true. I'm the one that said that is true.
You're saying that, but earlier we spoke about what was just the better pizza.
Yeah, but that's also subjective. Either one of them is subjective.
No. Izzy's isn't subjective. Izzy's
right.
Truth.
It's a fact.
The truth is that Izzy's favorite pizza is whatever. That's the truth.
Fact.
That's a fact.
My point here is
that's not a fact that that's the best pizza in the
you
world.
had to
Though.
go back
but
over
that's my fact.
We've been using a word a certain way for 1,000 years, and you find it reasonable to go back and find the definition before that.
Say that again.
We've been using a word in a particular way for 1,000 years, and you're finding it reasonable in this conversation.
I disagree. We've been using that for 1,000 years. And to Angry Man's point, black folks ain't been using that for 1,000 years. In that
that's
not you capping right now.
As long as we've been using the word, it's had a meaning. And you
But
think
it
that
had
it's
a
fair
origin.
to go back
That's
to
been a people problem.
It has multiple. It has colloquialisms,
regarding
bro.
the
It has
origin
multiple
of words.
meanings. I never denied that truth can be. It can be. I said both. Y'all speaking in absolutes. I said that truth can be. There is a subjective truth and an objective truth. I said both. Let's be clear.
I think
your
that
words are like real estate for spirits.
Hold on. When we misrepresent, I think we're misrepresenting it by calling it a colloquialism. It's not a colloquialism.
No, I'm not. That is a colloquialism because that's not the original definition.
I'm sorry. So define colloquialism for me so that we both on the same page.
Bro, something that's being used in general purposes, and that's just off the top of my head.
I'm okay. I do not accept that. I'm gonna go find it. I don't accept that.
You ain't going to accept. Let me read these few super chats.
Because I thought
let me read these few super chats while you doing that, month. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. So, solution: women should not be on man panels. Question: I don't agree across the board. I think some women can, some women, it depends on you. Gotta if you want your wife on the panel, God bless you. It is what it is. I ain't gonna tell that nigga what to do. Dory G with $2 Peace first. Do not tell Trey about the red line. Okay, whatever the red line is. Okay, I guess it's in Chicago. All right, Brooke and Crook. Am on the panel. It is another level of peace. Is another level. Peace to the other panelists. Salute to Trey. 100. Check 100. Strong arm. Fist. Peace. Continue. Oh, I'm just saying.
Black power, baby. Just black power.
Yeah, it is what it is. Appreciate y'all. Y'all can go back.
Harwin, let me know if you accept this.
Let me just inject this real quick.
I'm trying to get to you, Angry Man, but he keep on his
real quick. Hold on, real quick, and we can let Mont get back to what he was saying. You know how definitive truth is? It's written into humans' biology.
Truth can be definitive.
Anytime you tell a lie, anytime a human being tells a lie, his body rejects it and does something to show that they're lying.
Yep,
I agree.
That's how you know truth is definitive.
It's a fact that they lying.
Go ahead, Mont.
Yeah, I agree. Y'all you cannot put me in that box because it is because I already admitted that there is objective truth. So you saying that is like redundant. But
this thing right here, Harwin. This right here for me is like chess for my man Izzy. I love this shit. Because you not gonna beat me in this. You know,
Hey, bro, all y'all can have this conversation at the same time with me.
All I do is play with Chi-Town legends all day, every day on the chessboard.
And y'all right now trying to play chess with Bobby Fischer right now.
Right now.
That's what's happening right now.
Right now.
Y'all trying to play chess with Magnus Carlsen right now.
Right now.
They trying to play chess with Bobby Fischer and don't realize it.
Right now I'm with my New York niggas and we all got on Timberlands. We all got Timberlands on. And we stomping.
Yeah, because you Philly niggas want to be Chicago or New York. You can't pick what y'all want to be.
Nah, it's my turn.
That's why you got on Tim's. Tomorrow you gonna have on.
Trust the process.
Hold on.
What are you talking about, Peace Murph? What are you talking about?
Trust the process.
Y'all stuck in between. Y'all don't know what y'all want to be.
Hold on.
Hey, Harwin, a little warrior boy. He's swinging. You hear me?
Harwin, check this out, right? Do you accept this? Do you accept this definition of colloquial, right? Words or phrases or language styles that are informal, casual,
Yeah, I
and
said general,
characteristic
bro. That's
of
what informal is.
everyday conversation, rather formal writing or speech.
Yes, I said general. That's informal.
Okay,
You
so
said you didn't accept my definition though. Why?
It wasn't specific enough, but I think I just did. It was
Because
more specific.
colloquialisms aren't that specific. They are general. They're
Carwin,
informal.
I got you. So this is why we
wait.
can't
I
say.
just want you to get this understood. When I told you it was general and you didn't accept it, you're now accepting it.
Yeah, I was not going to accept that because that was way too
I
ambiguous
get
of a
it, but you're
definition.
now accepting it though. Because when you say it's informal,
I'm
that's
not
something
now
general,
accepting
bro.
it.
You are. You said it's informal.
Saying it's just in general was way too ambiguous for this conversation. Do you agree?
No, it's not. Because the
Hey,
ambiguity is a part of this conversation.
Harwin, stop getting stuck on that, bro. I see what you're doing.
No, I promise we ain't gonna get stuck on that. I'm gonna get back to you, Angry Man. I just want him to agree. He must concede that the definition I gave him was the same definition in my own words.
It is
now
not the
back
same
to you,
definition of what I just read you.
Yes, it is. It's informal.
What?
What the fuck we doing?
He don't get it. He don't get it, Harwin. Move on. He don't get it.
Hold on.
He tripping.
Harwin,
He still don't get logic. So
you
how
did
you
not
think he
say
gonna get that?
informal.
I
Now you
didn't.
just
What I
said
gave you
informal.
was when we was in elementary school, the teacher would call on you to say, "What's the definition of this word?" And then some goofy would get up and read the definition directly out of the book, and then she'll be like, "Okay, now can you tell me in your own words?" Just to make sure you understand it. What I did was tell you in my own words.
Exactly.
So when you give a definition of of colloquialism, I said, bro, it's basically things that's in general.
Just defeated your own argument
We're
because when
having
I told
a
you to
conversation.
understand, when I told you my understanding of truth, you went and got the definition and read the definition. You did the thing.
But then I gave my own definition. Incorrect. Because before I did that, I gave my own definition. Rewind the tape.
Harwin, you have to talk a lot because if you don't talk a lot, you will lose. I hope you understand that. So you're not doing it by mistake.
You gotta stop
right?
trolling.
But he didn't lose though.
I never lost. Literally, it's the same definition.
No, Harwin is trying to. So the reason that hold on. The reason that Harwin is now using the word informal is because it's a better word than when he used just in general.
No, it's not better. It's different.
It is better. That's why you're using it now.
And you saying it's better is a subjective truth, my brother.
No. You're using informal now.
He keep proving my damn point.
No.
He keep proving my goddamn point. Listen,
Harwin,
even when you talk, you're proving my point.
Harwin, you are now using informal instead of general because it's better than.
No,
saying
I'm using
general.
informal because you said it.
Okay,
not because it's better.
Okay,
whatever. You just accepted the definition that I read, and we both agree
what
on
is
it.
informal? What is
No.
In a minute, we're gonna look up informal, bro. This is gonna get real deep.
Impossible, boy.
All right, so we're gonna keep talking over each other, Harwin.
Nah, you got it, brother.
Is that your strategy?
No, sir. I don't want you to think that's a strategy, so you can mess around and try to act like you didn't lose when you did.
Well,
so let me be quiet, so you can lose, so it can be a clear loss for you. I'm gonna let you go.
You got it, Harwin. My point was when you said that definition earlier, I didn't accept it, right? But then when I read you a more specific definition, we both said this is okay for both of us. Is that okay?
I only said it's okay for the both of us because you didn't understand that general is synonymous with informal. Now, do you not know what synonymous mean?
No,
it's funny as hell.
Whatever.
Do you?
No, he just can't say no.
Look, so this. Oh, all right. So we're on to the next point now.
It's the word synonym, my brother.
Hold on. Now we know what you would love to stay here. Now you know what a colloquialism is, right?
I've been knew what a colloquialism is, bro. What are you talking about?
Got you. So this is the thing, Harwin. You can't say truth in the way that we use it as a colloquialism. It's formal. It is in the dictionary. It is in every dictionary that we use with this definition. It's not a colloquialism. That was my point.
No, it's not in every dictionary, or it would have been in the one I just read to you.
That is the etymological definition.
No, it didn't. The definition I just read didn't mention the word fact. It didn't mention the word objective at all.
Harwin,
it said faith.
Harwin, hold on. Let me finish.
You can have faith in a whole lie.
Harwin, every single book, every single dictionary that we would pick up today to define a word, truth is written in it, how we used it.
No, it's not. I just gave you one, bro.
But wait a minute. But you having faith in something that is a lie is not the same as the definition of faith. Faith is neither lie
So
nor
you need
truth.
Angry Man to help you out.
Faith is a
belief, bro.
Faith is neither lie nor truth. You kind of moving the goalpost with that one,
No,
Harwin.
faith can be a belief, bro.
No, but listen, when you say if you have faith in a lie, the lie is the lie. The faith is not the lie.
Yeah, it's true that you got faith in a lie.
Yeah.
Okay, but the definition of faith is not lie.
No, faithful. Listen, this is what faith means, bro. Faithfulness to a trust
I know
or
what
promise.
faith means. You don't got
Loyalty
to
to a person. Honesty. Okay, so what we doing?
You ain't got to do that. I know what faith means, but what I'm saying to you is just because somebody has faith in a lie does not mean that faith is a lie. That's my point.
No, I didn't say faith was a lie. I said you can have faith in the truth.
Look,
the point of faith is you don't know if it's the truth or a lie. That's the entire point. The entire point of faith, the entire point of faith is for you to believe in something bigger than yourself that you don't even know whether it's true or a lie.
True,
That's
but he shall know. But watch this. He shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Notice that know is not the same as faith
or believe.
Okay, you know why it says no? You know why it says no? You know why it says no? You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Because knowledge is based in truth and fact, brother.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
So you just,
but again, that does not negate me, because I already said that there are objective truths.
You just defeated your point because
no, I didn't, because my whole point from the beginning was that there are both subjective and objective truths.
To know is to have fact. Ignorance is to not have fact. So to know, if you know the truth shall set you free. In order to know the truth, you have to have fact.
That's a fact.
Okay.
I don't disagree, bro. What do you mean? That does not argue against my point at all.
Truth can undermine your faith.
It don't, because I acknowledged from the beginning that there are objective truths. Period. That's a fact. I don't disagree. But what I'm saying is, Izzy said the best pizza in the world is New York pizza, and we can't prove that.
Okay, we can't prove that, and that's not truth. But when he said
a subjective truth,
when he said his favorite pizza is New York pizza, that's true.
Yeah, what's your palate? But what's your palate like?
Or the description?
Because your palate can change based upon the food.
Now you want some bullshit. Now you want
I'm just
asking. Hey,
no,
I'll take that nigga to war with me though anytime, because man,
I'm speaking truth right now.
Because
your palate can change based upon the type of food you eat.
He's the filibuster final boss. That's why you want to take him to war with.
Ain't nothing. Listen, you learning these big words, man. It ain't gonna help you here.
I'm just saying.
I like that. I like that though.
Listen,
nothing I said was filibuster, brother.
Yo, Harwin is a strategist, right? Because he knows the best way to win an argument is to change the argument.
No, I'm not changing the argument.
Because he been over there. Look, I just peeped what Harwin shit is. When I found out he be over there debating with Sinetta and them, I said, yeah, now I know what time it is with Harwin.
Oh yeah, he over there with my guys and them.
Listen, do not compare me to them niggas. I'm not them. I'm over there to destroy. Let me be clear.
Well, that ain't hard to do. But here's the thing.
We see now that's true. Ain't that true?
That ain't hard to do.
Is that true? But Angry Man, is that true that that's not hard to do?
Yeah, that's true.
But if you go over there, they're gonna say it's the toughest environment. So which one is a fact?
Because they don't know what they talking about. That's why. Again, we talking about knowing facts. You feel what I'm saying?
But some of them do know.
Nah, they don't know that.
Some of them know.
They don't know that. That's where ego comes in. They don't know that.
Yeah, that environment about as tough as scar tissue in the Pacific Ocean. But
look, Harwin, I'm sorry, my foot's not coming off that neck. 1 second,
fam. Your arms too short to box with God to even reach up here to my neck.
Got you. Oh yeah, got you, Harwin. Okay, that's cute. But check this out. You would not just accept that in every definition that most people, that everybody
Because
would
that's a
grab.
lie, brother. I just read you a definition that's not in there.
Oh, you just read me a definition that nobody would use for
Exactly, and
truth.
you said every. So when you get to speaking in absolutes, and I show you one example where that's not true, you are now wrong.
But you didn't
That's a
let
fact.
me finish, right? Because I could have said every reasonable person, but
No, you said
feel it.
no.
But you
Your
cut me
original
off.
comment was every dictionary.
No.
Yeah,
I didn't say every dictionary.
yeah. You
Yeah,
stuttering
that's
now.
a fact.
Your
I said
original
every
comment.
Hold on.
Do we
You're
gotta
leaving out
rewind
context.
this motherfucking tape?
Hold on. Everybody on the panel. Did I say every dictionary, or did I say every dictionary that people would grab, that we would refer to?
Yeah, I
Nah,
am people
you
though.
add
And
to it now.
I'm people, and I grabbed the dictionary, and it wasn't in there, brother.
Harwin,
Yeah,
that's
you
unreasonable.
did say every dictionary.
But I didn't say every single dictionary
Yes, you
because
did.
You
there
don't
are
have to say
dictionary.
every single, bro. Now you being pedantic. You said every.
Harwin, I didn't say every dictionary. I said
Yes, you
every
did.
dictionary that we would grab. That's adding additional context.
Well, we would grab our iPhone.
Hey, he called you pedantic. Curse him out. No.
but Harwin,
yeah, I'm fucking pedantic. This is getting on my nerves, man. Hey, man, you my guy, bro.
Harwin, hold on, Harwin. This is the thing, right? We're being reasonable people.
I'm not being reasonable.
Your whole objective is to not be reasonable.
Yeah, you're actually not. You're actually not.
I disagree. Yeah, that's an insult to my intelligence.
You're not being reasonable.
I disagree with both of y'all on that one. Because
I'm not trying to be reasonable. I'm the definition of reason. When you look up reason, you see a big ass forehead with braids and a fade on the side with chin hair looking like Ptah in Egypt, and it'd be hard.
No, that the picture on that definition is Tory Lanez. That ain't you. So look, here's the thing. Real talk, bro. Like at the end of the day, see, that's how I got you on that definition of racism. Because you tried to go back. Yeah, I did, bro.
No, you didn't. What you did was go on your show and you use AI and it gave you Reddit answers and other modern answers. Bro, I can show
I
watched it. I can do is show you the oldest time that you said it came from a TV show, bro. I can show you the oldest time that the word racism or racialism was used, and it's used in the way that I'm saying it.
I went back to before your definition.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, bro. I watched you.
Hey, yo, Trey, thank you for having me up here. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Man, it's past my bedtime. Salute to y'all, man. Dope dude. All right,
it's all up, bro. Appreciate it.
Peace. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be easy, man.
Hey, Angry Man, I guarantee you didn't go back further than me.
I did.
You did not watch the episode, bro.
Because I remember
and I was in the chat.
I remember the date you said. And the date that I had was before yours, brother.
What date is that, brother?
I can't even remember.
See, that's messed up. See,
I just remember. Look. Unfortunately, now you got me at a disadvantage because my ADHD is kicking in. I can't remember. I can't remember the exact date, but I remember it was older than your date. I remember that.
It's not. It's not, bro. I'm telling you, it's not.
But let's not get on that because I'm kind of saving you from Mont right now. Go ahead.
No, you're not. Yeah, now y'all friends. Ain't this sweet?
It's saving you from me. Even though you tried the filibuster thing, it works a little bit, right? It can't work all night though,
bro.
You still ain't bring the context up of which this all came about.
So, Peace Murph, in reality, the context of that conversation is actually irrelevant to the point and the fact that we just spoke about, which is logic does not need fact or truth as a foundation.
It needs truth.
It needs truth. It needs truth.
Yeah, it needs truth. Or I'm gonna tell you, it's illogical. It's ill. If it don't got truth in it, it's illogical.
It's illogical. There you go.
That's not true.
And
no, if it doesn't make sense, it can be illogical.
Because it don't make sense because either you don't understand or it ain't got no truth in it.
Exactly.
Well, no, here's the thing. If somebody does not understand what you're saying and they say, well, that's illogical, right?
They'll be wrong.
That means they don't understand what you're saying.
That's what I said. I said they can either misunderstand what you're saying or it's illogical. And they may not be understanding enough of that concept to even know if it's illogical or not.
But you could be explaining some shit logically in your mind, but they say it's illogical because they don't understand, but then somebody else enter the conversation and present something and come to find out it's illogical because you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. That exists too.
But it's a good thing I do.
Well, I'm saying that's up for debate on this particular topic. On this particular topic, that's up for look, you logical. Look, I'll give it to you. You knowledgeable in a lot of shit, but this particular topic, bro, you wrong on this one, fam.
Nah, bro, you know you ain't listening to nobody tell you no illogical ish, and they tell you that it's logic. You gonna look at them and get to going into your angry man mode, get to screaming and everything.
That's what I'm the point. You ain't getting past that context. It was context to the whole thing of this logic.
I still need the context. They gave me the context.
Right, so somebody give Angry Man the context so that he can understand that the context.
No, you give him the context. You was there. This is your chance.
Remember better than me.
See, the fact that you don't remember and talk about the conversation is illogical, my nigga.
So now we gonna debate about who remembers.
The fact that you don't remember.
The context was this. There was a woman that felt as if her going to cheat on her guy, right, to get back at him was logical. Am I right or wrong when I say that?
You are correct. Yeah, you're being very logical right now.
So her cheating on the guy to get back at him
for cheating,
to her was logical.
To her was logical.
So no, this was it, right? So
no. That was the context. Now you remember. You just had the floor, but now you remember. Now you remember.
Hard when you're being disingenuous.
When you remember. You not Earth, Wind, and Fire. You had your chance, man. I want to just ask Angry Man before you go, man. Angry Man, is that logical or not?
See, Angry Man, he doesn't want to have a conversation.
No, I swear to God, I do. I just want to hear him answer the question.
Her saying the reason she cheated on her man was because he cheated. That does make logical sense. It don't make it right, but it does make logical sense. Is that what y'all talking about?
And yes, an Angry Man.
Yeah, but there's more context. But go ahead, I'm gonna let him go because he's gonna say what we're talking.
My point wasn't that it was logical. My point is that it could be logical.
Well, yeah, I agree.
Could have been a logical decision.
He did say that.
Could be.
Yeah, he did say that.
And then somebody said, somebody asked because they were trying to take me down take me down a certain path. He said, well, let's start here. Does the components of logic have to consist of truth and fact? And I said, no, that's not true necessarily. And then we kind of got there to this conversation.
Yeah, because she could be, because her situation could not necessarily be true. She could be saying that she cheated because her man cheated because she wants the excuse when he really didn't cheat.
That's not his point, Angry Man.
But that's
okay.
But that is
that's my perspective. That's my point.
That's not what he said.
Okay.
Yeah, but it still aids in the argument though. He just added another layer.
No, because he don't have full context. We talking about a woman that allegedly believes in God that got married under these pretenses of being a so-called Christian.
Oh no, we wasn't. That was a different.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, that was different. That's not what we talking about, Harwin.
That ain't what we was talking about.
Well, wait a minute. Let's back up. So wait a minute.
Remember when I go ahead, Angry Man.
No, but Harwin, that one we settled though. We settled that. We all agreed on that one. If she believes in the Bible, then our hands are.
But that was my point, bro.
Yeah, but
then if she's a Christian, she believes in the Bible, then her doing that would be illogical because it goes against her faith.
Right. Agreed. Now, here's how I also prove this illogical if she don't believe in the Bible. I brought up science. Remember when I mentioned microchimerism? I mentioned she can be getting STDs. I mentioned a bunch of biological reasons why it's also still illogical. So whether she believes in the Bible or not, it's illogical.
So now, wait. So now I understand where y'all have this impasse. See, you're talking about morality. You're talking about morality. You're applying morality to if she was secular, you're applying morality to a secular person, and that's where the problem comes in. Because if it's a Christian, you can hold them to the standard of morality because they're Christians. But when they're secular, you can't hold them to the standard of morality of Christianity because they don't believe in that. So if they don't believe in that and they live eye for an eye, then it's logical that she would cheat on her man if he cheated on her.
Right. Now, but when I threw in the science, I threw the Bible out the window. Why it's illogical and not beneficial, because it's not beneficial to her health.
So that's still not necessarily proving it wrong, right?
It is, because you talk about morals, bro. That science is not talking about morals. I'm showing how you it's illogical for her biology.
Let's stick on the science then, right? Let's stick with the science. The thing is, if my stated goal is the number one thing that I want in life is to bring you pain or hurt, and I cheat on you and that happens, it was logical. Whether I get sick, whether I get an STD, if that's neither here nor there to me,
Yeah, that just don't
I'm
sit
willing
right with
to.
me, bro.
If I'm willing to risk that, then I'm willing to risk that.
It's illogical to willing to risk your life for something, bro. To do that, that's not logical.
That depends on how much you value life.
You see how illogical
he's
this
kind of
conversation is crazy.
He's kind of right on that. He's kind of right on that, because you could say that it's illogical for a soldier to sign up to go to war because there's a possibility he could lose his life.
Well, I've said that all the time.
But for him, it's logical because he's fighting for something he believes in.
No argument there. This is when subjective truth creeps in again. But anyway, when we
concede, hold on, concede.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. We
But
talking about something.
That's not subjective truth. That's preference.
That's your preference is subjective, bro. You have your
preference is subjective, but truth isn't subjective.
But that's still true to them. So we just proved that it is.
No, because you still. This goes back. This goes back. Wait, this goes back to Schrodinger's cat, right? So
here we go.
If the concept is illogical because of because he could die, we don't know if that's a reality yet. We don't know if he's gonna die or not. So we can't determine. We can't determine that it's illogical based on the fact that he could die. The same way you can't determine that it's illogical that she cheated based on the fact that she could catch an STD.
No, it's not. I didn't just mention STDs. I said it's illogical because if she was to get pregnant and I gave an example of if she's pregnant by her husband, right? But not knowing that she's pregnant and then go have sex with another guy. Now she's putting at risk of if she even know who the father of her child is.
Okay, cool. Cool, you said that. Now, here's the thing. To propose that what she's doing is illogical based on variables, based on things that have not happened yet. That's not. It's
not based on what they happened yet. It's based off what could happen.
Okay, and that's the point. You're basing her being illogical off of ifs.
Not really an if. It's the outcome of what already happened. She had sex with two men. That's not an if.
Okay, her having sex is not an if, but her getting pregnant or her getting an STD or any other bad result is an if.
But it's not but what's not an if is her having a DNA of multiple men in her, which can affect her in an adverse way, which will affect her in an adverse way. This is why women shouldn't be having sex with multiple men.
So cool. You know what? I can concede to that.
No, Angry Man. I don't
want to that's why I mentioned all those things, Angry Man.
I can give him that because
but before you give it to him, can I just add? I just want to propose something to you.
Pause.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That was wild.
That's crazy, bro.
You said that was violent.
Go ahead, bro.
But I just want to propose this before you concede to that. If her stated goal is to hurt this man, right? If she gets pregnant by another man, that could make it even more logical for her to do this.
Okay, but here's the thing though. When Harwin was talking about ifs, I didn't agree. But her having sex, that's definitive. So the result she's getting with the DNA, that's not an if. So exactly. in my opinion, when she has sex with another dude, based on what Harwin just said about the mixing of the DNA and all that, which can affect her psyche, that right there is illogical, because even if she's hurting the other man, she's hurting herself definitively. So that's illogical.
So how does she hurt herself? That's what I'm curious of.
Because you got that whole thing, that whole study that came out about DNA. When women have sex with multiple men, they're retaining some of the men's DNA, and that's proper.
And how does that?
This is why it can help. Well, it causes it has an issue with gray matter in the brain. I can go down a rabbit hole with that, but
yeah, I want to know how
talked
these things manifest and like what it, the
yeah, bro, it's a lot, bro. Like, we ain't finna read no scientific articles right now, but just trust me. When because if I get to going in, then you're gonna get to tell me he go hard when filibustering. So
no, it's cool, but also I would like to look at this study also. But we'll
here's the other caveat. Here's the other caveat though, Harwin. If that same woman decides to cheat on her man because he cheated, and she uses a condom,
no, fluids are still being transferred. Fluids are still being transferred.
Yeah.
Wait, fluids? No, fluids from the man. What? Huh?
Yeah, fluids are still being transferred when you have intercourse, bro.
With a condom? No. Fluids can be
yes,
transferred
because your
to a man.
testicles. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it
So
is.
a man can
It's
get
not,
his fluids transferred to a woman using a condom. How likely
yes,
is
sir.
that?
That's how people still get pregnant with condoms. That's how people still get STDs with condoms.
No.
Because only because it's once again
even kissing them, not even just inserting a kiss.
Don't go to kissing. Don't go to kissing. We
It's
gonna
a
stay with this
processed
intercourse.
material that's
Oh
not.
wow, you don't kiss during sex? You weird.
No, we gonna stay with the intercourse though, right? Like
that's a part of intercourse.
So okay, so how do you still get an STD with a condom? I'll explain it, right? Most of the time people are talking about herpes, but what are you talking about?
No, I'm not just talking about herpes. Like if she having a breakout on the testicles and the testicles bumping into the vagina, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when on the condom, there's the fluids from the condom can still get out from the top, or if the condom isn't sufficient. For example, there's a hole in it.
Okay, so we're going into ifs again.
But there's not an if that it seeps out fluids from the top. That's not an if.
But a condom do got holes in it. They just very once again.
See, now he's saying we being pedantic.
Y'all realize you're talking about extremely unlikely things.
Nah, bro, I'm not. That's why we need to stop doing that, because that's why we need the truth is women don't need to be having sex with a bunch of different men. It's illogical.
Okay, cool. So let me get this part out, right? A man wearing a condom, you're saying that it's a high chance that the man's fluids transfers to a woman while he's wearing a condom. That is extremely unlikely, because for one, he'll have to come, and that's at the end of the process.
No, you don't have to come to have fluids transfer. That's not true.
Okay, so explain that to me.
What you mean, bro? Like, we
Carl,
getting real descriptive in this motherfucker.
You too smart to ever respond like that. Come on now.
Come on, bro. You act like you don't know what the fluids that. Hey, bro, this conversation getting too
angry
weird.
Man. That's not a smart nigga response, is it?
I don't want to deal with some. No, I don't want to deal with. This is becoming a huge pause right now.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Okay.
It's definitely that wasn't a smart man's response, but what he just said is also true. It is becoming a huge pause.
That's why I said that. I'm like, come on, bro. Why I gotta get into all this stuff that I know he know.
Oh my god.
Okay,
like,
but here's
bro.
my thing. Here's my thing. So with this whole thing, with this whole back and forth y'all having, right? Y'all are kind of in a paradox right now. Because
ain't that what Soldier's cat is?
Yes, and that's why I brought it up. Y'all are kind of in a paradox right now, because you're basing the premise on her logical actions on whether or not it gives a bad result, therefore it will be illogical, right?
Exactly.
Okay, and I get that. I get that 100%. However, some of the scenarios you presented does not necessarily result in a bad result.
Agreed.
So if it doesn't result in a bad result, is it still illogical?
I would have to agree with you on that, but that's why I said I took the ifs away, because I would have to agree with that. I would be contradicting myself if I didn't.
Yeah, so y'all kind of in a paradox.
We threw the Bible out the way.
Y'all gonna be arguing about this forever.
They
Yeah,
what? That's what they was doing last night.
yeah. Big A had to come and explain.
This is the if a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it doesn't make a sound argument.
Did it make it sound or did it not?
Yeah, it's just that argument.
Harwin, this how you know you losing. You got people in the comments making bad arguments for you. Dory said, Harwin, sweat transferring fluids. She said, tell Mont that, right? So now niggas
Nah,
can't
bro,
play basketball.
we don't got to go there.
All right, I'm just saying, motherfuckers in the comments trying to help you out, and they ain't even.
No, I don't need no help. I don't read comments.
All right.
If you see me in the woods fighting a bear, everybody help the bear.
Cause you're gonna be filibustering the fuck out of that. Bear gonna be like, oh, I'm out, man.
Hey, just because you don't understand, don't mean it's filibuster, my brother.
I hear you.
y'all niggas done put Trey to sleep.
It's cool because look,
nah, P Blanco, you sleep. Nah, Blanco sleep for real.
Oh yeah, he knocked out. But
nah, I'm not asleep. I'm over here taking care of some business.
One day we're gonna get a panel of 10 smart ass niggas, and we gonna bring this shit back up. It's gonna be a whole fucking fight.
Y'all gonna end up in the same loop. You're gonna end up in the same doom loop. I'm telling you right now, because I get both of y'all's premises. And the crazy shit about it is both of you are not wrong. But you're gonna keep going back and forth because this premise
is a philosophical conversation.
It is, because your premise is something illogical prior to knowing the outcome of the situation, right? And what I think Mon is saying is because you don't know the outcome of the situation, you can't necessarily say it's illogical.
That's what he should be saying, but that ain't what he's saying.
No, I'm saying that I'm
see,
okay
that's not
with
what he's saying, Andrew, man.
I'm okay with accepting that it could potentially be illogical, but I want him to make the argument of like, so when he brings up things like the things that could happen to her, right? And when I take those things and I'm like, well, that is based on her interpretation of those things and we're in her values, right? Like,
yeah,
when
we agreed
talk
on
about
that. We agreed on that last night.
Yeah, when we talk about her valuing her life, right? She might not value her life more
But
than
just because she don't
values
value her
his.
life don't mean it's not illogical, bro.
Hold on. Yes, it does. That plays a huge part. Like when Angry Man brought up the going to war thing, right? That man values his life much less than he values his country or whatever he's fighting for. So, for
I don't
example,
know it. No, that's subjective. It don't mean that he don't value his life. He
it's
just
like
mean
saying, right? If I
he's
risk
willing
my
to lay
life
down
to,
something that he values for a probable cause.
is
Her
it
cause is
logical?
not.
Is it logical for me to risk my life for my child's life?
Yes, that's logical.
And why is that logical?
Because you are assisting in your progeny moving forward. That's your genes living on.
That's wait. That's tricky. That's tricky, and I'm gonna tell you why it's tricky. Because the number one rule of preserving life,
we know
it is self-preservation. It is because you trying to save your offspring is also a form of self-preservation. But
well, you say that, I agree.
But you saving yourself is also self-preservation.
But this is
so you see how that can get tricky.
Yes, it can. Yeah,
I
definitely
you could make the argument that you can make some more kids.
Yeah, or you could make that argument. You could, but you already have a child. That them other kids need time to grow. Then somebody gonna come with the argument of, okay, how we know that child gonna make it? What if you have to save that?
There you go with the ifs again. See?
But you brought the ifs up. You brought the ifs too. Nah, you brought the ifs, bro, in this context. And I'm cool with the ifs though, because that's the logic we have to use when you're thinking ahead of when you playing chess. If he move here, I'm gonna move here. But if he move there, I'm gonna do here. Well, what I'm really trying to do is move right here though. That's what you got to do in life. You know what I mean? But
I agree.
But even outside of that, right? There are many men who will risk their lives, not even to save their child's life, but to retaliate. Like, for example, if somebody did something to your child and your child is fine now and they're alive, a lot of men would risk their life and their freedom to go and enact revenge on that man. Would you agree?
Yes, and I would say that that's logical, and it can be illogical or logical. It depends on the context.
Oh, okay. So you can admit that could be logical. based
Yeah,
on how
yeah,
he
for sure.
based on
It
his
could be
value
logical
system.
because your kid might your child might need to see you do that so they can psychologically be okay, knowing that hey, my daddy had my back for real, for real. Because
So
if you don't, then they might hold that against you for their life, and it create them
yeah,
being bitter. It creates enmity between y'all. Like you unwilling to protect me, daddy. That's a psychological thing.
in most of these situations of revenge, the child is not going to see what you do.
They ain't gotta see it. They just gotta know. Like the movie A Time to
I'm
Kill.
just
When
going off
Samuel
what you
Jackson
said.
smoked
That's
them
all.
crackers in that courthouse, the daughter didn't see that.
Yeah. However, back to the point of that man throwing his life away, not to protect his child's life in this scenario, but to make his child more comfortable with what he did or with their life, right?
Or more comfortable with the fact that they feeling protected.
Yeah. So he's saying that my life is worth that,
Right.
right?
Even that,
So
but that don't mean he think his life is less. He's just saying that this is
yeah,
something that is probably comparable to it.
yeah.
But
I'm
somebody
just trying to
willing to kill themselves or willing to defile themselves just to get back at somebody for something else is illogical, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just
I agree with my bad. I agree with Dragonfly Jones. He said, "Can one of y'all flip over the chessboard and another topic?" Because really, to be truthfully honest, if this was a game of chess, both of you would have one king on the board, no other pieces.
Yeah, if you put a condom on, but if you take the condom off, I clearly won.
You realize this, Peace Murph. You ever play chess and you get to that point where nobody has no
Yeah,
moves
it's a
left?
stalemate.
It's a stalemate, and you just got to be like, damn, who gonna tip their
But see,
king? You feel me?
but if she don't care about her life, why would she put on a condom, man?
you said if
Ooh,
why would she put on
that's
a
a good
condom if she
point.
didn't care about her
Yeah,
life?
if she was so hell bent on having sex, why would she even wear a condom? She wouldn't. Most of the time, they don't.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, it could be multiple reasons
Yeah,
for that.
take your yeah. That's called laying your king down. Let's move on.
No, I'm just. I mean, even yesterday when we was having this conversation, right? You took out the condom. When I proposed the condom, you said no. Let's take out the condom. Let's just raw. And I'm like,
No,
all
there
right,
was
that's.
never a condom. You added the condom, but then I said no. You still can transfer
Hold on.
fluid.
I
Then you
added
said
the
okay, let's
condom.
take out the
I
kissing.
added,
No,
I added it. He didn't add
No,
it. I added it.
yesterday I added it too, and he told
Oh,
me
you
no,
did?
take
no,
it
he
out.
added it yesterday, angry man.
Oh, my bad.
He tried to handicap me. He said you can't use a condom. I'm like, all right,
Because
what
why
the
would she
fuck?
think that way if she's thinking how she's thinking? She's not thinking about wearing
What you
no
mean? Why
condom
would she think that way?
because they
Because
don't.
it's logical. It's logical to think that way.
So you talk about a illogical person thinking logical now, but you just
Well,
said she didn't care about her life, bro.
that's hold on. That's your
You
premise.
said she didn't care about her life.
Hold
Long
on.
as she got back at him, that's all
Hold
that
on.
mattered. Is that not what you said?
Harwin, remember, not caring about your life can still be logical.
I mean, if you want to say that, but we not going to agree. I'm not going to go back and forth with you on that. I hear you, but
But it's
why? If
just
she don't
true.
care about her life, why would she wear a condom?
It's just true that it can still be logical to not care about life because what you value.
I
Some
understand that you
some
feel
people
that way.
believe some people
That's
believe
that.
you only live once. Live your life.
Yeah, that's very subjective, my brother. But that's very, very subjective. But I want to know if this person that don't care about her life, why would she wear a condom?
Dory said, I need to know how my statement is incorrect because you ain't never had sex with nobody, so you don't know.
Oh, wait, what?
She said sweat transferring can be like she brought up that which would have
Oh,
weakened your
yeah, yeah,
argument.
yeah. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with her. I was just saying I ain't need the help, Dory. I wasn't knocking you. You said something smart, but I knew that Mont wasn't gonna hear that, just like he tried to throw out
No,
the kissing. As
it's
if
not that
saliva's not being passing around while they kissing.
no, it's not that I wasn't going not try to hear it. It's that I would have broken down that point and I would have made and then we would have had to make everything else illogical, like being a wrestler
No,
or
you threw out kissing out the door, bro. As soon as
hold
I
on.
said it.
I wasn't throwing it out the door, but we were talking about sex. There's a lot of
We
niggas
were
who would
talking,
fuck a
yeah,
bitch they
and I
wouldn't.
said in intercourse you don't kiss, you weird.
Hold on. I know a lot of niggas who would fuck a bitch they wouldn't kiss. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
I know when Dory go to the gym, she be spraying that damn seat down like a mother.
She better.
Ain't no telling who sat on this damn thing. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be going back and forth forever.
It's cool. I like last night when I was talking to Big Aaron, I said, you know what, we can table this. We can table it.
And it picked up again, and the same thing happened. Your king got laid down, but you want to add condoms to the equation with a person that don't care about her life.
So Harwin, just because you say something doesn't make it true.
No, yeah, that doesn't true. That doesn't necessarily make it true. But
Don't
what I
talk
said just
and
happens
don't
to
talk
be
no
true.
shit. And don't talk no shit, Harwin, because that definition of truth you gave is problematic, my nigga.
English is problematic. Whoop-de-doo, we in a paradox.
Yeah, but we supposed to be the gods of the earth. We supposed to correct that shit, right or wrong.
But
Right.
you ain't gonna correct
You
no
right.
acid. We just not gonna eat poison. What we gonna do is eat something that's nutritional.
And I just gave you something that was nutritional. Truth is fact,
Nah,
nigga.
bro.
That's nutritional.
I didn't disagree with that though. You keep forgetting that. I said that there are objective truths.
But you want to talk about subjective truths. I don't believe there are
like that nigga favorite pizza, that's anorexic ass pizza from New York.
I don't believe that I don't believe that there are subjective truths. Fuck your deep dish. I don't believe that shit, bro.
Hey, I don't like that deep dish either, but you ain't gotta believe it for it to be true. The fact that paradoxes exist lets you know that it's true.
Harwin, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, bro.
I know. So, for example, I know the logic of every non-smart nigga who think that you right. Now,
wait, so you saying Angry Man is a non-smart nigga? Because he said both of us are right. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about like every nigga who think that you right, because immediately when you said logical.
So you saying I'm appealing to dumb niggas?
No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying I know why they think you right. When you say that, like when I throw out that logic doesn't need facts and truth, right?
Well, I ain't gonna say facts. I said let's keep it to
truth.
truth.
I know why most niggas think that sound crazy, because they dumb, and that's why they think you right. Right? Now, Angry Man is different. Angry Man's like, no, you wanted something, right? Because he can understand, like at a glance, why. Like Angry Man, you can understand why at a glance somebody thinks that sounds stupid, right?
Oh, hold up.
Yeah.
We got a super chat.
Yeah.
Dory G, $5. It's called having a degree in biological sciences. It's my job to study the human body. This is why I mentioned kissing, nigga.
Oh, that
This is
was
why
a
I
nice.
mentioned-
Wait a minute, that was a nice flex. I
It's
like
a big
that,
flex.
Dory.
So that's
I
another.
like that,
So
Dory.
really, it ain't even just now. We got to add some more of his pieces, and he lost with more pieces on the board.
We love when black women
Hey,
flex
Dory.
they
I tell you
education.
what. Wait a minute, because she flexed real quick, and it's because of that joke I told. But I tell you what, Dory, since you told that joke, and you got one up on me, I'll give you that. But you got 5 years to start solving and curing some of this shit. And if you ain't curing some of this shit, I'm talking cash shit to you.
Hey, Dory, we can collab on some
Get to
things,
work,
man.
Dory.
You know, because a nigga ain't gonna believe me unless I say I got a degree from a cracker.
Exactly.
Because what she just proved, I was already up there saying. Ain't that a bitch?
White man paperwork.
Well, don't say that. No, wait a minute, Harwin. Don't do that, because you gave us a white man's definition.
Because we speaking a white man language.
That don't mean shit.
It do. It's their language.
That don't mean shit.
I said we can take it out of English if you want to. I'm cool with that.
No, bro. We changed their language. No, wait a minute.
Let's take it out of English, bro.
No, see,
we can't talk about this white man documentation and then say we using a white man language. That's crazy.
Wait a second, Harwin. No, you can't. I can't
Bro,
let you get away with that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because we be taking them English words and making them what we want them to be a whole lot.
You know how?
How?
For example, the way we speak English, they try to make fun of it and call it ebonics, right? Whole time, you're speaking English how you would speak an African language. So the grammar is not wrong grammar. It's just you're using English words to your point and speaking in a grammatical way that you would speak an African language.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Linguists have proven this. So this proves that you still thinking like an African in some instances, but because you've been colonized so long, you still thinking like a cracker too. So this is when it becomes crazy, when you don't want to let go of the cracker shit and get back on your shit.
Okay, so number one, I'm not colonized. Let's get that out the way.
Oh my God.
I'm not. I'm not.
Speaking
I don't.
into existence, brother.
I don't have a. I don't have the. I'm gonna tell you why I don't have the colonized mind. You know why? Because when I was born, the Creator, in His infinite wisdom, gave me a pre-colonized mind, my nigga. I just can't help it that this the language we speaking. You feel me? Because look, here's the thing.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that.
I ain't mad at that at all, brother.
Because I've
There
been
are
known
some
ever,
special
because
people
I've been
born.
known ever since. Wait a minute, because I've been known ever since I was a kid. These crackers didn't know what they was talking about. So
Me
let's get
too.
that
So
out
I
there.
understand. I
Okay,
get it. I won't argue logic.
So when we speaking,
You saw what I did there?
I saw that, but when we speaking, when we speaking, if we being totally honest, the way Black people use the English language, the way we use it linguistically is way more complicated than they give us credit for.
I agree. It's like
and that's the
African
reason
language.
why. And that's the reason why they always are behind when it comes to our slang. They always got to play catch up when it comes to this shit.
Absolutely.
We don't never have to play catch up with they shit.
Yeah, because
Where's
modern
the
English ain't
African
nothing
part
but
coming from?
a slang form of Queen's English. It's just a bunch of
Yeah.
uneducated people
It's
that
mud.
couldn't speak
It's
Queen's
mud. I
English.
call it a mud language.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
even Queen's English is a mud language. All that is mud.
Yeah,
And the
and that's
tone
the
is low. It's
and
not a
that's the
tonal
reason.
language. You speaking like you
And,
from the nose.
and that's
That's
the
why it's
reason why.
unhealthy.
And that's the reason, Harwin, why they can't comprehend how we can use the word nigga the way we do.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't get it.
They can't.
But
They can't.
yeah, they don't get it.
Harwin, I got a question for you.
What up, bro?
How do you as a do you consider yourself pro-Black?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you, because I see Angry Man is probably known by a lot of pro-Black people to be, what do they normally call you, Angry Man?
They call me a coon. They say
but
I'm a
I
sellout.
disagree.
All of that shit.
But I disagree.
Okay. Why do you think that you can disagree with that?
Because I'm not a simple-minded nigga. Just because me and Angry Man might disagree on certain points, I think that his the root or the base of what he's saying is pro-Black, or he wouldn't even be able to have these conversations with me like that.
Would you consider a simple-minded nigga to be dumb or stupid?
It depends. You can have a simple-minded nigga be intelligent.
I just want
Depends
to
on how you look at that.
so just what do you think? Well, if I could ask
That's
you.
really what I think. You can have a simple-minded nigga be intelligent.
Yeah, simple-minded
so
don't
your answer is
necessarily
no,
mean.
not necessarily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just be one-track, narrow-minded. You can be very intelligent, but ain't got no wisdom.
Do you consider most pro-Black people to also happen to be simple-minded?
I won't say most because I don't know. I would say there's some simple-minded and some of them not.
Do you think most pro-Black people would take issue with Angry Man and his stances?
I don't know.
Okay.
Probably.
I think it's reasonable to think that.
And the reason why, but see, there's a reason why. The reason why is because the same way languages can change and the definitions can change of words and stuff. When we look at the iteration of pro-Black that exists today, it's not the same as pro-Black was when I was coming up. Because when I was coming up, pro-Black, didn't nobody have a problem with a Black person calling out another Black person for their bullshit.
Facts.
In this day and age,
being pro-Black.
Yeah, exactly. In this day and age, being pro-Black means you don't call other Black people out on their bullshit. You kind of dismiss it because for the sake of not doing it in front of other people. You feel me?
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they did call you out on it. That's why they became pro-Black.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Exactly.
yeah,
Because trust and believe, Brother Malcolm didn't pull no punches with Black folk. Neither does the brother minister right now today don't pull no punches.
So didn't.
Yeah.
So Harwin,
I think that to be logically consistent, I think that it would make sense that most pro-Black people are simple-minded, because I think most pro-Black people wouldn't be able to understand the perspective of Angry Man.
I think you tripping, bro.
Okay, Angry Man, what do you think about that?
I wouldn't say that they're simple-minded. I just believe that the way Black people have been brought up recently is an overcorrection for certain things, right?
Okay.
So so back in the day, even when you had pro-black people, there's still black people that felt like in order for black people to be considered intelligent or righteous or whatever, they had to assimilate into a white way of thinking.
Yep.
So because black people feel that way, you have black people today where if they hear you say anything that even remotely sounds like you're trying to assimilate into a white way of thinking, they're going to call you a coon or a sellout. You feel what I'm saying? And part of that is you, what they would call ridiculing other black people, because they don't view it as you saying or calling out black people because you want them to be better. They think you're just doing it because you just want to rag on black people the way white people do.
Yeah. So
you see what
I
I'm
want you
saying?
to, yeah. I want you to understand that I'm
There's
just
a
going
dude,
off
hey
of,
Mont,
yeah.
there's a dude on Sonetta TV who Sonetta calls his Floyd Mayweather his champion. He is a professor in College of Africana Studies. His name is Jabari Osaze. And as smart as he is, he think that it's not being pro-black to say that Africans actually believed in physical beings that came here from the stars, like how you would agree if you was a Christian that angels came here and physically talked to people. He think that that's a European concept. Angry Man, is that stupid or not stupid?
It's extremely stupid.
But see, a extremely smart person can be
it's like
so-called fake pro-black that they would say some stupid shit like that.
It's like a person that will tell you dinosaurs existed, but the idea of a dragon existing is ridiculous.
Or a unicorn.
Do you think he's smart? Do you think he's smart, or do you think
he's very smart, but he in this moment he's
yeah.
being simple-minded because to Angry Man's point, his trauma.
I was going. Let me finish the question though.
My
do you
fault.
think he's smart, or do you think he's intelligent, or do you think he's both and he's just having a moment?
He's smart and he's intelligent, but because of what, to Angry Man's point, that these people today has been so impacted by white supremacy that they think anything that comes from them started with them. So he think that Christianity, just because Christianity in the form that we have today is so-called white people religion, he think that everything about it must be that, and it's not in Africa, even though he's a professor of Africana studies.
Yeah, it's a trauma response.
Exactly.
If you're a group of people that have been constantly attacked, you're gonna view everything as an attack. You feel me? So even if I say, yo, y'all niggas be tripping, y'all need to stop doing XYZ, blah, blah, blah. They don't look at that as me trying to say, yo, we need to be better. They look at it as me just attacking them because of the trauma of being attacked for so damn long. It's kind of like if I get into if I get into a debate about two women, which woman is more beautiful, right? If one of those women are light skinned and the other's dark skinned, and the light skinned one just happens to look better, I'm looking at her the symmetry of her face, right? I'm not looking at her skin tone. But because black people are so used to being attacked and talked down on because of their skin tone, niggas will automatically think they're gonna assume that I'm only saying that the light skinned girl is pretty because she's light skinned.
Because of
Willie that type
they assume that's what it is, even though that's possible that could have been that. In this instance, it's not.
But
so they assuming that because of their associative memory with that experience. It's a trauma response.
Exactly.
I would argue that is simple-minded.
In that instance, it's being simple-minded, but that don't mean they're a simple-minded person, right?
Yeah, in that instance, at least that they're being simple-minded because their thought process doesn't require much. It's like, oh, it's not much problem solving in it, right? Let me figure out what's the point of failure here, right? Like if my phone is not charging, right? I'm gonna be like, okay, let me see if it's the charger port on my phone. Let me see if it's the charger cord. Okay, it's not that. Let me see if it's the block. Okay, let me see if it's the wall piece that I'm plugging into the outlet or socket, right? Like that's a sophisticated way to solve a problem. But people who are being simple-minded, at least in that instance, is light skin, problem solved. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, super chat by Dory G, $5. The average recovery time for a common cold is 7 to 10 days. I have overturned my common cold consistently in less than 24 hours. Already on my way. Oh, okay, so she curing shit already.
Well, I tell you what, Dory. I've never had a cold that lasted longer than 24 hours, and I ain't even got no biology degree. So there's that.
She should
Well, I
drop
don't
some
think she
game though,
arguing that you
boss,
know
right?
biology. I think she was arguing to you and Mont that, hey, she know what she talking about.
Nah, but I mean,
hey, look, I'm not saying she don't.
drop that info. And no, Venus, I'm not necessarily saying that, but I do think in a lot of instances, pro-black people are simple-minded in certain and when we're talking about certain topics, and that's
But
because
you
of
can
their
say that about
bias.
anybody, Mont.
Yeah, for sure.
We can do that for the
But
people that's not pro-black.
Well, here's the thing. I get what Mon is saying, because in this day and age, not all of them, but there's a lot of pro-black people. The pro-blackness is starting to resemble the same thing as the Aryan nation. And to me, that's problematic.
Well, I don't agree with that, but I understand why you're saying that, and that can be problematic.
Yeah,
Can
that's
we
problem.
define
But
pro-black?
being pro-black is easy, right? Like that's the easy thing to do. As far as like when it
No,
comes
it ain't.
to
No, it
no,
ain't.
but hold on, but let me define what I mean at least,
Ricardo,
right?
can someone define it?
Yeah, let me at least define what I mean. It's like being black and being a Democrat, right? That's the easy thing to do. It's hard to be a Republican. It's hard to be a conservative and be black because you have to actually you have to think differently from the group.
You had to go against the grain.
You got to go against the grain, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying which is right or wrong, but I would argue that that is the default. So I think that's why when I say it's easy, I just mean it's the default.
Well, I wouldn't say you pro-black because you're a Democrat.
I
Well,
wouldn't either.
the thing,
Let's be
the
clear.
thing is
Malcolm
this.
X talked very, very harshly against them liberals.
Yeah, but in this day and age, see, we got to keep coming back to the current state. In this day and age, a lot of pro-black people are Democrat.
Well, now we got to start determining what the hell is pro-black now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Exactly. That's the point. That's the entire point that I've been making.
Yeah,
you feel me?
I don't agree. I don't agree with either one.
But Harwin, you probably have a more extensive, thoughtful definition of pro-black. But it's fair to go off of what the common perception of pro-black would be.
I would say that's cool to say that, but I would say that it's impacted by COINTELPRO from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, and them infiltrating us. So it's been augmented by outside forces. I'm sorry. Which is
Can I
problematic.
ask a question real quick?
Hey, P. Smurf.
Yeah.
I
can hardly see it, but I think I see your art. I see your art.
Yeah.
You see the Harwood?
Yeah, I see it.
You know Harwood love that.
Word.
Yeah,
it's
so
it's on Hezekiah still.
So why are you saying that most pro-black people are simple-minded? Why?
Oh no, that wasn't my statement. I was just going down. I had a premise that I was kind of like I was asking Harwin questions, and each answer he gave me, that made me go down whatever route I would have went down to ask. I was just asking questions.
He's fleshing it out.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, okay, sound like that's the conversation y'all kind of having now, right? Like saying it's easy. Oh, most of them are Democrats. Like it's right. That's kind of what y'all are saying up here.
No. So as far when I say that that is easy, right? I think that's objectively true. That it is the easy thing to do as a black person to be a Democrat or to be pro-black. I do think that's the easy thing to do, but I don't think that makes you necessarily simple-minded to do that. But I do think my point of that's the easy thing to do. I think that's just like true.
Why do you think that's the easy thing to do? It's actually the harder thing, in my opinion. So why do you think it's the easier thing?
For example, right? If I'm born into a black family, I'm most likely going. I would say a 90% chance that I'm going to be a Democrat. I'm born into it.
Because it's become
Yeah,
a culture.
but being Democrat doesn't, I guess, make you pro-black though, right?
No, it
No, that's a
doesn't.
different conversation.
Yeah, we
Right.
said that
So
though.
I'm talking about why is it easy to be? You said it's easy to be pro-black. I'm saying why, because I disagree with
Yeah.
that.
So I think that it's easy to be pro-black the same way I think it's easy to be pro-white if you're white. It's
So
probably easier to be.
actually, in this country, it's actually easier to be anti-black than it
Yeah,
is to be
I agree with
pro-black
that. To
for a
be
black
pro-black, you're
person.
considered
And
a
I
enemy
can I
against the
just
state.
finish my thought, please? Thank
Yeah,
you.
you
Please don't
considered an enemy
filibuster
against the
me.
state if you're pro-black.
Please don't filibuster me. I can make my own point. Thank you so much.
Sister, I'm not trying to make your point for you. Don't talk condescending to me. Come on up
So
here.
why are
Talk
you?
some
So why are
respect. Be
you
cool.
talking while I'm talking? I'm
Because we
making
was
my
all
own
having
point.
conversation. We
Yeah,
wasn't
we
letting
got
you go. You go. We was having conversation.
Yeah, and then I
But
came
you
to
coming up
address
here.
mine, and that's what I'm doing now. You
Okay,
don't
cool.
own
But
the
keep your
panel. Other
condescending,
people can
keep your
talk.
condescending remarks to yourself though. If
So
you ain't
stop
gonna address
talking
me
while
with
I'm
some
talking to
respect, then don't
somebody
address me at
else.
all.
this
I
ain't
don't
the
need your
Mario.
help.
If you're not gonna
We
address me with respect,
LB.
don't address me at all, sister. It's that
I'm
simple.
asking you not to address me. So anyway,
I'm only
Mont.
addressing you because you're talking to me.
Okay, so anyway, Mont. In this country, what it appears to be is that it's actually easier for a black person to be anti-black than it is for them to be pro-black. And I look at like things like the Kevin Hart roast, or like any instance where you see the higher elevated a black person is, meaning the more resources, the more
True,
money, the more
man.
things they're given, they usually get, the higher they get up, the usually like further away they get from pro-blackness.
Oh,
Right? So it would seem like it's actually easier here to be
But that
anti-black. If
didn't.
you're black, you'll be
But
I
that.
don't think
But
incentivized
a
that.
more.
Democrat would be
But
pro-black
that
though.
it
I
didn't.
think
But hold on, that didn't. That didn't make it easier for Kevin Hart. He got roasted for that shit. Like everybody went in on him for that shit. So when you're talking about it being easy to be pro-black, we got to provide context.
And I'm saying it's difficult. It's
Well,
easier to
when
be
you say my bad,
anti.
when you
Yeah.
saying my bad, when you saying it's easier to be anti-black, we got to provide context. So when you say it's easy to be anti-black, as far as trying to assimilate into the greater society, you would be right. But it's harder. But it's easier to be pro-black
Yep.
within black community because
Community. Yep.
because it's culturally
That's all it
it's
is.
culturally a thing. That's
Yep.
something you're born
It's
into.
amazing that angry man can interject and not get talked to like he crazy up here.
But also,
Talk.
I was
if I could
finished
You
my
ain't gotta let
sentence.
nobody stop you
There's
from talking. Have a
I was finished my
conversation.
sentence. You just talk through people. It's just rude. It's
Yeah,
different.
yeah. Have a conversation. If you want to interject, interject.
Yeah, we
But
having a
don't
conversation and we
don't.
was all interjecting on each other. So,
Hey,
you know, it was
don't
if
consistent
stress
I
what
it.
was
Just
going on up here.
interject, little
that's
bro.
for Paul's
Come
comments.
up here.
So
It
so
should be, if you
so
pro-black, it should be easy to show respect to black men. If you
so
really pro-black, like you claim.
so
If
like with so it's a cultural thing, right? So when I was a kid, my grandmother told me that when I start voting, I need to vote Democrat. It's like a cultural thing within the black community, the same way it used to be a cultural thing for black people to be Republicans. It used to be a cultural thing for black people to be conservative. Now it's a cultural thing for black people to be Democrat and liberal. I'm not saying all black people on that type of time, and I'm not saying just because you're a Democrat that means you're pro-black. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying pro-black people typically are Democrat because they believe that Republicans are racist. So by default, a pro-black person would either be more prone to be an independent or Democrat and not prone to being Republican. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it
They
was
see
just the
me
word
as if
easy.
Republicans
Venus,
That
to
was
your
as
point,
racist too.
Venus, if I could give a quick pushback to your point, you were making a point that the more wealth you have, the harder, the more easier it is to be anti-black.
well, I'll reverse it, right? There's a reason you see people like the dude from Fresh and Fit speak the way he speaks, right? There's a reason I could point you to a bunch of black content
But
creators, but if you
it
close
is,
your eyes, they sound like white racists
it's no
because
black
they
people on
get
Fresh and Fit though.
incentivized for that, right? It's easier to be anti-black than it is to be pro-black for black people. They'll make money
Yeah.
faster,
So
actually.
okay, so and you made the point of like kind of that coinciding with money, right? And climbing a wealth ladder. The higher you climb, the more it is to be easy anti-black. It's easier to be anti-black.
Switch it around. So the more anti-black you are, the easier life will be, at least financially and economically, socio-economic status wise. That's what we've seen. When you're black and you're anti-black, you get incentivized.
Yeah, but
So I would say your life is actually easier.
that's a that's a small percentage of, I would say that's a small percentage
But
of
how
black
would
people.
your
No, that
but
ain't a
how
small
would your
thing,
life
bro.
but
When
how
you
would your
pro-black,
life but how would your life be easier if your own people don't like you?
Well, if you don't value the opinion or acceptance of your people, who cares? Like if you're a black man who like I can't remember his name, that guy. Whatever. If you're a black man who your proximity to whiteness is what you value. Having a white woman, I'm just going to go to most extreme, right? If you want a white woman and you want proximity to white men because you view that as the upper echelon, then you don't care, right? That's not your value doesn't lie in being accepted by your community. So for you, life is great. I'm over here with these white people in this white neighborhood with this white woman, and I'm living my life. And
Who
that's how
said
some black
that?
people are.
Who said that? Who said
Okay,
that?
that
A
logic
lot of
line.
people.
No, that logic actually makes sense. But the only thing about it is, how many black men are really like that?
A lot of them.
I don't think it's a lot of.
And I also want to ask you, do you think that Myron's life on Fresh and Fit is easier than yours?
Yeah.
I would argue that his life is harder. I think that he has less people he can be friends with. I think that he gets a lot more death threats. I think that I think that he's hated by many more people than you. So I would argue that him living life is probably a lot more difficult, even though he got money, probably.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm equating like because money could solve not all your problems, but a lot of problems, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Bible say money is the answer to all things. So
it
when it
it
comes
can
to
it can
things,
offer
yeah,
you solutions, but I don't think it's always necessarily the best solutions. Like I don't think being alienated from your community is that worth money? Is that worth
He's
Like,
all of
not
that?
though. But think
like,
about it. He's not. He does not. He's not a black American. He's
like
not
here's
what
a,
you
His
right. So
community.
he's not alienated from his
why
people.
we
We
why
are
we
not his
have why
people.
we having a conversation about a non-black person and we
yeah.
Let's
See,
talking
talk
that's
about
about
the
pro
that's
let's
black
the
talk
and
about a
white?
black person then.
see.
Let's
Look,
talk about
Because
He's from
look.
Sudan, right?
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? So here's a prime example. So King Pick said, "Angry man, you couldn't say you agree with a Democrat even if you wanted to because white boys run your channel." Now, see, this is the crazy thing. My audience is predominantly black. The people who support my channel are predominantly black, right? And then in addition to that, shit, I voted for Barack Obama both times because I wanted to see a black man be president. So that's a
I
prime
didn't
example.
vote for his ass the second time.
I ain't vote for his ass neither the two
I
times.
voted for him
Because I
twice.
knew he wasn't a black
I voted
man.
for
He's
him
a man
twice.
of color, but he ain't a black man.
I didn't know
I'm
that much.
very
Only
anti-black.
thing I knew is that he was considered to be a black president, and I wanted to see the shit, right? So, hindsight is 2020. But
So
the,
Democrats are the devil, and anybody who's pro-black needs to really make an adjustment. They are just not. They're not no better. And that's
well,
something I
no,
just recently
here's
found
the
out on
problem.
my own.
Here's the problem.
They the same.
This is where the contradiction happens, right? So the reason why I have a problem with people that consider themselves pro-black being Democrat is because Democrat values go directly against what black people
Right.
traditionally believe in.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. Hey, yo, that's what I was gonna
black
say.
people did not traditionally believe in
LGBT.
deleting their babies, LGBTQ, a lot of those things. You feel me? So that's where I have the issue with anybody that says they're pro-black and they're also a Democrat.
Yep.
It's a contradiction.
There's a definite
So
contradiction.
that's not my issue. My issue is a lot of those quote unquote pro-black Democrats are not black American people, and they're like kind of infiltrating, cosplaying, and then manipulating themselves into positions of power to take things that are ours. And it's messed
Black
up kind of
folk
what
alive.
they're doing.
And that's our
Black
fault
But
for
folk alive.
accepting it. That's our fault for accepting it.
That's it.
Like
Do
I
you
just
think
did a show about Buddy from the dude that played Martin Luther King. He was sitting up there talking with
Godfrey,
Godfrey.
yo, the
And
whole FBA is on Tariq Nasheed's ass. Like he caused a big problem. Everybody's fighting because no, it's a
yeah,
problem.
so
Like,
so
it's
I've
personal.
been speaking on that, saying that one thing I noticed is that because of the form of pro-blackness we have now, black people in America, up until recently, up until people started talking about ADOS and FBA, up until recently, black people have been accepting everybody that got the same skin tone.
And we figured out that they've been very deceitful, and they're not. It's not. They're not looking at us the way we're looking at them. So that's why now Black people want to delineate so much. And even
Yeah,
him
but
saying that's the one who said the slave talk comments, whatever.
yeah,
That's what
but
you're
the
talking about?
problem is you got to ask yourself: is it too late? The majority of the Congressional Black Caucus is what you would consider tethers.
No, it ain't never too late.
It ain't never too late. This our shit. Once we
Well,
figure it out, we start figuring out how to
well,
get you up out of here.
niggas gotta get them out of office, because what they're doing is they're doing shit for other people color that come from other countries, and ain't shit being done for Black people in America that's foundational Black Americans.
Yeah. That's why I like me some Trump.
Because he be deporting niggas, right? Because he be deporting niggas, right? Yeah.
He do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know, when it comes to like my position on the FBA, the teller thing, my position a little bit different. So I accept people who grow up in our culture, who are Black but from other places, if they like truly are, a part of our culture. The only thing that I always was wary about was your household. How close is your household, and how does that impact the view you have of our culture?
But
Because it's going to be different when you go in a house.
But here's where the problem is, because I kind of agree with you on that as far as somebody growing up in the culture. But the problem is, a lot of times cats that are in that situation, the moment they get the opportunity to jump ship, they jump ship.
Every freaking that's the problem.
So they
Every time.
go from being Black to, and I said it on my show the other day. I said the problem is whenever cats is from other countries or whatever, the moment you start asking them who they are, they tell you their nationality. They don't say they Black.
Nope. Yeah. Nope. They gonna go straight to what their origin is.
Wait, Angry Man, I'm about to make you happy real quick. You know who sat me down and explained the problem with the Democrats?
Who was that?
An FBA person.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He's like, you gotta understand this. And then like really took me through everything. And I was like, oh my God. I know a lot of Black people don't know this. I know that, right? Like how y'all said, like Black people are Democrat. I know they don't really understand. Like I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, see, that's because ever since LBJ, they've been pulling the wool over Black people's eyes, offering them little trinkets to try to get them to be on the side of the Democrats. Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson. But see, here's the thing. Brother Malcolm warned everybody about that shit years ago.
And they didn't listen.
Yep.
He warned everybody about that shit. He warned everybody about white liberals.
Yep.
But nobody listened. And look, I'm not telling nobody what to be. I'm not telling nobody to be Republican or none of that shit. All I'm saying is this. Black folk got to start paying attention to what Democrats is doing. Because they leading Black folks to hell in a handbasket. Like real talk.
Now they really doing us dirty. Like is the way we look at Republicans, I think they're kind of trash too. They're just like out with it. And the only difference is the Democrats are more undercover because they can bring a bunch of people who can look like you and sound like you. So they confuse you into thinking that these are your allies while they're sliding into positions your people fought for. You know what I'm saying? They sliding into positions your people fought for. Then they tricking you out of resources your people fought for. And they really doing Black people dirty. Like you guys have to really I'm just shocked at what I'm learning. It's
At
crazy.
this point, the United States government doing you dirty. So you didn't think doing you dirty in the first place is wild hunters.
I didn't hear it. Say it again.
Said the United States government is doing us dirty in the first place, regardless of what title either party choose to go by.
Mm-hmm.
No, I agree with that. I was just agreeing with them that it's not wise for us to be so pro-Democrat as if that's an ally. At this point, maybe it was at a point, but right now it's not.
Agree. My point is that we should have been knew that since forever, since that bullshit Dixie switch. emphasis on bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you know what the Dixie switch is.
Yeah, when they switch from being Republicans to Democrats, is that what you're referring to?
Yes, but
Yeah.
the idea that they switched from Republicans to Democrats when
Yeah.
we were
Well.
leaning towards Republican,
Well.
even during the antebellum period, after
Well.
the antebellum period towards now.
Well, here's the thing, right? The thing about it is this, and I keep saying this: the Democrats will tell you Republicans are racist,
They
and
are.
it's a misnomer. They're indifferent.
Nah, they
So,
racist as hell.
well,
Sorry.
there's
You
there's
see this
some
administration?
there's
They
some
racist
that's
by definition, but
there's
I
some
think I
that's
know.
racist, but here's the thing, right? All of them people that's in Washington, they're really about one thing: power.
Yep, power and money.
How they can get power the way they want to get it. The difference between the Democrats and the Republicans is the Republicans know they don't have to pander to black people to get power. The Democrats believe they have to pander to black people to get power. That's the difference. That's the difference.
I can see that.
Yeah, but that's when you say power, that's basically imperialism, which is the basically the father of racism.
Well, yeah. I mean, racism is part of power because it's used to get power.
For sure, we can agree on that. We can stop right there.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is the conversation me and you had a while ago, Harwin. My thing is this: you can't win a game you don't know how to play.
Agreed.
But if you know how to play the game, the trick is playing the game without losing your soul in the process.
That part.
That's the messed up part. So whenever you have black people that learn to play the game, at some point they're gonna have the opportunity to basically sell their soul, for lack of a better phrase, in order to get more power.
Now,
and that's the messed up part.
At
Yeah,
every
you shouldn't
point,
sell your soul to get power. That we should recognize our. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Peace Mark.
no, at every point, because all those positions are higher powers, and we know who holds the control to that higher power. So at every point, when you enter into that system, you sold your soul. Period.
It's kind of
I was gonna say this, and then you can go ahead. Especially when you know that it contradicts everything that goes against what's supposed to be the nuclear family. And I land.
Yeah.
There you go. The unity is our power.
I was gonna say you could even see it on the lower level, like with the new streamers, right? The young boys, the younger guys, they're doing what we call gay baiting right now, right? So it's like the normalization of emasculating the black male image again, right? Because like what's that dude that's running around with Adrian Broner? Damn near
Oh, you
every
talking
show
about
they're
Dean.
yeah, they're intentionally like every show doing very
Gay stuff.
things that
Yeah.
and just seeing it more and more with the other young male streamers, right? And I don't know if they understand because they're so young and they just want money. Like image wise, that's not really a good thing to be promoting for their group. Like I don't think they get it, or some of them get it, but Adrian Broner, I believe, understands
Well,
how harmful it is that he doesn't care because of money, right? So
well,
is it selling the soul?
Well, they live in a society. They live in a society where all of that has been socially acceptable.
No, but
So
it's not.
it's
Like
not.
they're making it.
It's not socially acceptable to us culturally, but for the overall greater society, it's pushed as if it's socially acceptable. So a lot of them young dudes, they don't understand the history of the emasculation of black men. They really don't understand it. And that's why it's so easy to convince them to do a lot of that goofy shit. You see that shit with the rappers.
They part of
Right.
the
So this has
miseducated.
been a thing. And I think there was even I don't know, some you guys what I'm talking about. There was a recent magazine cover. I think it was a basketball player with nail polish, was it? Or a football player? You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So like they're doing it, if you look at black culture, in my opinion, from every angle in sports and music and streaming. Uh, and our actors, they have them do some compromising thing or put them on the magazine being very feminine. If you pay it, I think that is strategy. I think it's intentional, right?
Of course.
Because so
Did
yeah,
you
I
see?
don't know if
Did you see? The Rock asked Kevin Hart to sit on his lap.
yeah, even that roast he was saying like very
They
gay
always do
things
some suspect
to
shit.
so like all of these black men are like participating in it because of money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it goes all the way back. If you go back and look at what's the dude's name that sang that song if you were here tonight, what's that dude's name? You know who I'm talking about, P Smurf. What's that guy's name?
What's the song you say?
What's the
The
song?
if you were here tonight.
If you were here tonight.
Yeah, Alexander O'Neal, right? If you go back and look at that video, he's acting like a woman through the whole video. And I'm sitting there looking at the video because I never noticed it back in the day. I'm looking at the video and I'm saying, yo, somebody told him to do that shit.
Y'all kicked off that androgynous area in the 80s.
I didn't kick off anything. I was a little kid. So
I know. I'm just talking.
I didn't kick off
I'm
shit.
just talking shit.
But
Hey,
even
look,
then,
I'm
it was
looking,
a minority, right?
I'm
Like
looking
a
at
Prince
shit.
and
Yeah, but
Michael. Like it was always a minority. It's like that was never supposed to be like
Nah, a
the
lot of them was doing that
representation.
freaky shit. Even Rick James was doing androgynous shit.
Oh,
yeah,
Rick
but
James was out.
that's
He
why
was
we
crazy.
give that's why we kind of give I hate to say this, but that's why we kind of give gangster rap a pass because as destructive as it was, we're like, damn, at least they stopped that goofy shit. Because if you go back and look at Houdini and look at the way them rappers was dressing before Run DMC, all of that shit was looking fruity as hell.
No, it was. That's the disco era. And that was
That's
the
the
problem.
androgynous era.
Those are the ones that once again they separated from the community. That's why the disco was. I didn't even know disco in our community was where them type of people hung.
Yeah.
Man, what's that song called? That famous rap song, The Message?
The Message, yeah.
Man, even in that video, Grandmaster Cash had on. Come on, man.
Yeah.
What you doing, man?
Yep.
And then when
But
you
the
had,
song
Don't forget
and
Lambada.
then the crazy thing is when you had gangster rap came in, you had a lot of black rappers that was, you had Run DMC with the jeans and the black shirts and the Adidas. You had all of these dudes that was more on some masculine shit. And for a brief moment, hip hop was masculine, and then they brought that bullshit right back in. And I think the main person that brought that goofy shit back in was Puffy under Clive Davis.
Willie Beeman is a small dick man with mommy issues. And a liar. Okay. Just want to say that before I go.
Man, Willie, come out.
Later, y'all.
The sniper
Venus,
out
before
the
you go, I
blue.
got a question. How did the beef between you two start? I mean, am I missing something? I don't understand.
It's called stolen valor. He's friends behind the scenes with someone. He doesn't think I know that. Who cries to him about women online. So he takes on other men's problems. And he thinks that beefing with me, he's going to prove himself to the men because she's the misandress. Meanwhile, every sentence out of his mouth is bitch, hoe, whore, bitch, hoe. What is he? Whole misogynist. He's a hypocrite and he's a liar. And
But damn. But and I know she's still watching, but here's the thing though, Venus. And this goes back to the pro-black thing too. The same way I call out black folk, just like myself, for doing certain stuff, at some point you got to call these women out too, Venus.
At some point, their behavior is anti-black.
Yeah, at some point you got to call these women out. It can't just be the men all the time.
because some of the biggest coons is women.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't get called.
They call the police. Look, the women, the no snitching rule don't even apply to the women. They can call the police and still be good in the hood.
It's all good.
Wow.
Look, 50 said Kiki hit high notes when the police came, but her ass kind of fat, so niggas treat her the same.
Treated the same.
Bars. Hey, Sniper got to put that. He got to. Hey, Willie, you got to do that shot, bro, before you your super chat come on. For now on, tell Trey he got to put that shot in the play.
Good morning, fellas. How you doing?
What's the word?
I heard the Sleeping Beauty had a problem with me, so I was seeing if they are awake or not.
Nigga, ain't nobody got no problem with you, nigga.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, the frog kissed you. Good morning, miss. You were talking a lot about the show before, and you were calling people daddy and the Portuguese dude and all that.
I said what I said, nigga. So what are you talking about? I ain't got no problem with you. I can say what I want to say. You can say what you want to say, right? So I just say what I want to say, my nigga.
Sir, you just
bro, my nigga. All that old lame stuff you coming over here with, my nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hurt nothing. I'm just telling you. I said what I said, bro. I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. I called out what I seen.
So I will do a show about Angry Man, and then when Angry Man pulls up on me, I'll say, I have no problem with you, man.
I ain't got nothing to do with you
That's
and
what we
Angry
doing
Man.
now.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. So what you talking about?
No, so you will talk about the person that has nothing to do with you. That person will pull up on you and say, what is the problem?
Understand what you saying.
And now you don't have no problems?
Bro, I don't even understand what you saying.
No, you don't have no problems now?
When did I have a problem with you?
So I just want to make sure
nigga, I
you
literally
have
called
no
down.
problem with the Portuguese from over there, right? You have no problem, right?
So I didn't call out a fact.
I don't care if you call a fact
I'm
or not.
asking a
Do you
question.
have a
Did I call
problem
out
with
a
the
fact?
Portuguese from over there?
Did I call out a fact?
I ask you a question, Trey.
I
Stop
don't
talking
care
like a
about
hoe.
what you ask.
Talk like a man. I'm talking with the man. In real
Did I
life.
call
In
out
real
a
life.
fact?
Talk like a man.
No,
Do
nigga,
you have a
talk
problem
like a
with
man.
fatty
Nigga,
or
what
not?
you talking about? You can't even talk, nigga.
But I can stay awake in the middle of the night.
Bro,
and I
it don't
snore.
matter. I can do what I want to do.
Okay, 90s.
Get what? I can go to school. I can go to sleep, and my show still gonna go. What
Yeah,
we
because
talking
you're
about?
probably struggling for money. That sounds like a broke motherfucker to me.
See, we ain't finna play that game.
You
That's a
say,
game we ain't finna go.
every vet on YouTube knows when a person
go
is
down that road. Come
streaming,
on, man.
double streaming,
Stop playing,
triple
man.
streaming, you know
Stop
there's some
playing,
backup
man.
bills to pay.
Sir, we ain't finna play that game. Come on, bro. I don't need YouTube.
I'm going to
You
ask you once
need
again,
YouTube.
Trey.
I don't need YouTube. I got real businesses.
We need to see that.
You don't need to see that, nigga. It's on, bro. My business is online. I have a public fitness business. You need YouTube. I don't need YouTube.
Hey, sir.
Exactly, nigga.
You streaming one day more hours than I stream my whole week.
Nigga.
You will go 12 hours back to back
do what I want to do.
to back.
You
You will fall asleep. Wake up on the same day. I want to know. Do you have a problem with fatty or
if
not?
YouTube shut down today, what's gonna happen?
Do you have a problem
My
with fatty or
fitness
not?
company still gonna make way more money than you.
I don't
nigga.
want to talk about YouTube. I want to talk about you, sir. You mentioned my name. The boogeyman is here now. Do you have a problem, sir?
I'm gonna make way more money. If YouTube shut down today, you don't have a business, nigga. I still got
businesses. Do you have a problem, sir?
I got businesses with an S.
Okay.
Exactly. So what we talking about?
We were talking about what you said.
Nigga, my kids got more money than your whole team, nigga.
Okay, Sleeping Beauty, and you still back to you still back to be on my team twice.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
You have more money than my whole team, and I rejected your application to Streamers University.
Let's have the conversation.
Denied.
Let's have the conversation.
Denied. Twice.
Let's have that conversation. Hold on, I'll tell you.
No, I don't have to wait the conversation. No, you are going to answer my
question. Want to talk the truth, nigga. I'm here. Let's talk the truth.
No,
again,
we don't have to. No, we don't have to.
So again,
do you have a problem with fatty?
Why you don't want to talk about it?
Do you have a problem with Fatty? You just
Nigga,
said it today.
Nigga, I don't even. Nigga, my nigga.
You are
what
going
problem I
to
got
talk
with you?
about what you said today, sir. I'm not dwelling in
I
the
called
past.
you that nigga daddy. I said that. You his daddy, nigga. He can't
Trey.
fight his own battles, nigga. You his daddy.
Hey, Trey, let me actually address you real quick, right? And this is the problem that I have with you. That's why I reject you twice.
Bro, you ain't gotta have no problem with me, nigga. I was trying to be with Ali, not you, my nigga.
Now I do. Now we have a problem. You know what you say? You know what you say? You have a problem with me? No. Now I actually have a problem with you. Because you are a bitch. Right?
I didn't
so
know
the
that.
problem is you address
I
me,
didn't know
and now
you was
that
that
I'm
nigga
here,
boss. I
you
didn't
don't
know
have
you
no
ran
words.
that nigga. That nigga can't breathe without you. I didn't know that.
No, sir.
No,
Respectfully.
that's a fact, nigga.
Can I talk?
It's a fact.
Can I talk?
It's a fact. So am I lying?
Can I address that? Can I address
I pulled the video up. Hold on. I'll pull the video up. Let me pull the video up.
No, I don't have to pull
I'll
the video.
pull it up. Don't worry about it. I'll pull it up.
Can I address that? If that man can live without me, you can live without him. Do everybody on the panel know that Ali put you on? You would never be here without Ali. We brought you to our camp. We did redirects to you. Everybody that is.
Oh, I wasn't even making money then. Nigga, what are you saying?
Do they know?
I wasn't even making money. How you made me when I wasn't even
I'm
making
Ali's
money?
daddy. Ali is your daddy.
Bro, I wasn't even making money. I haven't even made no money with Ali. I haven't made no money with Ali.
Take your motherfucking head from the pillow, man.
I haven't made no money with Ali.
Stand
so
up.
what are you talking about?
Sit straight on the chair. Why you
haven't
want to go ahead on the
I'm
pillow?
in the bed, nigga.
Oh, you in the bed? Who is running your show?
I haven't made no money with Ali, so that's cap.
Sir,
I do
respectfully.
way more numbers than your whole team, nigga.
Sir, respectfully, we're going to sit
bet
right
I can. Hold on.
We are going to sit right here.
All your redirects.
We are
and all
going
your
to sit
people, I wasn't
right
even
here.
making no money, nigga. What are you talking
We
about?
are going to sit right here, sir.
I wasn't making no money.
Yes, sir. If you wasn't
I
Ali,
had barely got monetized.
we already know you are a big
But
dog
you
in
must
real
have got-
life.
you
You
must
have
have got on
you have the
Facebook.
Anton Daniels
You must have got
starter
on
kit. You have the
Facebook on
robe. I know the
platform
Versace.
with
I know you
600,000
big dog. I know.
Is that
big
not
dog.
true?
You big dog. Yes.
Is that not true?
Hey, pull some receipts. If you want to
Do
talk money,
I
pull some
have
receipts.
a platform with 600,000 followers?
Sir, and I have a platform with 100,000 before I got here. Doesn't that mean that makes
My
money?
nigga,
That doesn't mean that it makes
100,000.
money.
I had 100,000 on Facebook before COVID.
And you needed Ali to break through YouTube.
Nigga, that's cap, nigga. And if it wasn't for COVID,
And you needed Ali to break up through YouTube. That's why everybody that you over here is Fight Club alumni. The new Fight Club. You
I
are
am a
here.
world-class strength and conditioning coach. What are you?
So, hey, who are you? Who are you? No, you were. No, you were.
I still am, sir. I still
Hey,
train.
who is the last big person that who is the last big person you coach?
Who are you? What have you done? Period.
World and conditioning. Who is the last big person you coach? Name drop.
What have you done?
Name drop. I haven't done nothing. I'm a nobody. Name drop the people you coach. Right now, in 2026, we are on the month 7.
I'm somebody
on the last 6 months. Who did you coach that had?
Who did you coach that speak English and can't, nigga? What are you talking about?
Can you answer my question?
You ain't nobody. I'm somebody.
Can you answer my question?
You's a nobody, nigga.
Can you answer
gotta answer you.
I am not. I am a nobody. I admit that. You caught me.
I still train fighters in real life, nigga.
Okay, so can you
talking about?
No, you know I know you don't, because you stay on
What are you
YouTube the
doing?
whole day. You fall
I'm
asleep,
still
wake
making
up, come back on
champions. What are you
YouTube.
doing?
You have no time to do nothing.
I'm still making champions. What are you doing?
I am still looking at you on YouTube, falling asleep, waking up the next day, and go live again without
I do that every night.
You
nigga.
don't even take the crust out of your motherfucking
I
eyes.
do that every night, nigga. Now
Who
what?
is the last big person you trained
Now
in?
what?
If since you name
What have
dropping
you
and
ever
bragging, who
done?
is the last person you trained?
What have you ever done?
I haven't
listen,
done
what I
nothing.
do is
I'm
solidified. Everybody know what I do.
I don't have nothing. What
I ain't
about
gotta
you?
sit up here and tell what I did.
Hey, I just want to say
What I
this,
did
right?
is step.
I want to point this
In real
out,
life,
right?
ask
You
Peace
notice
Murphy.
how he
Don't ask
doesn't
me.
answer none of my questions.
Because I don't have to, nigga.
Why you dropping Pierce
I'm
Murph?
not him,
Pierce
nigga.
Murph is a civilian. He's right
I'm
there.
not him, nigga. I don't say yes, sir, nigga. I slap niggas.
But that's the you slap nigga. I thought this was the internet.
Oh, it is in there. Hold on, but what I'm saying
Wait,
is,
you going to slap people over the internet? I thought the internet was the internet. The internet is the internet. The internet is the internet. I thought it was the internet.
Now what, nigga?
So you say that in real life that you don't like this is just the internet, and now you're trying to slap people over the internet.
Keep doing you. I'm gonna keep doing me. I'm doing good.
Weird ass the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, I really want to know, right? Because you know what is happening right now, Trey?
I'm doing great, man.
Hey, Trey. You
What's
are
up
not
with it?
answering none of my questions. Like
Because I
none.
don't, nigga. Because you don't want me. Nigga.
No. You
I
were
don't
dying
have
to
to,
talk.
nigga.
You were dying to talk about me and the
Bro, I'm
Untouchables and
not done,
Ali.
bro.
And now that the
Hold on.
Untouchables
I
can knock
do
at your
my
door,
show
you have
every
no
night. I
problems,
don't
right?
think
Knock at the
about
door,
y'all
nigga.
niggas,
This
bro.
the internet. You ain't knocking on nobody's door. You ain't in nobody's face, nigga.
Nah, he would never.
I don't talk with side characters, sir.
It don't matter, nigga. Get your lame
No,
ass the fuck
hey,
out of here, nigga.
no
Put bass
today.
in your voice,
Hey
nigga.
Trey, you're going to let the bitch defend you? That's crazy.
Bitch.
This is what you said
Nah,
about Ali.
don't do that line
What you
stuff.
said about
Don't do-
Ali?
now
Wife
you
and
being lame.
wife Eddie always
Now
come
you
to
being
defend. You're going to
super
let the man
lame.
defend
Listen,
you?
that man in his own crib on
You're
his
going to let
own
the man
whatever
defend you?
device he on saying what he want. Nigga, don't do that. Nigga,
No,
I've been
you
talking
know
this.
what? Hey, Peace
Nigga,
Morse, you know
I've
why
been
I didn't
talking
do
this
it? You know
whole
why I didn't
time.
do
Nigga,
it?
don't do that.
Hey,
Bro.
you know why I didn't do it?
I've been talking the entire time. Don't do that.
I will let y'all. I'll let y'all
Again,
finish.
I don't answer questions, nigga. I do what I want to do, nigga. I don't.
Okay.
You
He
pulled
gotta
up
answer
and
you. I don't have to
defended
answer you.
and
Let me know when y'all done.
Ali because of what Mont said. The next day, y'all had him right on the show. You did that.
Let me.
And
Can I
that was
answer?
your people.
Can I?
And
Can I
you-
answer?
No,
Can I
nigga,
answer?
get your lame
Can I
ass the fuck
answer?
out of
Can
here,
I
nigga.
answer? Can I reply?
Lame ass weird ass nigga.
Trey is not banned from my show.
Who gives a fuck, nigga? Get your weird ass.
Monty's on the show because he wanted to be on the show. If Trey wants to be on the show, Trey will be on the show.
No, Fatty, you missing what he's saying.
Who banned you? Who banned you?
No, I didn't say that. I never said that.
So why is P Smurf saying that we got Mont, but you didn't want on the show? If you want to be on the show, you on the show.
This
was no.
I
Let
think
me let me
you're not
clarify.
understanding what
Hold
he's
on,
saying.
Trey. Let me make
No.
sure
Let P Smurf talk for you. He's your daddy. Go ahead, Sleeping Beauty Daddy.
No, he's not.
And by the way,
he's not
Angry
talking
Man.
for me.
Now I know how you felt about putting on
No,
Israel. This is
what he's doing is
he
he's
feels
going
like,
out
right?
there
Now I understand what it is to put. Hey, we have a stray cat and we bring it to the platforms, and the stray cat goes against his daddy. Go ahead, P Smurf.
Don't do that.
Now I understand how it is to put a stray cat on just to get that stray cat to do. Ow!
pull up to protect Ali.
My daddy doesn't listen to me.
Hold on. Let me say something. Wait, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty.
Why you didn't call me? Write the diary, bitch.
Hold on, Fatty. Don't do that. Cause
you know what? I take that back.
Don't do that.
I take that back, Angry Man.
Look, I don't know. Look, check this out. I don't know all the details of this. But if you upset or you don't like the fact that he said that you was Ali's daddy, you've been saying I was Izzy's daddy for a minute, bro.
No. I said no. Hey, Angry Man, you have to be correct. I said you have to be correct. I said stepdad.
See, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
In real life. Now, P Smurf. Since your baby doesn't want to talk or address any question I have, what is your problem again?
Say, hold on, nigga. Say, nigga, don't play with me, boy.
Damn, why you calling a black man boy? That's very
because I can do that. Don't play with me, boy.
Very Mississippi.
Hey, that strange relationship you niggas got, I don't have that, pimp. Real talk.
Wait, what's going on?
We not listen. Listen, that strange conversation, that relationship that you niggas got, nigga, I haven't got that with now nigga.
Oh, you doing it?
Don't now nigga play with me.
Are you doing it too?
You got a Mr. Screw,
bro. Listen,
no, I just want to make sure. Hey, Trey, are you doing that, Trey?
Energy, bro, we just gonna end the conversation, my nigga. It's really that simple.
No, I came here to talk with you.
Nah, because you came over here on some goofy stuff. That's what you came over here on.
I came here. You had 3 hours ago. I was sleeping in my bed. I woke up with my phone ringing. You were talking cash money. You were like, these niggas here, and these niggas there. And now I pull up and you have nothing to say.
And I ain't taking it back. Now what?
I'm not asking you to take it back. I'm asking you to repeat that shit now that I'm here. Repeat it, Sleeping Beauty.
Nigga, you the nigga daddy, nigga.
And he is your daddy.
And guess what? If you want to say that, nigga,
so you are my grandson.
I didn't make a dime with that.
So you are my grandson, right?
I did not make a dime with him.
You are my grandson, right? Because he put you on
with him.
Did he put you on, Trey?
I didn't make a dime with him.
Did he put you on, Trey?
My nigga looked out for me.
Did he put you on, Trey?
Yes, he did. But
so shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. When your daddy, he put you on, you respect him and you say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you wasn't Ali, nobody would know you.
And guess
If
what?
it
I
wasn't
guarantee you, I
Ali,
can show you
nobody
that
would
I'm
know
making
you.
way
There
more
will
money
be
than
no
your
Angry
whole
Man.
team, nigga.
There will
Now
be
what?
no Venus.
I'm
There
making
will
whole
be
more.
no
I'm
Dope
making
Boy. There
way
will
more
be no
money than your whole
nothing.
team now. Guess what?
Sir,
I'm glad I got
if
away from
he
you
was
niggas. Guess
not
what? I
Ali,
ain't gotta.
you
Guess
would
what?
be
I
still
ain't
on
gotta play the
Facebook
YouTube politics.
pretending
I
that
ain't
you
gotta sit up
actually
here
have a gym and have a
and listen,
bunch of
nigga.
fighters
Them
under
niggas,
you.
you run them nigga.
If you
And guess
wasn't
what, nigga?
Ali,
I'm a one-man
nobody
army,
would
nigga.
know about you.
I'm a
Not Mo
one-man
Love,
army.
not
I'm a
King
one-man
Peaks,
army.
not
I'm a
Anton Chigu,
one-man army,
nobody,
nigga.
not the
One
bucket
man
list,
army.
nobody.
One man army. Yeah, nigga, Dogo,
You,
nigga, still doing
hey,
numbers, nigga.
if you are,
Now what?
if you
I
are the,
promise you, nigga.
okay,
Now what?
if you are a
One
one
man
man
army,
army,
nigga.
if you
Don't
are,
need no
can I ask
help
you a
from
question?
none of
Can I
you
ask you a
niggas.
question? Can I ask you a
Don't
question?
need no help from none of you niggas.
Can I
Now
ask you a
what?
question? Can I
They
ask you a
need
question?
your help. I don't need your help.
Yeah, when you fall
I
asleep,
promise
somebody
you,
needs to
nigga.
control your shit. You actually need help, sir. Go get to the
What I need, how I
system.
need help? I didn't make no
Hey,
money with y'all.
let me ask you.
You
Let me ask
didn't.
you a question. Let
Hold
me ask
on.
you a question.
Did y'all? Hold on. I wouldn't even monetize.
Let me ask you a
Did y'all put
question.
$1 in my pocket?
Let me ask you a question.
Exactly, nigga. Stop the cap,
Sir,
nigga.
engagement and crowd
Stop
is
the
actually
cap.
money.
Bro, I've been doing way more numbers since I
Engagement,
got away
hey,
from you niggas.
everybody can know as a
I've
YouTuber,
been
if
doing
I send
way
people
more
your
numbers
way,
since I got
there's
away from y'all.
money. Everybody knows, but you're playing dumb, right?
You say what?
If I send people your way, hundreds of people your way, I'm
When?
sending you hundreds of wallets.
When?
So you didn't got redirects, you didn't got tagging places. Ali didn't literally stop his stream to send people your way. You
Yes, he
didn't
did.
come under
Hold
Ali
on, listen.
umbrella.
See,
The man
one
that you
thing
know for
about me,
7
I'm gonna
years,
keep it
he
real.
didn't push you on, right?
Ali did that 100%. Yes, he did.
And your panel is literally ex-Fight Club people, ex-Angry Man people,
Listen, I don't listen.
ex-Anton people,
I don't know.
ex-Fatty people,
Listen,
ex-Ali
sir,
people.
I don't know. Listen, people come
You
over
don't
here
know,
every
but we
night, bro. I
do.
don't
No,
even
you
know
don't know,
half the
but we
people that
do.
come
That's
over
the
here. So
point,
what are you
right?
talking about? And at the end of the day, regardless, the fact is, I am doing numbers and I'm in my own lane. Y'all do y'all. I'm
But
gonna
you're
do
talking
me, bro.
about
It's
us,
that
right?
simple.
Hey, look at Venus. I met Mr. Fantastic on Trey panel. Who do you think actually got Trey to meet Mr. Fantastic? This is what I'm talking about. People put you on like a little
Listen,
baby,
again,
and as
like
soon as
I
y'all start
said, bro.
crawling, now
Listen,
y'all want
keep
to talk
doing
with
y'all.
daddy
I'm
and
gonna do me,
granddaddy.
bro. Listen, just listen. Just keep doing y'all. Y'all doing y'all thing.
No.
I'm doing me, man.
You hey, if you're going to reviewers, hey, let me ask you a question, Trey. Before I
What up?
go, it's the last question, right?
What up?
If you are a one-man army, why did you beg Ali to come to talk to me to say, please, hey, Fatty, can
I
my friend
didn't
come to
beg
the
Ali to do
Untouchables?
nothing.
Why did Ali fought so hard
Hold
for you to be an untouchable? So
Listen,
for me to
hold on.
say, nah, that nigga weird.
Listen, I'm man enough
Nah.
to hold on. I'm man enough to have that conversation.
You are a one-man army, but you
Again,
begging the
bro, if you're
Untouchables
not
to
gonna listen,
join
then
twice?
I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm trying to tell you what happened. So you don't want to hear? You don't want to hear it? If you want to hear it, I'll just leave it alone.
I don't want to hear it. Thank you very much, one-man
All right,
army.
good.
I appreciate it. And next.
Lame ass nigga, man. These niggas weird.
So since he didn't want to listen, hold on and let me ban this nigga out my chat. Let me ban that nigga fans out my chat. So listen, any real nigga know, bro. If you got a partner, I leave my partner, right? So my nigga put me on a YouTube game. Nigga, I ain't got it. I'm not it. Nigga, the nigga act like I'm embarrassed to admit the truth. Yeah, Ali put me on the YouTube game. My nigga, I ain't got no problem with that. Nigga, you my nigga. But at the end of the day, it's like, damn, if I move to your city, right, and you got motion, you got a movement. Why would I go to your city and start my own movement when my nigga already got a movement?
Makes sense.
So in my head, okay, bet. I didn't know the politics behind the scene with the whole untouchable thing. So what I did was, okay, my nigga Ali over here moving. Hey, I'm finna go over here and get down with my partner. Ali, my nigga, I knew Ali before he knew the fatty. Those are the facts. So here, my nigga got a movement, let me go over here. But when I asked Ali about the movement, he say, "No, you gotta ask Fatty." So I didn't know that Fatty owned the nigga or he ran the nigga. I didn't know this. It's new information to me. So at the end of the day,
It's so different.
so at the end of the day, I'm like, yo, okay, bet. Hey, ask the nigga, can I get down? He say, no, bro. The nigga done been burnt so many times, yada, yada, this, yada, yada, that. I say, bet, okay, boom, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was about. So the nigga sitting up here act like I'm begging. No, I'm trying to get down with a nigga I got real love for. That's what that was. No more, no less, my nigga. Real talk. And if any nigga feel like that ain't valid and feel some type of way, it is what it is. I don't even care about that.
Fuck him.
It is what it is.
I'm gonna get out with my homie before I get out with anybody. I don't give a fuck with nobody talking about.
Man, fuck them weird ass niggas.
Let's see, Dragonfly Jones said, Trey, this is why you should have vetted carefully before. No, it don't work like that because niggas that come to YouTube, when niggas first come to YouTube, they don't know all of the politics of YouTube. Hell, most people don't even know there is politics in YouTube.
Bro, you gotta understand, Angry Man. Me and this nigga used to talk on the phone every day for 7 years straight, my nigga.
Word.
Before that nigga even knew Fatty. So me and this nigga Ali was doing YouTube, nigga. I wasn't doing on YouTube. I was doing my fitness and taking care of my business in real life. And then, like I said, the nigga had been telling me, Trey, come to YouTube, because he already knew on Facebook. Facebook kept shadow banning me. So Ali was like, my nigga come to YouTube. So bad, nigga, I'm following. My nigga tell me to come to YouTube, bad, I'm coming over here. And the nigga showing me the road, showing me the bad, nigga, cool. But when that nigga pull that goofy stuff behind mud, nigga act like I'm like, come on, bro. Like, keep it gangster, my nigga. Niggas don't want to be real.
So
and like I say, I ain't got no issue with the fatty nigga. But I don't respect Ali at all. And that is what it is, my nigga.
Nah, that was that weird ass dude went over there crying.
Which one? They all
weird. Man, nigga. I don't care, nigga. I didn't make
weird as hell.
Listen, the fact is, Ali did put me on. That's 100% fact. But I didn't make no money with you niggas.
Who gives a fuck?
Let's just keep it gangster.
So what happens now? Are you guys?
Say what, bro?
I said, so what happens now? Are you guys like where are we going from here? Is this
bro? It ain't nothing with me, bro. Bro. Listen, I made the video I made. Niggas in their feelings. So what, nigga? I'm gonna go out tomorrow and keep doing what I'm doing, nigga.
Okay.
It ain't no smoke. Like I said, bro, I own a boxing gym. If a nigga want smoke, nigga, pull up, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna pull up, so I ain't on that type of time, nigga. I said what I said, nigga, and I'm standing on it.
Wait till I get my money right.
Man,
I ain't finna go back and forth with no nigga on the internet. Fatty, I know the truth.
Nigga, that nigga named Fatty. Grown ass man, your name Fatty. Get your ass the fuck out of here.
Nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, it's forever on YouTube that nigga let a nigga talk to him like a bro.
I said like a bitch.
Nigga, I'm talking about disrespect. That man, bro, it ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna let a nigga talk to me like that, bro. Ain't no way. And the nigga said, yes, sir. Nigga, I lost all respect when that nigga told that nigga, yes, sir. They gonna keep it gangster, bro. Nigga ain't gotta like what I'm saying, nigga. I honestly don't care, nigga.
Said Angry Man, I don't even know who that person is, Dory.
Man, I just banned that nigga from my chat, cause that nigga lame as hell, and that nigga a follower, nigga. I just banned that nigga. And I gave that nigga the goddamn to the address to my gym. What you talking about, nigga? I put it in the back chat. Angry Man, is there an address in my back chat? Click in the private chat right now, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave that nigga that nigga. If that nigga owns something, nigga, tell nigga pull up to my boxing gym, nigga. I ain't gonna let the goons I ain't gonna let the young YNs pack them out, nigga. Get in the ring with me, nigga. I'm gonna show how a nigga fight for real, nigga.
Oh, that's the guy from earlier.
Yeah,
is that the same guy?
Nigga don't want no real smoke, man. These nigga internet niggas, nigga. I do this in real life, nigga. nigga want to come on the internet talking about who's the last world champion. The fact that I ever trained a world champion should tell you enough, nigga. Nigga, Nigga, that's something you'll never be able to do, nigga.
And what Harlan say earlier, that's a fact.
Like, nigga, you sound goofy saying who's the last world champion you trained. The fact that I even trained the world champion should be enough, nigga. What are you talking about?
Man, that nigga named Fatty, bro.
Nigga, everybody know I used to train Earl Spence, nigga. That now Earl Spence Jr., nigga. Now what, nigga? Talking about, nigga, my name. Come on, man. I'm training. I'm making a world champion right now, nigga. What is y'all niggas talking about, nigga?
Yeah, he sounded upset. You know, I'm not in that world, but you know, sounds like it's gonna go down. You know, I guess.
Man, this shit the internet.
Ricardo, these niggas, bro, listen. These niggas, bro, listen, bro. These niggas ain't like me, bro. Nigga, I'm in real life great, nigga. If YouTube shut down today, what y'all niggas gonna do in real life?
That whole thing have been said over and over about 10 times, bro.
Yeah.
The whole thing that just was done about 10 times, bro.
Yeah, I know it's here too. You know.
Yeah, it's funny to me. It was funny. The earlier guy was like, man, when I
Nigga,
see you,
if a nigga wanna be honest, nigga, I found Ali. Now what, nigga? I found that nigga. Now nigga want to talk about nigga. I'm the one met that nigga on my Facebook page and told that nigga to start doing content. Did he ever tell you that? Don't make me go find my old guys on Facebook, nigga, and pull up the receipts, nigga. We can do that. Nigga, I found that nigga and told that nigga. Now see if he'll tell the truth about that, nigga.
Said, Angry Man, I believe you was on a panel with him in the past. He's part of the Fed. Yeah, but I may have been, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't remember everybody I be on panels with.
Man, this ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. Absolutely nothing, bro. Like you ain't in none of that, my nigga.
Getting this now.
Like that's a real conversation, nigga. Nigga, when I met Ali, nigga, I told that nigga he need to start doing content. I told that nigga that in 2020. Nigga must don't know, nigga. I got 600,000 followers on Facebook, nigga. Like I ain't. Then that nigga want to talk about he got 100,000, nigga. What? Nigga, you got a lot of catching up to do, nigga. And if it weren't for COVID, nigga, you niggas would be irrelevant, nigga. Let's be real. You niggas had no motion to COVID, nigga.
I sure did, but man, them people were creepy as hell, boy. Got me off face internet real quick.
What you say, bro?
Hey, Mont.
Creepy ass people.
Yo.
Was that a logical interaction?
Was what a logical interaction?
My
no.
nigga, if you don't want to, my nigga, listen, I ain't asked now nigga to follow me. Nigga, I'm doing good numbers, nigga. We winning. So if you niggas don't want to follow me, nigga, hey, nigga, stay over there with the goofy niggas that like to say yes, sir, to niggas. That's what y'all do. Y'all can stay over there with the niggas that like to say yes, sir.
That reminds me of that Eazy-E song where he said you gotta follow your sergeant's direction.
What'd you say, bro?
Never mind. No, just you saying that reminded me of it was a song with Eazy-E where he said, I guess he was dissing, I think he was dissing Dr. Dre. And he said you gotta follow your sergeant's directions or you get hit with a Smith and Wesson. He said something like that. So just you saying that maybe reminded me of that song. Anyway. Yeah, somebody put it real G's, yeah.
What's up? You kept telling me drop the link. What's up, bro?
Uh-oh.
And you know the crazy part, bro? The fact that a nigga talk about me falling asleep on my live, you must be watching me, my nigga. The only way you gonna know I fall asleep is a nigga watching me. You gotta be. Niggas must be watching me. Like, I'm that important, nigga. Niggas sitting up here watching me. Yeah, nigga, I fall asleep and what? Don't everybody go to sleep, nigga?
I don't know, man. I think I may like that name, Sleeping Beauty, though.
Yeah, I might be. I might need to change my name to that, nigga. Hey, I might change. Hey, I might need to change my name to Sleeping Beauty, nigga. Here you talking about?
Hell nah. Y'all funny, boy. This was a funny ass day. I told him I was gonna be laughing today, boy.
Say, man, you know what it is, man. At the end of the day, like I said, man, you know.
Yeah, Harwin don't make it.
Y'all do y'all thing. I'm gonna do mine, my nigga.
Man, what I
don't
do?
care about y'all, nigga. Cause one thing I'm not gonna ever be is a lame. One thing I'm not never gonna ever do is let no nigga talk to me like he my daddy, nigga. Never, nigga. It ain't nothing you ever can say, nigga.
I'm gonna
That's
be
gonna
your
trump
granddaddy.
that.
Get him, dude.
Bro, it ain't nothing you can ever say that's gonna trump that, nigga. Nothing, nigga. So if you niggas want to go back and forth on the internet, nigga, I will review that video every day, nigga.
That's the new intro.
Hey, hold up, Peace Murphy. What I do?
Yeah,
Hey, what you
bro,
don't do,
yeah,
bro?
I can make an intro out of it for sure.
Shutdown Finest, what you don't do?
Trey, you okay?
Nigga, I would literally talk about that video every day, nigga. I would have yes sir in my intro, nigga. You ain't lying. For real.
Are you gonna make a new song, bro?
But hey, nigga, I'm just saying, nigga wanna go back and forth, nigga. We can go back and forth on the internet, nigga. I ain't tripping. I can't lose. What nigga gonna say about me? Nigga, I'm winning in real life, nigga.
Peace Murphy. I might do a song now, make a diss about him, make Mo Love sing the hook.
Oh, that'd be nasty.
Listen, cause
Just 'cause
listen,
he talking out his
nigga ain't gonna
neck
do
on
no.
the internet.
Listen, nigga must don't understand, bro. I talk to this nigga every day for 7 years. You ain't gonna do nothing but make me get personal.
Oh no, Trey, no.
So nigga might want to leave me alone. Ali might need to tell that nigga, say, bro, nigga, I used to talk to this nigga every day. Leave that nigga alone. Cause when he had problems, guess who he called? Nigga, he called me.
That when Ali that came over here talking shit.
No, I'm just letting it be known, nigga. Hey, nigga, leave me alone, nigga. Real talk.
Now go at that nigga that came over.
It don't matter, nigga. That's that nigga sponsor.
Get that nigga. Ali
Peace
ain't
Murphy.
come over here.
Peace Murphy, buddy, is it?
Get that nigga that came over here.
That's his daddy.
I told y'all. I've been telling you.
Dory, we can't, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't finna talk about none of them niggas if I'm being honest with you. I ain't got time for them niggas.
You see this little nigga with that's 5'7" and a half? He want the smoke.
Harwood was ready. He really was.
Yeah, Harwin, do you have something specific with
Man, I don't got nothing specific. His voice was just annoying me, bro. That shit was just weird to me.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you.
Dory, you funny.
Hey,
Dory,
this
you
is one of
sound-
my best friends right here.
Dory, you
I'm
sound
just
like
leave
you
that
in the
right
back
there.
of an auditorium.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably because it's so empty in my place. Maybe that's.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
Trey, there was somebody that was calling me on the phone every day for 2 years. I ain't gonna say no names, but all I'm gonna say is most of these niggas on the internet worship that nigga.
Worship who?
I ain't gonna say no names.
Oh
man, what you want, School?
Oh, here go this coon.
I know this guy.
Here go this motherfucking coon. Now, Angry Man, if they called you a coon before, you ain't no coon with this dude in the building. This motherfucker, the coon.
Maybe
And he
he
Washington
turned it.
DC.
Maybe he turned
I
over a
am that
new leaf.
nigga.
Nah,
I
you
am that
ain't no
nigga.
nigga.
It is
Nah,
true. I
you
am
ain't
that
no
nigga. Right? I'm glad you recognize my nigga. The anger
Nah,
man,
you
the
ain't
anger
no
man
nigga.
ain't got shit on me, nigga. I go hard
Don't,
as hell at these
man,
niggas.
John Galt, do not come up here,
But shut
bro.
up, nigga. I
Don't
ain't
come
come up
up.
here to talk to you, man. I ain't come up
Don't
here to talk
come
to you,
up
bro. I
here
came up here to
pulling
compliment
me,
Trey.
bro.
I ain't
Did
even
how
mention
you
you.
say?
I ain't even mention
You
you.
did.
I ain't even mention
You
you.
just did.
He mentioned you. Perf's mentioned you. I ain't mentioned you. I came up here to say to Trey, man. Like Trey, I tip my hat to you, bro. The first time I think I came on your panel, I asked you about the whole fatty thing. I think JP or something mentioned it. And you were consistent from the time that I asked you to tonight. And a lot of people would have been embarrassed or whatever. or like, hey, you was associated with Team Fatty or whatever, but you stood your ground and you weren't embarrassed. You got your own thing going on, and I think a lot of people should respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
There was nothing wrong.
any real man is gonna understand the context of what I'm saying. Him trying to clown me for wanting to be down with my nigga is not clowning me, because I didn't know that nigga ran the whole thing. I was trying to be down with my nigga, which was Ali at the time. But then Ali let me know, now, hey, this is his thing. I didn't know that. So it is what it is.
I think, from my take on it.
Like how nigga, like you can't make. I'm not gonna feel embarrassed about being wanted. That's like nigga, nigga, when we used to play basketball in the hood, nigga, I want to be on my friend team.
But
I want to be on a nigga team I don't know. So at the end of the day, like it is what it is, nigga. You had the Untouchables popping. I'm thinking this is my nigga Ali stuff, or he was part owner. Kind of find out Ali didn't make the goddamn. He don't make the call. So guess what? It is what it is, my nigga. I ain't tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Any nigga feel like that's goofy, nigga, you a goofy, nigga. Real talk.
Yeah, I saw Ali the way Fatty talked to Ali, and I don't know you very well, but I think I've told you, man, the way you handle your pound was pretty respectful. I couldn't see him talking to you like that, and I don't even know you that well. I just couldn't see you taking no shit like that.
He tried to do it. He tried to talk to
did
me
he?
like that. Yeah, he tried to
I couldn't see that going over very well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just my own personal.
Was,
hold on, what you say, Dory?
I said Fatty already tried to talk to you like that.
Man, boy, you don't let no nigga disrespect me.
And you was like, I'm a grown ass man. I don't need to check in with nobody. That's when you said that statement.
Hey, but Trey, I'm gonna ask you, man.
His face was so flat, like, oh man, I think that facial expression was funny.
Trey, that's when you know it's serious when a nigga say, "Look, nigga, I'm a grown ass man."
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
Bro,
Trey,
Trey,
I didn't know much about you.
John, I don't even let the police talk to me crazy, bro.
Trey, I didn't know much about you. When I came up on your panel, I started asking you questions just out of curiosity, and people were like, why are you asking questions? But
out of curiosity.
Yeah, but I realized that you had presence on the street probably before you came to the internet, if I'm not mistaken, right? You boxing and something you were saying, and so like a lot of you guys don't really have a presence on the street. Like their first time, like really being relevant, seems to be on the internet. Not everybody, but a lot of them. And for someone like you to have presence on the street, the whole internet clout probably doesn't mean as much to you as it does to somebody that doesn't have as much presence on the street. That's just my thoughts on it.
This is insane, bro. This nigga said, what did Fatty lie about? I saying Trey broke. Bro, did these nigga, my kids probably got more money than the nigga that just made that statement, nigga. Nigga, I put on my kid investment account. The nigga that just made that comment, nigga, I bet you won't come on this live, nigga, and pull up your kid's account. Nigga, I put my kid account, one of his accounts on the screen right now, nigga.
I think he was just
funk them dudes.
I don't think he was actually trying to come for you, Trey.
Well, I don't know what's going on, nigga. These niggas be on the internet capping, nigga. Nigga, y'all see me, nigga, in real life. Boy, stop playing, man. Nigga, I can put my car. Hold on. Is it not a fact I was trying to put some of my cars on the stream the other day, Am?
Yeah.
Get in there. A nigga came on here talking spicy, and I told that nigga, I challenged him. Did he accept the challenge, Angry Man?
Nah.
Exactly, nigga. These niggas talking about, man. Oh, Chris, my bad, Chris. I apologize. That's on me. I'm man enough to apologize.
But when y'all was in the middle of arguing, Fatty said he had receipts to pull up.
Hold on, say what?
You
sound real low.
I do?
To me, you do.
Yeah, you sound like you on it, like you far away.
Okay, do I sound closer now?
Yeah, you sound better. I hear you better.
Okay, yeah, I moved my phone up to my mouth. No, I was saying when y'all was arguing, Fatty said he had receipts and he was ready to pull it up about your earnings, apparently. So that was
About
kind
what
of
earnings?
interesting. About you making money when Ali put you on. He said he had the receipts for that.
What receipts he got?
I don't know. He said he had it.
Listen, this is the thing, right? Let me say I got monetized because that situation happened March 1st. I got monetized like sometime in January. So at the end of the day, I might have been monetized a month. My first YouTube check was like, what, $300? So if that's calling me on, I'll send that nigga the 300 back.
Nah, I wouldn't send them niggas shit.
Boy, you know I ain't giving them nigga no. Boy, you know I ain't sending them nigga no money.
Come and get this shit. How
Nah,
about
boy,
that?
on my mama, get it back in blood, nigga. Yeah, you talking about? But listen, at the end of the day, bro, like I say, my nigga, I really don't even care. Hey, man, do y'all, I'm doing me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, bro. I can care less.
I say, we settle it at the meet and greet, or whatever. Aren't they doing that now with YouTube?
No, they got the fights going on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Man, that nigga ain't crazy. Man, that nigga's not crazy enough to come to America and get no ring with me. Boy, stop playing.
Nope, he's just gonna do a series of videos and try to do what he did with mine. He's just gonna do that whole thing all over again.
Yeah, man, listen, and guess what, nigga? Nobody cares, nigga. I'm gonna keep winning in real life, nigga. My kids are straight, nigga. They set, nigga. I'm gonna keep getting money, nigga. I'm gonna keep looking good, nigga. I'm gonna keep being a goddamn sleeping beauty. Now what? Just tell your girl don't ever look at my Instagram, nigga.
Fatty got a girl?
If they like niggas with six packs, they sure gonna be mad at me.
Look at Dora, all the receipts. Dora, get your little instigate now. Yeah, you were Harvard. You stand over there with Harvard. You two been bad tonight.
Nah, I've known them for quite some time, even before I met Trey. So I know all about them. So
I'm just picking with you, Dora.
Man, listen. Man, listen.
I'm laughing.
The nigga talk about me, it's just free promotion, man. I ain't thinking about these niggas. I just keep playing the same video. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here you talking about, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. Nigga, it ain't nowhere the hell you can come back from that, nigga. Get out
What
of
you
here.
think, hey, Trey, what do you think made him take that? Is it just the money? Or was he just kind of, naturally kind of weak or what?
Man, I don't know, and I honestly don't even try, my nigga.
Instigating ass nigga.
Now, I'm just wondering, like, maybe the money's so good that you take it. Like, it's a good job. If it's a real good job, you might take some bullshit off a man, right? But if it, maybe it's the clout that he took it, but I wouldn't have taken that from a man talking to me like that on my panel.
I don't know what make a nigga accept no mess like that, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't have taken that shit.
Yeah, no amount of money.
Instigating ass
I ain't no
nigga,
instigator.
bro.
I'm just a real nigga.
Yeah,
like you let a nigga come talk to me like that on
Go,
my panel.
you ain't no real
nigga. Get to put the fuck down.
You ain't
Like
no
I wouldn't
real
take.
nigga.
I wouldn't even, like.
say you a
I
real
don't even
something, but
look.
you
If a
ain't no
nigga talk to
real
me like
nigga.
that, I don't have to work for no nigga. Like the fuck I gotta work for some
Wait,
punk ass
pause,
nigga.
Jose,
Fag.
pause.
Nigga look like a fag to me. Look, I
Now,
don't
I'm
bow down to no
gonna keep it
fag
gangster.
looking
Ali
nigga.
got his own paper.
Hey,
I don't give a
He
fuck what
already,
he is.
Ali, from my understanding, he don't need no YouTube.
Hey,
Nigga got his own money, so
That makes all the more point.
I
Why
don't
take
know.
some
I don't
shit
know
off a
why.
fag
I
ass
don't know
nigga?
why y'all niggas talking
I
about
don't give a
that.
fuck.
Peace
Like
Murph,
you take
Peace
some shit off
Murph.
a
Check
punk
this out.
ass fag ass nigga.
Hey, check this out, Peace Murph. I'm gonna show you the bullshit on YouTube, right?
Uh-huh.
So John gonna say, I never let a nigga talk to me like that, right? But whenever niggas come at me sideways and I snap out and start cursing and shit, niggas be like, angry man emotional, look at him and shit. Like
You ain't gotta, because you don't have to get emotional. You just be like, bro, I'm not going here with you, bro. Like, get off my line, bro. Like, I'm not gonna let some man talk to me like that.
Hey,
and get
John,
emotional. I just
they
get him the fuck up out of here, bro.
nigga.
Hey, John, they said you was.
Hey.
Hey, John, they said you said I was getting cooked in the comments, my nigga.
I ain't say you was getting cooked. I don't even write that word cook. I
Hey,
said
look,
I'm
you
just saying
stood.
that what they saying in
you.
the chat. They said
Basically, I
the
said.
you was saying something different in the
Basically,
comments.
I was
Now you coming up
go,
with a different image.
go read my comments. I was saying Trey stood consistent with what
The
he said. What I
moment,
said, everything I said to you up here, I said in chat. Like he's consistent
hey,
with
hey,
what he
P.
said
Smurf.
about Team Fatty. You know,
I'm
he
listening.
didn't.
The
He wasn't embarrassed about anything.
the moment a nigga violate, I'm talking cash shit. Like the other day when old boy came at me, I said, bro, you better take that bass out your voice. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna let no nigga. We on the internet. You think I'm gonna let a nigga just talk crazy because we on the internet? Like, nah, nigga.
Hey, ain't no telling how I may feel, AM. I ain't gonna lie to you. I may laugh and talk shit to you. I may talk shit with my voice, my inner voice, my upper voice. I may not say shit to you and be plotting in my mind. Should I do something or should I not? I don't know. Maybe not. Yes, ma'am.
You was putting on your mind for Fatty.
You said I was what?
You was putting on your mind for Fatty.
I'm putting on my month for that.
Mods, can we get some analysis on
I don't
John's
know if I
statement
can
in the
ever
chat?
month. That shit hard to do for me. That's difficult. I was trying not to intervene on Trey's behalf, but you know, I know
I can hold my own. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like. I look at the nigga content, and I ain't criticizing nigga content, but I've seen him criticize. Let's say CT.
Dora, you ain't shit, Dora.
Now I'm just saying, like I see the nigga criticize CT because
gotta be
JP
of
come
a
up on his
certain-
panel,
a
and
certain
then I
intelligence
looked at
to
Fatty
mine.
channel one night, and he had some woman called Don Quisha up there. I'm like, what's the difference between Don Quisha and JP? Like, there's no difference. You can't criticize JP
there
and
is
then
a
platform
difference.
J. Is there? I don't know. It didn't seem much
There
of
is
a
a
difference to
difference.
me.
There
I don't
is
know
a
much
difference.
about her. Okay,
There
you
is
married,
a
fair enough. Okay,
There is a difference.
I'm not
The
disagreeing with you.
difference is just like what Trey was saying earlier, where he said old boy was saying that he done been burned. That's one of the niggas that burned him. JP burned him.
Oh, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. I don't know the business. I ain't talking about that. But I'm saying the behavior of, say, a JP on the panel is
That's
really
the
not
point.
much different than Don
That's
Quisha,
the
though.
point. That's the point that I'm making. The reason why Fatty probably has an issue with JP being on Chaotic's panel is because the Fatty don't like JP because of what happened between them.
I understand that.
I don't like JP.
I understand that too, right? I'm not in love with JP. But what I am saying though is, if you're going to criticize someone for platforming JP, saying that he's mocking black people by platforming JP, the same thing kind of applies with Don Quisha. Like, she's not a good representative of black women.
I don't know because you and JP was bosom buddies at one point.
But what I'm saying is that if I'm going to criticize someone
Wait,
for
what is-
if I'm going to criticize someone for platforming JP, then I should be holier than thou, or at least holier than that. But Fatty platformed Don Quisha. I don't know anything about her, but her behavior is kind of similar to JP to me. I don't know.
Here's the funny thing,
I
Peace
see
Murph.
the point.
Here's the funny thing, bro. I know where all the bodies is buried. I be knowing all the history, everybody's shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's why when niggas be saying certain shit, I be like, that ain't the way it went, nigga.
But is Don Quisha? Someone said Don Quisha is playing a character. To me, JP is playing a character.
No, he's not. That's him. No, he's not. That's him.
I don't.
That is definitely
That's him. That's
some
him.
of the things he's saying, you don't think, and I don't know, you know him better than me. But some of the things he says, to me, it comes off like he's just saying it for.
No, that's
effect.
him. That's
when you
him.
Talking about killing white people and
That's
doing all
him.
this and that, you really believe he believes that when he lives around white people and all that?
I don't believe he would do it, but when he say that thought, that's him. That's an authentic thought coming out of his mouth. That's not him. That's not him trying to put on a show for the people.
Okay,
that's
well, let me ask you this.
He's been consistently that for the entire time I've seen him up here.
Well, let me ask you this, because you know him better than me. But could he be a consistent character, or is he just like the underman, just a guy on welfare that's angry at the world and picking at people like regular working people? That's what his shtick seems to be. I'm gonna poke fun at the working man.
Somebody once said, "When somebody show you who they are, believe them."
That part.
But a lot of people up here on the internet, so it seems, aren't necessarily 100% themselves. There's a little bit they're not showing, a little bit they're exaggerating.
See, I don't.
Is
I don't
JP exaggerating a little bit?
See, that's the thing. I don't believe that. I believe when people come on the internet, they may lie about some of the things they're doing in their real life, and they may lie about who they are in the real life. But see, the character is who they are in real life. A lot of these niggas, the character, the mask falls off when they get on the internet because they're comfortable enough to say what they want to say. So you're getting like, I think when niggas get on the internet, this is when they start saying shit that's really on their mind because they got the false sense of comfort because they sitting in their own house while they talking that shit.
I think a lot of them, I think it's, you know JP better than me. It seems like a lot of these people, cosplaying a little bit,
I heard
50%
my
could be
name
true.
and I
But
will,
he go,
I will write the fuck up.
you know the
Well,
thing
it's hard for me. It's hard for me. It's hard for me. Like, look, I don't know how everybody else rock out on the internet. It's hard for me to believe people be cosplaying because I don't be cosplaying. What the shit I say out of my mouth is what I truly believe. You feel what I'm
Hey, I
saying?
mean
Like,
what I say, and I say what I mean.
Like I truly believe that nigga Fatty a lame ass nigga.
That troublemaker again.
So
But
I don't know.
That wasn't me.
But you know the crazy part about it. Once again, Trey never said anything about the dude. He was talking about Ali the whole time.
Word.
I think
Well, he's here to defend Ali. I mean, that's what he does. So
that nigga named Fatty.
I think the way he cooked it, his own business partner on a live like that, he owed it to the man to come defend him. You're gonna destroy the man publicly like that, and you need to build him back up. That's probably why he felt the need to come over here.
Yeah, he always does that. That's his forte.
Chris said, look, let me tell you something. Chris said people don't say what they really want to say if they on camera start. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. If you in real life, you would never hear a white person say nigga in real life, but they'll say it up here. They'll say it on the internet. They'll say it in the chat room. They'll say all of that shit.
Yep.
But I think that's different though, because
that ain't different.
That ain't different.
Well, the reason why I say this is because if you say the N-word out in the street, then you could suffer some violence.
Consequences to that.
If you talk this shit niggas be talking on here in real life, it's gonna be consequences.
Yeah, especially if they catch your face.
But I get what I'm saying is that I definitely agree with you. But what I'm saying is that some of these people probably get on the internet and this is their only avenue to express what they truly believe. Those people probably are being honest. So then there's the other people up here that just saying it for clicks and likes.
Baby, look, I'm in the bed and I wasn't in my office over there, nigga. I'd have did my Superman impression.
Man, we don't want to hear that.
But look,
you can't say my Superman impression wasn't hard, nigga.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing, John Galt. The thing about niggas coming on to the
you did talk shit about him now that I think about it.
The thing about niggas coming on the internet putting on fronts, them niggas get exposed eventually. That's what happens. When niggas come up here and they lie about shit and they cap about shit, eventually it comes out, right?
Hey, and John, and that's one thing about me, nigga. I can't get exposed, nigga, because everything about me is authentic. The only thing nigga gonna be able to do is crack some jokes on something that they think, nigga. But when it comes to real life and authenticity, nigga, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing nigga can say about me. That's a fact.
I noticed that though. When I first talked to you, if you remember it, I was asking you about, damn, you train people. I didn't know anything about you, and so I was somewhat impressed.
My nigga, I done trained NBA players, NFL. My nigga, I done did
You didn't tell me all that. You didn't tell me all that. You told me about boxing initially.
Yeah,
I was
nigga,
impressed by that.
I'm him.
Yeah, I remember you said you were down in Dallas or something like that.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, niggas
Yo,
don't even
stop
understand
giving up his location, John.
No, I mean, he said it. Shit, because there are a lot of athletes in Dallas. That's the only reason I said it. But as I said, man, when I first came on in there, I ain't been on here very long. It seemed like to me a lot of people.
Bro, the highest paid NFL. Bro, the highest paid center in the NFL. I used to train with him. I used to train him, bro. He played for the Miami Dolphins. He just got his contract, my nigga. Go Google it, nigga. See if I'm lying.
I ain't challenging you, bro. I don't have to Google you. I believe what you're saying.
Go Google it right now, nigga. The highest paid center play for the Miami Dolphins.
I mean, you've been specific enough that you provide enough detail. There's no reason for me to think you're lying.
I'm saying, man, bro, if the internet shut down, these niggas ain't got nothing, bro. I got a real life skill set, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying. You know, I've been harping on that for a long time. Seeing that a lot of these people, you know, their first success, touch of any kind of success, and I ain't talking about riches, but just, you know, any kind of, you know, success in life, it has come on the internet. And I think that, you know, if this is your first time tasting success and it's virtual, you may not know how to handle it as much as well. You know, you don't have the experience. You have real world experience, you know, so in the internet, you know, it comes off, you know, you have that experience.
You
That's
know,
my thoughts on it.
Dory, you know why
Yes.
a lot of people they can't do what I do, but because they just not smart enough, you know. Martin is a very it's for
Do
intelligent people, you know.
do what though? Do what do you mean?
Ma, don't
Do
do
what you do?
that, Ma.
No,
Do
she's
what?
talking about
Talking
Martin.
about your tone of voice.
I'm just saying, you know,
Oh my goodness.
you got to be a
Okay.
certain level of intelligence to understand some of the things I do.
Well, I'm just talking about your tone of voice, mine. You know,
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
how
yeah. You
soft
got
spoken you'll be.
yeah,
You know.
you gotta be a little smooth. You know, a lot of them niggas they don't know how to be finesse either. You know, a lot of these niggas is bulls in china shops. You know,
Oh man. Well, you know, Trey, he didn't mimic you tonight. He, you know,
Trey been practicing though.
yeah, he trying. I would have been surprised if he put on, you know, your kind of tone for Fatty. Like that would have been interesting. Mhm.
So John Gall, you done said that statement a few times. Let me ask you a question.
What statement I said you referring to?
The statement you just got through saying. So let me ask you a question.
Mm.
I'm a successful internet nigga. You talking about me?
No, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I was just speaking in generically. Like if you have experience, you know, working in if you've had any experience working, right? You would know you can't dress down your employee in public like that. I don't give a damn. You
Oh,
work at Foot Locker.
you're saying, okay, so I get what you're saying now.
You know what I
You're
mean? Like,
saying that if somebody's first experience being in charge and being like a supervisor or a boss is the internet, they don't know how to operate.
right.
They don't know
You
the
can't.
proper etiquette. I get what
Right.
you're saying.
You can't dress a
Hey,
man down in
I
public
don't
like
agree
that.
with you though, John.
No, it's fair. You know, it's just my opinion.
I think there are plenty of examples of people who don't treat their staff the way that you would probably think you should treat your staff, and they've found success for a ton of years. Look at Diddy.
Sure. But you know, again, that's not unique. That's not a real world experience. You know, it's kind of, you
I
know,
think it is. I
no,
think
I mean,
people.
like if you're dealing with stars and people are basically acquiescing to you, you know, you provide the only pathway to success for them. That's not like the regular workforce. If you don't
Yeah,
hire me, I ain't got to bend over backwards for you. I just go get another job, Home Depot, to Lowe's, or whatever.
Well, John, he
yeah.
did
I
have him
would.
walking for cheesecake and
No,
whatnot.
I would argue that it happens a lot in the regular world.
You
That
know,
people.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but not to the extent of like
I think
in the regular world, if your boss dresses you down like that,
I
you
think
know,
it's based on character. I think that if you decide to be that way online, you would have been that way in real life.
yeah, that's probably so.
As
But
far as being, because everybody don't handle being in charge the same way.
I think that in the internet world, which is interesting, is that a man might take a little bit more, like what the Ali did, because of the clout. That maybe he can't get that on his own, so he takes it a little, you know,
But
from what Fatty
is
did to him.
that really like? Because look, I'm a little confused about that. What are we considering clout on YouTube? Like, what level would you have to be at to consider it clout?
Well, I mean, if you're Ali and you're under Fatty, you know, it's not. He's as Fatty even said, there's more to payment than just money. He said redirects and getting people to show up on your panel and stuff like that. Um, Ali may not be able to do that on his own, and so he
So
is
social.
dependent on Fatty.
So you're talking about social currency then?
Yeah. That would be probably all
Okay.
encompassing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you're saying that he might be more prone to tolerating it because he wants to be able to continue getting the social currency that he might not be able to get on his own?
Right, like if he go live with Fatty, it's 200 people in the audience. He go live on his own without the association of Fatty, he may not have those people.
Yeah, I
That
don't
buzz may
agree.
be gone. And so it's like you hang on because of the buzz. You take some things that if the man didn't have buzz, you wouldn't take it from him.
I don't agree that that's the motivation. I well, it just doesn't. It's not. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. I think Ali and the Fatty are both their own types of talent, and I think that without each other, I think they'll be just fine. So I think it's probably deeper than that. Whatever they got going, I don't know what they talk about, how their friendship kind of became or whatever, but I think it's deeper than just you know.
Yeah, because when you say clout, like clout to me is different. Like when you say clout, it's just like if I see somebody on No Jumper and they tolerate what Adam 22 did because they chasing clout, then it'll make sense to me because of the size of No Jumper, the size of that platform. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you go on a platform where just you being on that platform is going to make you bigger and make you be able to touch like out of the ordinary money, then I could be like, okay, that's clout. So like for me, I don't think that I feel like I don't think that that's clout that Ali is looking for. I don't think that's what that is.
What does Fatty? I'm sure Fatty, makes some money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
like,
makes money, but
right.
he
And Fatty, you have to tip your
Hey,
hat to him.
John.
I haven't watched him, but he's very
John,
good
why
there.
don't you go on them niggas panel and ask them niggas all this?
Oh no! Hey man, Fatty, Fatty
Bro,
don't
we
like me,
ain't
bro.
gotta sit up here and talk about these niggas,
We
bro.
gotta talk about it.
Bro, listen.
I
Go on
wouldn't
a panel
harp on
and
it.
ask.
I'm sorry,
No.
man.
Listen. Go over there and whatever questions you ask them niggas, bro.
No, I wasn't harping on it, and I
No,
was trying
you are harping on it.
Well, I was trying to speak generically. That's
I
why I
ain't
was
think
saying like
about them
clout.
niggas, man.
Yeah, I ain't either, man. I was just that's why I wanted to bring in
But listen,
generic terms.
if they want to go to war and go back and forth, nigga, I entertain them niggas though, for sure.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing, man.
I'm just saying, if that's what we on, my nigga, it's what we on. If he feel like he want to go back and forth, nigga, listen, I am a character, nigga. Cause get what, nigga, y'all got way more show, y'all got way more content on the internet than me. And I know I've heard jokes about 12-year-olds, so we can do all that.
Man, Trey.
Oh yeah, I know where the body's at too, my nigga. So niggas don't listen. If niggas want to go back and forth, listen, nigga. I done not see what you don't know, nigga. I done went and found a bunch of old videos because I know the nigga probably listening or his millions is listening. Nigga, when that happened, nigga, I already did my research, nigga.
Damn.
So
if a nigga want to go back and forth with me about videos, nigga, I'm ready.
John, I think real quick, John,
I'm just gonna leave it right there, nigga.
Tell you
And we
what,
gonna start off with the 12-year-old conversation. That's where we gonna start.
I tell you what. Just my movement, nigga. I'm not going back and forth with none of these niggas. I'm gonna get to this money. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Am, that's what I'm doing.
I like that in you, Am.
Hey, Am, that's what I'm doing.
I know. I feel you. Shit.
Hey, Am, hold on, Am, keep it gangster, bro. About a month or two, have you ever seen me say anything about anybody?
Nah. I ain't. That's why I was wondering when he came over here. That's why I was wondering what was up because I thought that was some old shit.
So the last couple of days, it's been mentioned about about married women coming on panels. Like it's been said a couple of times within the last couple of days. You remember that?
Yeah.
So just so happened today, I mean, August's husband was going back and forth with Ali, Mr. Yessir.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like the perfect video to review.
Oh.
And so I reviewed it, and since I reviewed it, I just went on and gave some extra commentary on some of our history because I already know people might have, hey, you and Trey. So I just added a little. You know, I was a little animated. If I'm gonna keep it gangster.
You gotta let sleeping dogs lie.
Yeah, I was animated. If I'm gonna keep it gangster, you know what I'm saying. So
Word.
that's how that happened, and you know, I just did, you know, and I just reviewed when Fatty talked to that nigga crazy, and that's all it is, bro. So you
Word.
know
Man,
I mean?
look, watch this. Look at this shit. Venus said, "Angry man, then why are you always going back and forth with me? Ignore me like you do them niggas." First of all, Venus, I sat up here tonight and had a whole conversation with you, and there was no insults, there was no words exchanged, none of that. And then on top of that, when have I ever done a video about you, Venus?
That's because she came up here civilized today.
Exactly. Like cats don't realize I give everybody the energy they give me. You feel what I'm saying? If you want to have a civilized conversation, we can have a civilized conversation. And I ain't never put you on that Summer Jam screen. I done put niggas on. Look, y'all don't realize back in 2017, 2018, I was putting niggas on the Summer Jam screen. And Trey, you talking about animated? Nigga, I was Busta Rhymes animated, nigga. I was clowning the shit out of niggas. Like for real. Like I don't even put niggas on the screen no more.
Hey, not me, AM. I can't go.
He only makes special exceptions. He only makes special exceptions for
Bro,
he only makes
if I'm being
special
real, bro, I
exceptions for
ain't thinking
young
about them
lions.
niggas though, bro. Like I said, I did a review. I was animated about it, my nigga. Tomorrow I'm gonna get on here tomorrow night and do my thing like I do every night. So it's all good, my nigga.
Word.
I
He
ain't
ain't
thinking
gonna be
about them
done
niggas.
with you, Trey. So be ready. And Mont might be crossfire. He might
You
be
say what?
crossfire. I said they ain't done with you, and Mont might be in the crosshairs.
Dory, I don't care about them niggas, man. You act like
Better gear up,
they
man.
really gonna do something to a nigga. Like y'all gotta stop it. It ain't number words. Dory, this niggas talking about me every day. Nigga, it was a nigga talking about my kids. Nigga, I didn't get mad. Nigga, just understand. If I ever see him, nigga, I'm gonna punish him. It's just that simple. It ain't nothing to talk about. I'm not gonna go back and forth with that nigga on the internet. But if I ever see him in real life, I'm gonna punish that boy. I'm gonna make World Star in real life.
Yeah, a plus piece Smurf. I made a vow a couple years ago. I said I'm not gonna go back and forth with cats because I'm trying to get to these brand deals and shit.
Yeah.
And you know they don't be liking shit like that. Cause I did at one time I did have a brand deal with Manscaped.
Okay.
And so like, you know, and the dude that I was working with, I don't know. I think he might have lost his job or some shit. Because when I went to renegotiate the contract, they wasn't trying to freaking pay me what I wanted. So I was like, nah, fam, I'm not doing that shit. But yeah, like try to get to these brand deals because that's where that real bread be at for real.
Say word.
Angry man, can you mind ask you a couple questions? It's not confrontational,
It's
bro.
gonna cost you.
You know, I ain't being confrontational, bro. You know, I've listened to you a little bit, and you know, one of the things you said, you know, it caught my ear. You, and I'm not being confrontational, but you were saying how, like, for the black people, black streamers, we reached kind of a ceiling of sort. I get on camera for this. That like, you mentioned like a Don Lemon or something like that, and I'm assuming you were talking about, you know, going to the next level, maybe like being on Joe Rogan or something like that. Do you think that there is like a glass ceiling, not for all, clearly, but for a lot of the black content creators, you know, because you're fairly probably the largest content creator up here, maybe you and Trey. You've spoken on that, you touched on it, and I'm just wondering.
Yeah, there's a ceiling. If you a black content creator, in my opinion, and this is kind of what Venus was talking about, if you talk about black topics too much, that's where that ceiling comes. So in order for you to like grow a little higher, you kind of got to stop talking about black topics. That's probably part of the reason why I'm not over 1 million subs right now and being asked on certain podcasts. And don't get it twisted. Like there's podcasts that have asked me to come on their podcast. There's fairly big names, but their content is not, it don't really align with my content. So it don't make sense for me to go up there because it feel like it's kind of like a setup or some shit, like getting like somebody trying to ambush you. But you gotta be able to have mass appeal. And unfortunately, we're a smaller percentage of the population. So when you are kind of like catering more to just a black audience, there's a ceiling. You get to a point where it's kind of hard to grow a little bit bigger and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll ask you another question. Like, would it be? And because I don't know, I'm asking. I'm black. I'm probably better capable of dealing with black people. Do you think it would be better business wise? And I'm not talking about you just generically for content streaming. To go deeper into their black audiences is probably easier for them to penetrate and do business with them, or try to expand out to say I'm just assuming the white audience, mainstream audience, which is probably harder to talk to. Like it's easy for me to talk to you, even if we don't agree. We kind of know each other's body language and stuff. But once you start crossing over to mainstream, it seems to be a little bit harder.
Well, here's the thing. Like it is easier to just cater to your black audience because, and it's just my opinion, in order for you to get bigger, like astronomically bigger, you gotta be corny. You gotta be corny. The flavor that we have as black people, it keeps us with black people because black people like that flavor. You feel what I'm saying? Other groups of people don't like that flavor like that. The only way other groups of people like that flavor is if you doing that step and fetch it shit. If you doing that JJ Dynamite Good Times type shit. If you doing that where they're laughing at you, you can get a bigger audience. It's harder for you to get a bigger audience if they laughing with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you this, like, because I've heard you mention some names, and again, I'm not criticizing, but like someone like let's say Don Lemon. I think you've mentioned him.
Yeah.
He's very milquetoast. But he probably faces the same problems as a black liberal as say a black conservative does. Would you say that's fair?
No.
Like for instance, Don Lemon is probably not going to go as high. Like he probably has aspirations to be, I don't know, heading the national news or something. But he's never going to get that far.
Well, no, he was on track to doing all of that shit. But then he messed up when he talked shit about when he talked shit to what's his name? What's the dude's name that at one point he was running for president? He's a Middle Eastern dude. What's that guy's name? Damn, I can't think of his name. He was on. He said something crazy to him, and he kind of came at him like on some, you racist or whatever, or you being racist or something. But the guy was not white, so everybody looked at that because that's when he lost his job on what network was he on?
MSNBC or something like that.
Yeah, he was on something like that. So he was already on track to be in, like, let's be real. All of us know who he is. You know what I'm saying? He was good.
I remember him living in, I used to live in New York part-time, and I remember him living in Harlem. Ain't nothing wrong with Harlem. He had a white gay partner. Nothing wrong with that. I ain't tripping about that. Excuse me. But I imagine that he probably thought he was worthy of being a Matt Lauer, making $25 million a year as opposed to $5 million a year. I would imagine that once he got into those ranks, he'd be like, why can't I be Matt Lauer as opposed to Don Lemon?
Because he didn't have it. When he should have kept his composure in that interview, he didn't keep his composure, and he lost his job. Because let's be real, if he could have kept going, he could have been Al Roker, he could have been any of those guys. He could have been any of those guys, but he messed up. He was doing everything that you're supposed to do as a guy that's what I would consider selling out. He was doing all of that stuff. He was tap dancing. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like he wasn't tap dancing. Vivek Ramaswamy, that's the dude. When he did that interview with Vivek, and he said some things to Vivek that was kind of like, you know, it was kind of like it was him checking Vivek on something he said in reference to black people, but the way he did it, he was out of bounds according to CNN. So he lost his shit because of that.
Yeah, you know, this kind of, you know, I wasn't very familiar with that, but from the standpoint of like being black, as John Lemon is, right, and you know he's gonna be confronting, say, a Republican, interviewing him. He's gonna, and I think you mentioned this. He's gonna bring, it may be just a smidget of the race into the conversation.
Yeah,
that the white people don't want to hear.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Even on the liberal side, right?
Yeah,
There's something that the liberal side, they don't want to hear the race when you're black and you bring it in.
Yeah.
On the conservative side, you said the same thing. They, you know, once you start talking race, the conservatives kind of don't want to hear that part.
They don't want to hear it.
And so I imagine for Don Lemon, it may be the same thing. Like he is dragging along a little bit of the race with him, and does it hinder him as a Democrat? You know,
absolutely, absolutely. Because look at MKBHD or whatever his name is, the black guy that's on YouTube that does the reviews for like tech and stuff. You ever seen him?
What's his name? Media Tutorial Reviews?
No, not him. Not him. I'm talking about MK. You know who I'm talking about.
Talking about the nerdy dark skin guy, right?
Yeah. He's one of the biggest YouTubers. But the one thing about him, he never talks about race. He never even mentions it. He never talks about race. He never talks about politics. He stays away from all of the hot button topics. He just sticks straight to tech, and he's grown his platform humongous. You feel me? I'm talking about to the point where I've seen him hanging out with Elon Musk. So
if you're talking tech, hell yeah, you know that crosses boundaries. If you're very good at it, you'd have to be very, very good at it. You know, have you heard about that guy Andre Williams?
No,
I think that's his name, Andre Williams. He was just on PBD the other day.
Okay,
and he talks race real hard. He used to be on CT's panel. You probably heard of him. You probably seen this young man. But
if I saw his face, I probably recognize.
Yeah, you probably recognize. But he was on PBD the other day, and he talks race real rough, bro. Like real rough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like rougher than me. And he made PBD. How he did it, he even goes, you know, touches on the small hat question. He goes pretty hard at them too. And you know, for most people, they want to get away from that small hat because they think that hinders them. But for him, he got the PBD. It seems to be, you know, no magic formula there.
Well, that's
Charles White made it to PBD.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So that's not really like PBD. You know, that's a big platform, but it's not PB. He's nowhere near as big as Marcus Brownlee. Nowhere near it. In fact, if let me look real quick, I can tell you how many subs Marcus Brownlee got.
But I think the difference between PBD and whoever you probably talking about, that person is probably paid and bought for in the sense of PBD run his own ship. Like they don't take sponsorships, none of that. They run their own ship. And if we talking about doing numbers, I don't know this guy y'all talking about, but I promise you he ain't doing the numbers they doing. And I'm talking about making revenue wise with their platform.
Yeah, he got 21 million subscribers. And he did a video 13 hours ago. It's already at 562,000 views. This is the one I'm talking about right here. Marcus Brown.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah.
He like He's linked in with Apple. I've seen him do videos with Elon Musk. Like bro is getting to that guap. When I say he getting to that guap, he's
Trey,
getting to that guap.
that's why you can't necessarily say stuff like that sometimes, Trey. That nigga heavy. Yeah,
That nigga
No,
is.
I'm not saying he's not heavy, bro. But PBD, bro, them niggas doing numbers, bro. I'm not,
Yeah,
and I'm talking about, bro, bro.
they doing numbers, but they not doing Marcus's numbers.
Yeah,
No, I'm not. No. I'm talking about with selling merch and with all their businesses and all that.
Yeah,
They
they
got
on the
their own
street.
app, bro. I promise you that them niggas.
But here's the thing.
They
Here's
down
the
on the
thing.
street and shit with money,
But
man. Like they probably got real estate, all kind of shit.
Wait, hold on. Here's the thing. A review from Marcus Brownlee can fuck up Apple's next launch. That's how much juice this nigga got. He could if they'll when they get ready to come out with a product, they'll send it to him before they even put it out. If he puts a bad,
I'm not giving no pushback in that regard. I'm just saying, bro, if y'all go look at everything that them niggas is doing, bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Trey, you took an ill-advised stance. Well, you took a stance on something you didn't have a ton of information about, and it's very iffy if you might be correct or not. Honestly, 21 million followers on YouTube. I mean, subs. I would argue that because we're making the assumption that maybe he doesn't have all of the different streams that PBD has, right? I would argue at that point he has a ton of different streams and his brand is probably in places that you don't see it, but I would argue that he's making money a ton of different ways, and he probably might be doing more than
I'm not, and you might be
PBD.
right. You might be right.
I think they're just in different lanes. I think if you were a young man looking to make your way in the business world,
I'm not.
PBD's, and I'm not taking anything away from either one. But PBD
I'm not taking anything away from PBD. He interviews a lot of people. That's a huge platform. What I'm saying is that this young kid, because he started when he was just a kid, when he was just a teen, right? Young teen. Bro been killing it. Like the only reason that video is at 500 some thousand views is because it was just 13 hours ago. None of his videos, all his videos do millions of views. All of it. Just the AdSense revenue alone is ridiculous. You feel me? And then on top of that, with the brand deals and all that other stuff that he got going on, like bro got a lot going on. Like I ain't even gonna front.
But nah, I believe it. But what I'm saying, like the nigga PBD purposely said he don't want no brand deals and no sponsorships.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like that's how much they get. You know what I'm saying? They create their own everything.
He couldn't get the brand deals and sponsorships that Marcus Brownlee has if he wanted to, though. That's not like something.
I think if PBD were to get brand deals, then people would start to question: is he being honest about this topic or that topic? Is he being pushed in this direction by a sponsor? So he may be looking for independence of his voice by not taking sponsor. That's my guess. I don't watch him a lot.
Nah, I agree with that 100%.
But I think that if you were coming up in business, and you're a young man, you're 25 years old, you had the opportunity to connect with PBD or you can connect with Brownlee. They're two different worlds. You probably want to get the connection from PBD. If you were coming up in the tech world, you want to be a creator or in tech somewhere, Marcus Brownlee probably be your man.
Bro, I would high hurdle PBD to do a deal with Marcus Brownlee.
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to get, but if you're trying to get, but hold on, if you're trying to get in the insurance business, PBD probably would have more contacts and network for you to get in insurance. If you try to get in content creation, about tech stuff, Marcus Brownlee
linking up with PBD would be easier than linking up with Marcus Brownlee.
I mean, if you were 22 years old, if you were 22 years old just coming out of college, it's probably not it. If you bumped into PBD, it would be the meeting of a lifetime. It could change your life.
Hold on, real quick, yo. I got some. So I went to Marcus Brownlee's YouTube, and you can see all of the other channels that he owns. So he has waveform clips at 537K, something called the Studio at 1.1 million. Marcus Brown lead channel is 21 million subscribers. He has MKBHD Shorts 629K subscribers. Then he has Autofocus 1.2.6 million subscribers. So he also is diversified with his at least on YouTube too.
I just think one is in business, one is on the
John,
bro.
that
I'm
no
not taking
Marcus,
anything away from either one of them.
no, you're viewing Marcus Brown Lee's as a human, as a person instead of as a brand, and you're disassociating it from business, and I think that might be the issue.
No, I'm just saying, like, one has network connections with Steve Jobs. The other one has maybe network connections in the insurance industry. It depends on which lane you want to go.
I guarantee you that Marcus Brown Lee can get anybody on the phone that he wants to.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah. But I'm talking about, like, if I was trying to open up an insurance business, who could give you the ins and outs of that? Probably PBD. I'm trying to open up a content creation business, Marcus Brownlee. It's different lanes. There's no right or wrong. It just depends on what you're trying to do.
Well, he has his own merchandise lines and his own, like, he had a lot of shit going on, bro. Like he's not just like, he's a brand. He's not just, bro is, he plugged in for real. Like for real. Like if Tesla come out with a new car, they'll send him the damn car before they even put him out. Like for real. Like they'll send him the car. Like he could order the shit and get it before it come out.
Yeah. And also when you run a business when you run stuff the way that PBD does it, the overhead is a lot higher.
Yeah.
They're two business models. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Two business models, two different business models, two different businesses.
Yeah, all the seminars, all the all that type of stuff. A lot of staff.
Now, I think it's probably easier to replicate.
See, look, talking tech with Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Like, when you get Elon Musk on your podcast, like what?
I think Brownlee is a superstar, right? He's an exception. I'm not sure if PBD is an exception. There are probably 100 PBD type YouTubers. There are probably only a handful of Marcus Brownlee. He's very unique.
Well, yeah, the
uniquely
point,
talented. Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's a few other black people I could point out that's really big YouTubers. The point that I'm trying to make is that what I notice about them is that they stay away from controversial topics.
Well,
So
let me
that's
ask you this. I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Like, do you see him as a black YouTuber? I'm talking about the Brownlee guy. Like, I'm a black YouTuber. You're a black YouTuber because we're offering commentary on social commentary, right? And so clearly that makes us kind of black YouTubers.
Yeah, but he's still black though.
But he's black, but he's not talking black stuff. So it's easier to cross. It would seem to be easier to cross over.
But if the premise is there's a ceiling because somebody's black, you got to provide context. Is it just because they're black, or is it because what we're talking about?
Right. I think you're right. You're right. Fair. If you're black offering social critique commentary, then you probably have a ceiling. If you're black talking tech, you don't even have to cam up. Nobody cares. You just want to hear what you got to say. Unless you're somebody that already was famous before internet podcasting, and you're able to get a lot of big names. Like if you're black and you're able, like fans, you look at somebody like Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, most people be like, man, his podcast is big. But what people don't notice is that his podcast was going through the roof, and now it's kind of like tapered off. And it's only because of certain guests he had on his show. He had certain guests on his show that talk certain shit, and it made that shit. Yeah, it made that shit kind of taper off. You feel what I'm saying? But like the difference between say you and say Shannon Sharp, like you do one man shows.
Yeah.
Right. Shannon Sharp probably can't do a one man show where he just sit up there and offer commentary.
Nah, I
He's
doubt
probably
that.
not that type of, he doesn't have that type of skill.
I doubt that.
Type of
But
thought.
most YouTubers that are really big YouTubers, a lot of them don't really do one man shows.
Is that right?
Yeah, a lot of them don't really do one man. There are some that are fairly big that can do one man shows, but most of them they'll either it'll either be two of them doing a show, or they'll bring guests in or stuff like that, right?
Well, yeah, I should rephrase it. Like, you have to be a person. There has to be at least one personality. Would you say that's fair? Like, you're the personality on your show.
Yeah,
Something like that. Maybe that's the way.
Yeah, so some people are good at interviewing, but they don't have the type of personality to hold a show by themselves. So they have to have guests, and the guests attract it. That's how Charleston White makes so much money, because dudes will interview him and they know that him being on the show is going to bring views and money. So they'll pay him 10 stacks, because they know that once he do the show, it's going to go viral, and they'll probably make way over 10 stacks for the show. You feel me?
Do you think there are a lot of black content streamers kind of like Voice of Venus, where like she just want to go deeper in her black audience as opposed to crossing over to a white audience? That's her comment in the chat.
Well, Venus is different. Venus is a black woman. Black women can have huge platforms, and the reason why is because black women will support other black women faster than black men will support other black men.
But do they cross over to I'm asking, I don't know.
They don't have
to. Do they cross over? They don't have to. Okay.
They don't have to. They don't have to. For some reason, the thing that kind of keeps us where we're at as black men, it don't really, like, you look at somebody like Miss Pat. Miss Pat is a black woman that curses, talks all kinds of ratchet shit, all of that, but she can still have a big platform. She can still get on certain shows and stuff. When you have black men that act like that, it kind of turns people off. You feel what I'm saying?
Do you think like the associated like violence or something, or just the surly behavior like our reputation? I'm asking.
No, it's just America's thing it's America's thing for black men. Black men have always had a negative reputation. And so it's hard for black men to break through. The only way they can really break through that negative reputation, they have to act other than a black man.
What do you mean by that? I've heard you say that, but
they
white.
Yeah, they have to do like a Larry Elder or a Jesse Lee Peterson, or they have to kind of do that. They have to kind of shy away. Yeah, they got to shy away from controversy. So like if they see a black man get shot by a cop, and the black man obviously was unarmed and the cop was obviously in the wrong, they got to stay away from that topic. Unless they say, well, the cop was doing his job, then ain't nobody tripping. You feel me?
But I think the black audience would be tripping. Like, the Carmelo Anthony thing was very interesting. I don't know how much you covered it, if at all.
A lot.
But if you took one side, you could gain a lot of black fans. And I think the connection with those black fans would be very deep. I'm not naming names, but if you took the other side, which happened to be the right side, you're going to kind of turn your black fans off. Some of them. Yeah, does that make sense?
John. Yeah, but when you
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be controversial. I'm just,
Look, here's the thing. This is like Chris saying in the chat room, talking about some angry man just exposed himself saying that. No, I didn't, because if I was the type of nigga like a Larry Elder or a Jesse Lee Peterson, my channel would be 5 million subscribers right now, bro.
But why do you say that? What do you think is the difference between
That's
you?
What Venus was saying earlier too, wasn't it?
But what do you think? But what do you think separates you from getting to the fight? Like I don't watch Jesse Lee Peterson, so I don't know when you say that name. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Jesse Lee Peterson panders to people that hate
he
black folks.
appeals to also white people.
What
Jesse Lee Peterson.
He's conservative, right?
What separates me from that is when I go live, I'm dressed hip hop, I curse, I use slang, I talk like a nigga. You feel me? And not every time, you know, I don't pander. Like, so the only reason I'll talk about something is if I believe it. So if I come down on Carmelo Anthony, if I say, yo, he was supposed to get locked up, that's because I really believe it. It's not because I'm trying to piss off black people or trying to appease white people. Because then on the flip side, you'll have somebody like the Asian dude that shot that boy. I'll be like, well, his ass was supposed to get locked up. And so people have an issue with that, right? So I don't do enough pandering. If I pandered to certain groups, then hell yeah, my shit would be going through the roof.
You know, I came
And
down hard.
the problem with that is you put yourself in a box that you become a slave to those people.
Yep.
Like if you play that game with black people where you do the, I'm not gonna say the pro black thing, but you do the like black people never wrong thing, they'll never let you outside of that box. And if you do, they'll make you pay for it.
Yep.
Right. So you their
But
slave.
there's the thing though.
But it works. It works the other way too, man. If you
Yeah.
do a show, if you do shows where you always talking like black people are always wrong, you can't get out of that box either. The moment you defend something that was done wrong to black people, then everybody look at you like you crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I covered both of those cases pretty thoroughly, the Rick Child case and the Carmelo Anthony case. And, you know, I think outside of guilt and innocence, there was, you know, from a black man's perspective, I think there was a lot to cover there without even saying guilty and innocent, expressing your opinion, although I probably expressed mine. You know, I think doing business with black people like Rick Child was doing, and I had an Asian man on the stream who was a businessman who more or less told us what Mr. Child likely went through on a day in, day out basis, dealing with black people. And so when I was looking at the trial, I'm looking at it through his lenses on what this man likely going through day to day. Same for Carmelo Anthony. I couldn't get out of my head initially, why did his parents move to that neighborhood? I'm a landlord. I see black people moving away from other black people all the time. And in many cases, it works out. You get better schools, whatever, so on and so forth. But I've heard Lakeisha, Keisha, and other black people, you know, they express, you know, like regret from moving into those areas. They get the nice schools, nice buildings, safe neighborhood, but then there's something missing from living there. And in Carmelo Anthony's case, he suffered the punishment of living. You know, if he had committed that crime in Dallas, he probably got 20 years. If he had been found guilty, he definitely would have had blacks on the jury. But blacks won't live around white people, and these are some of the consequences.
I don't think he suffered because he was in that area. I think he suffered because mistakes made or poor decisions made during the case, right?
But there were no blacks on the jury, and if you live in a majority non-black area, you're probably going to have a hard time getting blacks on the jury.
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
so I personally don't necessarily fully subscribe to the idea that he got railroaded, right? Because there was no black people on the jury. I think a big part a big part of what happened was the actual evidence was it's hard. It was hard to argue. You know, I mean, they could have argued better, but it was still like you're working from a deficit trying to argue self-defense with the you know, somebody pushed you, you stabbed them. Like it's hard to argue.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
You know, and on top of that, they show no remorse, right? So it's like you put yourself in a box there also. So I think all of that was working against him, you know.
You know, again, you know, like I don't really want to comment on the case because I don't know how you feel about it. But there were some other things that, you know, as a black guy who deals with black people, and I see the real serious issues when they, you know, they get dressed up and they leave their house. They all look nice. They're carrying their briefcases, headed to work. Everybody looks normal. But then behind closed doors, that's when you see the dynamic really come into play. And so, for instance, in the Carmelo Anthony trial, what stood out interesting to me is his pastor nor his father spoke up for him in his character witness. They weren't even there during the sentencing phase. And I see a lot of things like that within the homes of Black people where there's the love just isn't there. You know, and that's the ugly way of putting it.
So what are you implying, John? Black people don't love their family?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you know, maybe it's love up until a point. It's love in certain ways, but not this way. You know, and every group may do it. I don't know enough about white people to speak about them or Hispanics or whatever, but when that boy really, really needed his parents, and I think that when you move into a white neighborhood, as an example, you may break the connection, say, with your church. If you had a church, you're probably not going to go to the white churches, so you break the connection with your church. You don't go as often. So his pastor wasn't a character witness for him. There was no pastor. His probably last pastor was back in Baton Rouge, maybe, I'm not sure. Your teachers and things like that may have known you growing up, may have known your parents, something like that. You know, they weren't there to speak for him. And all of that, I think,